Coming right up. Hey, everybody, we're coming to you live on 2K. Hey, Allie.
Well, Fred VanVleet, a first-time All-Star.
Allie, his toughness and IQ, a big factor for them. Thanks for that. So, the Raptors starting five. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. VanVleet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. And it's Anunoby in at the three. And for Portland, the perimeter filled up by Simons and Hart. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. And it's Lillard in at the point guard position. Well, Grant, we've got two savvy veteran teams on the court. So you don't expect a lot of mistakes or sloppy play tonight.
Yeah, definitely a lot of experience on the floor, so teams will play the right way. These guys know exactly what they're doing. If both squads can keep things tight, we could be in for a very competitive game.
First team foul.
That's good from Nurkic.
Yeah, someone who has battled injuries. Great to see Jusuf Nurkic out there tonight.
Nurkic hits them both. And here's VanVleet. Outside Anunoby. Trent outside. Back to Anunoby. Shoots over Hart. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Lillard against VanVleet. Simons passes to Nurkic. Banked it in off the glass.
And for Nurkic, one of his key attributes, the ability to keep the play alive on the glass.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Now here's Anunoby. Right side Barnes. Shoots over Grant. Barnes, no good. For Portland, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Lillard outside. To the middle. Here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
A floor general like Lillard won't miss that assist. He easily spots the wide open shooter and connects.
Pass to Trent. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Anthony Simons.
No debate there. He got hammered.
And he makes the first.
Gary Trent Jr., to me, guys, the very definition of a true shooter. He believes it's a natural talent, but he also works to develop himself into a reliable and efficient shooter.
Now here's Lillard. Simons outside. Hart from long range. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Barnes finds VanVleet. Now Trent. Out to the right wing. Here's Siakam. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, high percentage shots are always at a premium. Pascal Siakam gets a great look there.
And now it seems Siakam is in his prime. How do you see his place in the league, Grant?
Well, I really like him, but he seems to be an elite second option. Not sure if you want to build an entire offense around him, but certainly has proven to be an important piece to a championship-level team.
Clock is at 3. Here's Nurkic. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Outside Anunoby. Up top Siakam. Over Nurkic. Siakam, no good. Portland leading. To the left side wing. Down low. Oh, Grant throws it down.
How about Jeremy Grant playing to his strength, uses that athleticism to finish that one with authority.
Pass to Anunoby. Now here's VanVleet. Unable to get that one. Hey, great D that time from Grant. 1:36 left to play in the first quarter.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Here's Siakam. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, desire. Pascal Siakam has a ton of that. He's overcome so much in his life. You think a little bump in the road is going to stop him?
Timeout called. Portland.
Sometimes it's hard to believe looking at him now, but Pascal Siakam was drafted late in the first round back in 2016. Think about it. This was the 27th pick at one point.
So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Jusuf Nurkic. Watford comes in for Grant. Sharp, he's checked in for Hart. And Payton is subbed in for Damian Lillard.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
And you can bet a lot of teams are kicking themselves now for not selecting Siakam.
Well, you have to be able to see what the potential in the future is. And Pascal Siakam has morphed into a highly productive offensive player. And the key here, guys, is there's still much room for growth. He gets more and more dangerous by the year.
And Thaddeus Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game. Outside Payton. There's the steal.
He saw the pass coming a mile away. Was perfectly positioned to intercept it.
It's blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession. And we have to take another look at that block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
.41 seconds left in the first quarter here. Back to Young. The ball's knocked loose. Down to 5 on the shot clock. That ties the game.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
The Trailblazers have gone only 3 for 9 from the floor. Payton finds Simons. Here's Eubanks. 15 seconds left in the first. Back to Simons. Beyond the arc. Rebounded by Flynn. Here's Benton. It's all tied up in Portland. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
The Raptors, 8. Fans, having a big round of applause for your Trailblazers.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Things have gone the way they wanted here in the first period.
Boy, from the opening tip, they look focused and ready to play. You know, that's really paid off for them to get this early lead.
So on the floor for Toronto to kick off the second quarter. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Barnes is out there with Chris Boucher. And it's Birch in at the center position. Pass to Van Vliet. Over Lillard.
Come on.
And he gets it back.
Switch.
Hard against Van Vliet. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Jusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Portland.
Now on the floor for your Trailblazers,
Now here's Lillard. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. And the dunk by Lillard.
Oh, a terrific athlete. I love when Lillard uses his vertical to hammer it down.
Trent outside. Back to Van Vliet. Pass to Birch. Trent on the wing. And he converts the layup. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Here's Barnes, following the bucket by the Blazers. Pass to Boucher. And here's Barnes. Trent with it. 6 to shoot. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Here's Sharp, guarded by Trent. Lillard outside. Now Nurkic. To the inside. Out to Lillard. Launches it. Drains the triple. And now it's a 5-point Portland lead.
Oh, the moment Lillard crosses half court, you better pick him up. A scorer with unlimited range.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. VanVleet misses. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Lillard outside. Back to Hart. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game.
Not just a score. Lillard knows it's his responsibility as the point guard to involve his teammates.
Now here's Trent.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
To win the run. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 4 rebounds now. Lillard passes to Hart. Pass to Nurkic. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And this is the game that Nurkic plays. Using the big body inside, carving out a high percentage look.
So for the Blazers, Watford's checked in for Grant. Simons comes in for Sharp. And Payton is subbed in for Damian Lillard. The Raptors have gotten nothing to go out of 5 attempts so far this quarter.
Boy, Pascal Siakam plays at his own pace, able to find the open man.
For Portland, they've gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start of the second. Simons passes to Nurkic. That one drops for him. Nurkic has got 6 in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
56 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Anunoby can't get it to go.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
To the paint. Here's Watford. He's covered by Siakam.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Well, what great game planning, what great execution. It doesn't get much better than this.
Pass to Flynn. To the wing on the left. The 3 ball. Offensive rebound. Here's Portland now. They're on a 15-4 run. Here's Hart. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And both free throws good for Hart. Siakam with it. It'll count. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark.
I'm here with Fred VanVleet. And Fred.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alum. The first quarter for the Trailblazers was fairly even. And in one stretch there, they were up by 6. The second quarter was where they really opened. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Without question, Jusuf Nurkic displaying his skills today.
He's been a real difference maker today in terms of reeling in offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle, you love the work ethic he has had on display.
Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. The forwards, Hart and Grant. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. Grant, the pass to Lillard. Outside Hart. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul, first team foul.
And he knocks down the first one.
Hart taking 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both shots. The Raptors shooting a low 26% from the field. Trent outside. Pass to Anunoby. Uses the glass on the layup. Anunoby's got his first bucket in this one.
That's unselfishness from Trent Jr. We know he wants to score, but when your teammate's that wide open, just simply put the ball where it needs to be.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, a double-digit deficit. They're going to have to play better. They need more of this kind of aggressive play.
Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
Pass to Simons. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on OG Anunoby.
Second team foul.
And that one falls for Simons. So for the Blazers, Eubanks comes in for Nurkic. And it's Sharp in for Hart. And so Simons nails both of them. For Toronto, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Van Vliet, the pass to Barnes. Three-pointer Sharp. He can't get that one to fall. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Siakam finds Van Vliet. Anunoby passes to Siakam. And count that. 2 points and a chance for 1 more at the line.
Second personal
Well, we're talking about a tough individual competitor in Pascal Siakam. He goes right at the defense.
Young, he's checked in for Anunoby. Oh, they get a hand on it. And that one's good. Sharp.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Boy, Pascal Siakam can put a ton of pressure on the defense. This guy has a physicality that you love.
The first one falls.
Pascal Siakam taking 2 shots.
Siakam hits them both.
I think what's probably surprised me the most about Pascal Siakam is how prepared he is to be the primary scorer for an excellent team in the NBA. This guy has shown no hesitation.
Here's Sharp. He's guarded by Barnes. Sharp, no good.
Boy, that's too easy to miss, but somehow he finds a way to do it.
And there's Van Vliet on the assist by Barnes.
Come on, this guy is one tough hombre. Fred Van Vliet is somebody you want on your side.
Here's Sharp. Simons outside.
2 minutes.
Rebound by the Raptors. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball. The Trailblazers making a switch here. Watford's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
1:50 left to play in the third quarter here. Pass to Eubanks. Here's Sharp. Poke loose. Simons outside. 5 to shoot. Shot from the top of the key, and they pick up 2. Simons got 4 points in the quarter.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Van Vliet outside. Left side, Young. Barnes in the post. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
This is a guy very willing to put his body on the line. Scotty Barnes gets that defense to commit and accepts the contact.
Hart's checked in for Portland. Payton comes in for Lillard. Boucher's checked in for Toronto. Flynn comes in for Fred Van Vliet. Simons left side. Pass to Watford. Back to Simons. Shoots. No luck on that one. The Raptors have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Outside Barnes. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Low block shot. Hart pulls it in. And the Trailblazers shooting just about 43% on the third. Yep, that one's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Outside Barnes. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Josh Hart.
Well, of course, Scotty Barnes won the Rookie of the Year in 21-22, guys. And you talk about a well-rounded basketball player who will affect winning with both his offensive ability and his defensive versatility.
Just 4 seconds left in the third quarter. With 1 on the clock. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back.
The Raptors.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings. Chris Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Van Vliet in at the 1.
Well, Grant is going to have to expand his range. And how about the confidence on that jumper?
Pass to Van Vliet. Now here's Siakam. Trent from long range. The rebound by Payton.
I know he wants to answer the 3 that was just made on the other end, but he can't let that affect his judgment. He's got to find the best shot possible.
And here's Grant inside. Now Payton. Shot clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Trailblazers?
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
You know what else has been important is they've been focused and they have gotten themselves to the line, made their free throws, doing all the little things.
The Raptors making a switch here. Young's checked in. Anunoby against Payton. Anunoby passes to Young. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
This is the prototypical crafty forward, Thaddeus Young, using the up fake to get that defender off their feet.
That one's no good. Well, the Trailblazers' shooting has been good. 54% on this one. Outside Payton, pass to Grant. Here's Nurkic. Excellent D there from Siakam. Lillard against Van Vliet. Good work defensively by Lillard. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
Payton finds Nurkic. Outside Hart. Pass to Payton. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
And you know, B.A., even with the game well in control, he's going right at the rim. I love it.
Here's Trent. It's good.
This guy's got a habit of making tough shots, and for Gary Trent Jr., he welcomes the contact.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Hart. Siakam pulls down the board. Siakam's got 4 rebounds in the game. Anunoby passes to Van Vliet. It's deflected.
Well, twice on the pipes. Jeremy Grant says no, sir.
Jeremy Grant, second personal foul, second team foul. At the line for the Raptors.
Free throw is good. Young. Simons is checked in for Payton. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Well, Grant, it's obvious who's been in control of this game.
You know, you really have to appreciate their relentlessness.
Good on the bucket.
Come on, man. Did you see? I mean, just using his strong frame to absorb the contact and still able to finish. Wow.
And the Raptors call time here.
That's a good timeout. They just can't hit anything.
Sometimes it just feels like misses become contagious. He wants to settle his guys down right now.
Let's take a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Jusuf Nurkic.
You know what's interesting? It seems like he's hitting everything he's putting up there. I mean, he's caught fire and just has continued on with the attack. I mean, his ability to pick the D apart, wow. So impressive, so incredible.
Oh, he's a crowd favorite. This building is never more alive than when he's at his best. And he was beyond at his best tonight. He had this place going crazy. They get the rebound. Here's Barnes. Misses in close. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Lillard finds Simons. Lillard outside. Jacks up a 3. And it's Simons missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Trailblazers.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Jusuf Nurkic.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
And the basket by Van Vliet.
Well, they needed this run way earlier. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Simons passes to Hart. Here's Nurkic, and Nurkic throws it down.
Things are going his way so far offensively. Nurkic really rising to the challenge of this defense.
Three-pointer, Van Vliet, and the Raptors another 3. And here's Lillard. So it's the Trailblazers winning this one easily. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed
The driveway, hop inside and measure the drywall, holes in the wall. Feel the same at all heaven. Don't know me like you say you did, don't know me not at all. Catch me in the Tesla, cause it's driving, I'm not enough. Yeah, they try to show me that music, turn it on. And we put up to the shop.
Detroit, Michigan. Motown is the setting for the Thunder. Rising star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander looking to continue his rise as they game plan for the test. Hi and welcome everyone here on 2K Sports. Hey Dave.
Thanks very much. Now, Cade Cunningham.
Well, it's part of that organization and it is some kind of inspiration. Thanks, David. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams is out there with Williams. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And for the Pistons, we've got Duren. Bogdanovich out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then there's Hayes, and it's Ivey in at the shooting guard. Well, we've got two teams here that are known for their half-court offenses. You're not going to see either side get out and run very often.
No, they love to slow it down. They love to come down and set the table for what they want to run. And the interesting thing, Kevin, is they've got a ton of options that they can trick defenders into thinking something's coming that's not. So this little chess match is going to be a good one.
And the shot goes in.
And Giddey with a little giddy up on that pass.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Pass to Duren. Bogdanovich against Dort. Passes it to Ivey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stewart trying to get open. Ivey kicks to Hayes. And another shot. Duren the pass to Hayes. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this is where you start to get excited seeing Killian Hayes play with confidence.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws of this game.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort. And Killian Hayes, born in America, yet didn't play high school basketball. That's unheard of.
Well, Killian's dad played a bunch of years in Europe, and he really loved his time in France, so he believed the best way for Killian to develop his game was to play pro ball in France.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm, or you're going to get a call.
Tries it from 9, and he hits the jump shot.
Nice move from Killian Hayes, leaving that defender confused, and then he got himself a nice look.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And here is Dort. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
The pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Ivey. Pass to Duren. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Really, the defense is helpless to stop a layup right there. Just too much of an advantage in terms of the mismatch.
On the wing, Giddey. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And it's blocked. Pass to Ivey. Back to Hayes. Inside. Ivey with the bucket.
Killian Hayes is a PG, and he's got vision, so you get open, he'll find you.
Thunder trailing by 6.
Going forward, the Thunder have a ton of draft capital for them to put a lot of first-round picks either to play for themselves or in play to make some significant trades. Lots of flexibility there.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. And Oklahoma City with all those picks, Trent, should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yeah, and that process has already started in the 22 draft. They used some of that capital to line up some players they have on their current roster. So it's really interesting at some point what it is that the front office does to say, this is our team, and this is who we're moving forward with.
And the Pistons, an entirely new group now out there. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Williams, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Williams, Williams.
And he can't hit the second. Out of bounds. Detroit takes possession. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Astabay fires the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And right now they're just focused on putting together good possession.
Yeah, that's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Shot clock at 6. Williams inside. He's defended by Bay. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Here's Burks. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Here's Wiggins. Burks pulls it in. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Pistons. Bounce pass Joseph. Burks dishes to Bagley. 19 seconds left here in the first quarter. Now, here's Burks. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Wiggins surveying the floor. Teardrop shot. The shot, no good. And so it's the Detroit Pistons holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Defensively, they have gotten after it.
3.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, looking at what you've seen so far from the Pistons, what do you think?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
So the Thunder 5 right now. We've got Williams, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. And it's George in at the 3 spot.
I mean, OKC's draft pick haul in the Paul George trade was massive. But the best part of that deal is getting SGA.
SGA has been the face of the franchise the past couple seasons, and his game just continues to grow. He's signed all the way through 2027. Is he the first building block, or is he going to develop into a player that people covet, and they're going to try to pluck away? We'll see.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor. And he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is. Both amazing passers. David, thank you. And Hayes kicks to Noel. There's the lob to the hoop. And slam dunk by Noel.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
There's the pass to Williams. And the turnover again by Oklahoma City. Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons.
Coming onto the floor, your Pistons.
So it's Detroit now. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. Hayes with it. And it's Stewart, top of the key. Hayes the pass to Stewart. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And Detroit again with the bucket.
Look, if you're a big man that feeds the little guy, man, you deserve the ball back. Nice look from Stewart.
Williams passes to Dort. And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. Left side Williams. And it's out of bounds. The Thunder able to retain possession. Knox, he's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Joe's checked in. Quarter number 2. We're about 2 minutes in. Giddey, no good. Pistons leading by 12. Passes to Ivey. Over Williams. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
Thunder trailing by 14. Giddey with the bounce pass. Dort kicks to Giddey. Pass to Joe. Looking to end the run. The Thunder with another miss. The Pistons have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Here's Ivey, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
First personal foul.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Pistons.
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Baisley's checked in for Oklahoma City. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Joe. And the pass to Baisley. Clock at 4. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That's on Jalen Duren. Brent, the lead up to the 2019 draft was an interesting time for Darius Baisley.
Yeah, here's one of those players who opted out of going to college and ended up working for a shoe company prior to going to the draft a year before. Talked about going the G League route, but trained on his own, got himself ready. He's showing some steady improvement here.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pistons. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Bogdanovich. Alec Burks comes in for Ivey. And it's Joseph in for Hayes. Burks kicks to Bagley. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. And the Pistons lead by 16.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
Yeah, the other team a bit concerned here. They're trailing, and the lead seems to be growing.
And that's really just not heads-up basketball. Don't try a fadeaway when nobody's guarding you.
Pass to Joseph. Bagley in the post. He's covered by Muscala.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Joe passes to Mann. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for Detroit. The defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
They have to do more to shut down Bagley.
Kicks it to Williams. Passes it to Baisley. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Joe. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The Thunder shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here. And the first one drops. So for the Pistons, Livers is checked in. Bays subbed in for Knox. And so he hits both.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Burks kicks to Joseph. To the wing on the left. Pass to Bay. The pass to Joseph. Takes a three. Rebound by Muscala. Thunder trailing by 16. Here's Joe. Pass to Baisley. Here's Mann. To the left side wing. Goes up the baseline. And so it's Detroit with a...
Thanks. Dwayne, you're ahead. How do you keep...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. Right out of the gates, it was Detroit setting the tone. Their sharp focus and apparent preparation for the matchup helped them zero. And that'll do it for us.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. They've got Ivy. Isaiah Stewart out there with Durham. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovic, and it's Hayes in at the point guard. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Williams can't hit. Detroit leading by 16. Outside Bogdanovic. He kicks to Ivy. Shot clock at 5. Back to Bogdanovic. Fires the 3. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
I'd like to see Gilgeous-Alexander continue to get more and more consistent from there.
And Hayes kicks to Ivy. Passes it to Bogdanovic. Poked away. It's stolen by Dort. On the wing, Giddey. Over Ivy. Giddey, no good.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Here's Dort. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jalen Durham.
Dort has that great compact fire hydrant type of build, and he'll take that kind of contact.
Free throw good, Dort. Talking about defensive specials. How about the hustle Lou Dort shows on D?
Well, this is a guy you throw out there and you say, sick him, go guard the best player on the other team. And that's something that he takes that challenge on, takes a lot of pride on the defensive end. He's become a very important part of this team.
And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Knox, he's checked in for Isaiah Stewart. Pistons leading by 12. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes play. Here's Ivy. Pass to Noel. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. Higgins is checked in for Williams. And it's Williams with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Working on Hayes.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Wiggins up top. No points in the game yet for him. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot from about 19 feet. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And a different look here for the Pistons. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Bogdanovich. Bay comes in for Kevin Knox. Alec Burks checked in for Ivy. And it's Joseph in for Hayes. Wiggins against Burks. Over Wiggins. And the call will be against Marvin Bagley. That is his first foul of the game. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Joe's checked in. He's looking for Williams and finds him. That shot, no good. Great D that time from Bagley. Bay against Wiggins. Trying to end the drought. Noel trying to break loose. And it's Bay getting it to go. Bay's got 5 now.
Bay focused to get through the contact, take that hit, and still finish.
Now the pass to Mann. Kicks it to Wiggins. Mann passes to Baisley. Knocked away. And stolen by Noel. Steps back and fires. Rebound by Williams. Thunder trailing by 14. 36 seconds left in the third. The 3-ball. Joe can't get it to go. The Pistons have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Bay finds Joseph. The Pistons working the ball around now. And here is Noel for the 3. Here's Burks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Pistons have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight, and he makes the first.
At the line for your Pistons.
And Burks hits 2 free throws. 9 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Dort. Shoots over Bay, and that one released in time, but no good. And so it's Detroit with a sizable lead as the quarter wraps up. They're ahead 16 points. They've been playing some for
15.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive.
Second personal foul.
So the Thunder 5 right now. Josh Giddey is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the 3.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And yep, that's going to be a flagrant foul. Unnecessary contact.
Boy, a very hard foul that time, and the officials had to slap him with the flagrant. I mean, you can't let him get away with that kind of contact.
Yeah, gee, that's an easy call for the officials to make when there's that much contact. The league is really cracking down on those sort of plays. And he's good on the second.
And part of his game that he's still working on, Giddey growing at the line.
To the paint, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Not getting old here, seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
Passes to Ivy. Bogdanovich with it. He kicks it to Hayes. Lets it go with the 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Pistons lead by 18.
Well, that 3-point shot is not something Killian is great at yet, but he's still committed to developing there.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Killian Hayes.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Such a long and versatile guard that possesses a very intriguing and exciting skill set. Gilgeous-Alexander, lots of room to grow.
Detroit leading by 16. Pass to Ivey. Now here's Hayes. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Game long, they've been hunting down those inside points.
Now here's Hayes. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Kicks to Ivey. 6 to shoot. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Here's Hayes. No good from outside. Thunder trailing by 20. To the inside. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist by Dort.
Well, wanting to do whatever is good for the team on any given possession. That time Dort playing unselfishly.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Pass to Ivey.
2 minutes.
Bogdanovich against Dort. Bogdanovich passes to Duren. Now here's Ivey. Over Giddey. They get the rebound, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort, and he gets it back. Williams kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Hayes. The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Detroit.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
You know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
Here's Hayes. Misses the three. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Count that one.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
And they might be down big, but you'd love the mentality he has to go at defenders and just keep attacking.
Second personal foul. Team second.
The first one falls.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Livers is checked in. Kevin Knox comes in for Duren. Diallo, he's checked in for Ivey. And it's Joseph in for Hayes. Passes it to Joe. Here's Omoruyi. Fade away. Rebounded by Knox.
Yeah, I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Outside, Joseph. And so it's the Pistons taking care of business here. It was a tale of 2 teams tonight. One that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
And those are the starting lineups, so kick back, get your popcorn. Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to Allie, it's all.
Well, guys, the Thunder may be in a rebuild, but the finished product.
All right, Allie, thank you. Both teams need a win here tonight, hoping to lift themselves out of a rough patch at the expense of another struggling club, RJ.
Yeah, look, this is one of those nightmare matchups where both teams are struggling, both teams are fighting, and one team is going to come out on the other side feeling good, and another side is going to just feel even worse.
Like, here we go again. Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. And for Oklahoma City, they've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, also Josh Giddey out there. And it's Dort in at the 3.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now here's Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Fox. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
They're taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's Giddey. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer off the mark. Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
And here are the Thunder now, after the Kings picked up the basket a moment ago. From deep, Giddey. And it's Sacramento with the rebound.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree.
Yeah, and you're not going to just have the green light for long if you're chucking up bombs like that.
Back to Dort. Pass to Giddey. Williams with it. To the inside. Williams. Great D that time from Murray. For Sacramento, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. The 3 from Barnes. Williams grabs the board. And the action on hold. It appears there's been an injury. Yep, he's definitely in a bad way out there right now. Man, it's tough to see.
And, man, this really doesn't look good. Just the way it happened.
And you know it's serious if he's heading to the locker room. It takes a lot to get him out of any game.
The Thunder making a switch here. Baisley's checked in. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Pass to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. He's guarded by Sabonis. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. All sorts of time. It's hauled in by Herder.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Knocked loose. Murray passes to Fox. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
And Richard De'Aaron Fox continues to impress offensively.
He likes to shoot now. Fox not afraid to let it go from behind the arc. Percentages down a bit last year, but Fox maintains that confidence to keep shooting. The persistence resonates with his teammates.
So the Kings making a change here. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for Domantas Sabonis. Lyles comes in for Murray. Davis, he's checked in for Barnes. And it's Monk in for Herder. Now here's Muscala. Gets the 3 to fall. And that'll tie this game up.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Fox, the pass to Monk. Outside Davis. Pass to Holmes. To the middle. Here's Monk. Up and in on the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Outside, Williams. Wiggins with it. From outside the arc. It doesn't go for him. Now Sacramento takes it the other way. Pass to Fox. Some solid defense from Williams. Oklahoma City trailing. Here's Wiggins. 40 seconds left in the first. Here's Mann. He's covered by Fox. Here's Williams. Another shot. That one goes in.
Activity on the glass. That's a possession that could have gotten away from them.
Knocked away. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
At the line for your third.
That free throw misses.
2 shots.
And that one drops. So now they lead by 1. There's 14 seconds left in the opening quarter. To the paint. Here's Okpala. Tipped. Here's Joe. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Thunder out in front. They're up by 1. Don't go away. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
But what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points and their reserves delivered.
Sometimes you just need a change of pace. The bench delivered that.
On the court for Sacramento. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. Mitchell out there with Kevin Huerter. And it's Okpala in at the 3.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Here's Sabonis. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Sabonis is a dominant interior scorer. He's got the touch, the strength, and a wide array of post moves to work with.
You know, for Sabonis, we've seen more teams try and double him when he gets near the hoop, Richard.
Yeah, but the problem with that is that he is an excellent passer and decision maker. He knows how to find the open man and make the defense pay for sending that double.
Murray's checked in for Sacramento. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And what a phenomenal replay of that impressive rejection.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Outside Murray. Pass to Sabonis. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
That kind of challenge isn't going to deter Sabonis. He's good at gutting through contact.
Outside Giddey. Now Dort. Here's Muscala. That one's off. He's 2 for 3 in the game.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Huerter passes to Mitchell. Outside Barnes. Back to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Muscala. Muscala's got 4 rebounds now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Williams. Nice D from Sabonis. The Kings leading. Left side Barnes. And he comes up with a bucket. Barnes has got his first 2 points.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball. Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire All-Star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want to break from their league-long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Yeah, they're all in, Allie. Thank you. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Well, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Pass to Herter from the arc. Buries it from 3. Herter's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
Timeout. 5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. And when you're trying to slow down a top scorer, often the game plan is to get physical. Grant, you would know better than anybody. What's it like in the trenches here?
Well, B.A., it's interesting. I mean, it can wear on you. It's a mental challenge. When you're in the trenches trying to slow down a great offensive player, it really becomes a battle of wills. You have to stay focused. You have to be disciplined. And most importantly, you just cannot take a play off and allow a great player to get going.
And the Kings going with a whole new group out there. Here's Man. No good. A bit long that time. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Fox outside. A minute 39 left in the half. Clock at 6. On the wing, Davis. Over Dort. Davis misses.
Can't blame him. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Terrence Davis. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has 1 or 2 of those guys like him. Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Pass to Joe. And here is Williams. Here's Man. He's covered by Fox. Now here's Williams. Here's Joe. Tries it from 16. Misses off the left iron.
That is not a bad decision to pull it from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Pass to Davis. We've got 33 seconds left in the second period. Here's Lyles. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And the first one at the line is good. Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. The Kings also with a sub. Akala, he's checked in for Holmes.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Man. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Sacramento grabs the miss. 3-pointer, Fox. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Kings.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. A pretty close game for the Kings throughout the first quarter. Some good action during the period, as it was just a 1-point game at the end of 1. They were able to take control in the second quarter and finish. And that'll do it for us. The third quarter about to begin.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And here are the Thunder now. It's a 5-point game. Dort and Baisley are the forwards. Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Williams in at the center position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
And the Kings shooting at about 44% so far. Outside Barnes. Outside Herder. Sweet little floater. Herder's got 5 points.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looked. It's a challenging shot.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
And, you know, a close game, you got to find that edge. High-energy plays like that one can make a big difference.
Herder against Giddey. And he banks in the layup.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Shot clock at 6. Offensive board. Second chance effort. And finished off by Murray as he lays it in.
You know, you just love to start the second half this way. What a play call.
I agree with this. Try to jump on him, dictate the tempo, and seize the moment.
Giddey finds Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's covered by Fox. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Kings have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. It's Herder on the wing. Giddey defends. Here's Sabonis. Count the basket. And it's a 7-point Sacramento lead.
Check out Sabonis putting that size to work, getting the finish despite the contact.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. It's Giddey on the wing. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Kings have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing. I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
That one's off.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
Williams is checked in for Baisley. Pass to Dort for 3. Oklahoma City the rebound. Here's Williams. Misses from short range. The Kings leading. Down low. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Love the energy here in the third. Trying to take control now of this contest.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
Herder passes to Mitchell. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Here's Sabonis. And no good. And the Thunder going the other way now. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, guys, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, one of the deadliest drivers in the league. Coach Nick Nurse of the Raptors said, quote, his first step is unbelievable. It's hard for anybody to keep him in front of him, and once he blows by you, he can slow down, he can sidestep. He's got a lot of things going. Brian?
Well, it's fun to watch, Allie. Thanks for that. Timeout called. Sacramento. For the Thunder, Wiggins, he's checked in for Dort. Joe comes in for Giddey. And it's man in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And we've got 1:18 left in the third. Outside Davis. Count that one. And the Kings lead by 8.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Pass to Williams. Williams against Holmes with the fadeaway. Rebound by the Kings.
Normally he drains that.
Here's Okpala, and stolen by Williams.
Kings foul. Terrence Davis. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Thunder, Trey Mann.
The first free throw is good.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
The Kings making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Outside Monk. 27 seconds left in the third. Outside Davis. Puts up a three. And that's a foul called on Richaun Holmes. That's his first foul of the game.
Yeah, they really need to double team him.
Oklahoma City's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Here's Mann.
Darius Baisley.
Misses the shot, and so it's the Sacramento Kings. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. A moment here for an injury report.
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Kings head athletic trainer. He confirmed that it's shin splints, and it's causing a great deal of discomfort right now.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Boy, this injury definitely looks like it could be serious, guys.
Here's hoping it's not, but yeah, this team may have to get used to playing without him for a bit.
And you just hate to see any injury, but potentially a serious one like this breaks your heart.
All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Barnes plays 4. He joins Sabonis at the 5. And it's Monk in at small forward. Outside Herter. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. Offensive rebound. Shot's good by Sabonis.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
Pass to Giddey. Back to Mann. Herter against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Mann. And they recover it. Dort outside. Back to Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Three-pointer. Here's Dort. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Fox. Outside Herter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And he drops it first. Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Murray's checked in for the Kings. And he can't hit the second. The Thunder have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Pass to Giddey. And it's out of bounds to Sacramento. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Dort with it. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Dort's got 4 points this quarter.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
Domantas Sabonis.
What an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
I'll tell you, this is the kind of game you love to have from your role players. Putting up big numbers, filling in the gaps, and supporting your squad out on the road. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. They grab their own miss. And Sabonis slams it in.
And it's clear that Sabonis has it going on right now. That defense is at his mercy.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
How do you stop a good fadeaway jumper? Yeah, that's a trick question. You don't.
55 seconds left in the game. Fox outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back. No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 7-point lead. There's 37 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Money.
Timeout.
Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Now a timeout by Sacramento. They lead by 5. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the officials signal the backcourt violations. Not careful there. "30 seconds left in the game. Giddey finds Dort. Outside Giddey. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's covered by Fox. And it's good. Timeout. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
And the Kings call time here. They're leading by 3. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And so here's Sacramento. They've led by as many as 11.
Tough one. In a game where every possession is valuable, turnovers can make the difference.
Called in by the Kings. And now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
Huge spot for Fox as the point. He's the leader, so they want him at that stripe.
From deep, Giddey. The shot won't fall. And here's Fox. So a close game sees Sacramento taking this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they
I hope I offend you. The Da Vinci Road. Tonight you're gonna and I'm just trying. I'm proud of you. B-R-A-D-A. Gucci too. Laughing to the bank. Every face is blue. I'm a rock.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Up next, welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for the latest presentation of our DA It's All.
Thank you, Kevin. Andrew Wiggins.
Indeed it is. Thank you, DA. And now the opening lineup for Phoenix. They've got Landry Shamet. Torrey Craig is out there with Ayton. And it's Chris Paul. And it's Bridges in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Warriors, the core of this team all out there, Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Looney out there with Wiggins. Pass to Shamet. Well, we might have a throwback battle on our hands, Greg. These two teams take pride in their defense.
No doubt, these are some tough-nosed, gritty, physical defenses, and we're not going to see many easy buckets. Both sides are going to make you work.
Thompson with it. And there's the pass to Looney. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And, you know, one of the unsung heroes of the Warriors championship teams, Kevon Looney.
Totally understands his role, and a rotation guy who can start for you, but how much consistency did he provide in that 2022 season and championship run? This guy has battled some injuries, but he has always been reliable for the Warriors. If you have the good fortune of playing next to superstars in this league, there are certain guys who thrive in that environment, and Kevon Looney has been one of them.
And so it's Paul bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. First quarter, just over a minute played. And that one's good, Ayton.
The defense gets physical, but Ayton doesn't seem to get knocked off of balance. That helps him to keep the focus.
Curry kicks to Green. Wiggins up top. Defended by Bridges. Curry outside. They get it again. Green. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Yeah, Draymond Green, we know he plays with attitude. He plays with force. His teammates appreciate the unselfish approach he has.
Passes it to Shamet. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ayton inside. Defended by Looney.
Well, many thought the Suns would let Ayton walk as a restricted free agent, but they had no hesitation matching the offer to bring him back. Looks like he'll be a Sun for the foreseeable future.
After being selected first overall in the 2018 draft, some teams question if DeAndre Ayton was worthy of that.
Well, it took time for Ayton to find his comfort zone and all of a sudden became a key piece that nobody's questioning much anymore as an inside rebounder, rim protector, a guy who can score at a high level when asked to.
Thompson outside, launches it, doesn't get it to drop for him. The Suns go the other way with it. Down low. And that one's good. Shamet.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Pass to Looney. Now here's Thompson. He's covered by Shamet. Pass to Curry from downtown. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson.
Well, sometimes basketball is not all that complicated. Just let Stephen Curry shoot threes and get out of the way.
Back to Paul. Bridges outside. Curry against Paul. The pass to Shamet. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges with it. From deep. Here's Craig. The shot from the low post is good.
And a better box out saves them 2 points there.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
And the Warriors decide to take their first time out here.
Whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And the Warriors with a completely new 5 on the floor. We've got 1:48 left to play here in the first. Kuminga the pass to Green. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
Phoenix has gone 0 of 2 from deep here.
After missing the playoffs for 10 consecutive seasons, boy, the Suns not only got to the postseason in 21, they made it all the way to the finals. So what a turnaround for that franchise.
DiVincenzo can't hit it. And so it's Payne with it. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Lee outside. Charge has the open look. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo. 1:07 left in the first. Pass to Okogie. Clock at 6. Got a piece of it. A step back shot here. The Warriors pull it in. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
DiVincenzo kicks to Wiseman. Pass to DiVincenzo.
There's another level to DiVincenzo's game, and it starts to happen when he attacks like that.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
The Suns making a switch here. Biyombo's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. Phoenix leading by 3. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. No good from Lee. Golden State's gone just 1 of 4 from 3-point range here in the first. And that one, good.
DiVincenzo has to be agile on the interior, and that time finds a way to get it done.
And here's Payne. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Knocked loose. Out of bounds. Suns ball as Phoenix keeps possession.
Phoenix basketball. Now into the lineup for your Warriors, Moses Moody.
Just 4 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Suns ahead, leading by a point. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in just a moment. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Guys, what's your take so far on the Suns?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
Setting the floor for the Suns. Andre Ayton out there with Bismack Biyombo. Then it's Bridges. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Paul in at the point guard. Torrey Craig. He's checked in for the Suns.
Torrey Craig.
Shot clock at 6. Curry, good.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Paul. He kicks it to Ayton. Warriors with the rebound. We saw Andrew Wiggins take a big step forward when he went to Golden State in 2020.
A lot of people think that's a subtle change, but I actually think it's a lot bigger. When you get a player of Andrew Wiggins' caliber who is born to score, and you adjust some of the shot selection and how offensively he's staying engaged, that's a big difference both physically and mentally. It's been a big uptick for him along with his defensive presence.
Curry from deep three-point land. And it's Ayton with the rebound. The Suns trailing. Craig finds Paul. And he uses the glass on the layup. Paul's got his first basket.
Chris Paul not afraid to go inside, play amongst the trees, and still find a way to score.
That was the 2K drive, as that move deserved another look.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Moody the pass to Wiggins. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Looney comes in for Wiseman. And it's Thompson in for Moody. And that one's good, Ayton.
Well, you bump me, and I'm going to bump you back as Ayton not afraid to get physical with the defender.
Curry kicks to Wiggins. Back to Curry. Lets the three fly. And it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got 4 rebounds in this game. Here's Paul. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Well, Frank, Chris Paul is undoubtedly one of the smartest players in the NBA.
And that's why he's been able to maintain such a high level of play for so long. As one of his teammates said, he has an IQ that's going to keep him on the floor until he's 50.
And the Warriors making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in, and Phoenix also making a switch. Landale's checked in. Back to Curry for 3. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ayton's got 5 rebounds tonight. Bridges against Thompson. Paul outside. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Paul's got the lead up to 7 now for the Suns.
And right now, they're just focused on putting together good possessions.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Timeout called the Warriors. And home court advantage can give teams a huge lift. Greg, how different is it playing in front of the hometown fans?
It's huge. I mean, they give you energy. You don't want to let them down, so you tend to dig a little deeper when you're playing at home.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Kuminga's come in for Green, and Poole subbed in for Stephen Curry. Landale misses. A steal. The shot will not fall. Warriors trail by 7. To the middle. Will it go? And Thompson throws it down.
When you can score the ball and the defense makes adjustments your way to do that, Poole has to take advantage like that.
Pass to Ayton. Dishes it to Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it tacks an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that. Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
There's the pass to Lee. There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half. Pulls up, high post. It's rebounded by Golden State. Here's Poole, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Mikal Bridges picks one up. GA with their 4th title, the combination of Steph, Clay, and Draymond Green, the single most successful trio in the last half-century in the NBA.
And some would argue the best trio of all time. The most wins in the finals ever by a trio who've each made an All-NBA team.
JaMychal Green, he's checked in for Looney. Sharks checked in for Phoenix. Okogie comes in for Bridges. Here's Okogie. He's covered by Thompson. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Yeah, this is a maturity play here. Lots of pressure around him, and he doesn't speed up.
James Wiseman, he's checked in for the Warriors. Moody comes in for Dante DiVincenzo. Poole. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Payne passes to Ayton. Over Wiseman. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist from Payne. Ayton's got 11 points.
Hitting that mid-range shot, this is right now probably the extent of Ayton's range.
And so it's Phoenix with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter.
25.
Thanks, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K for the Suns.
Curry and Thompson in the backcourt with Green at the 4. Wiggins is out there with Kevon Looney. So that's the group out there for Golden State.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
Shamet the pass to Ayton. And he overdid it there. Too much force, it looked like, on the foul, and he's called for the flagrant.
And, Kevin, that's a pretty dangerous play right there. I mean, I don't like to see a player put an opponent in harm's way, as much as you just saw him do there. Glad they pinned a flagrant on him.
Yeah, you're right, Greg. The officials were all over it. They weren't going to let him off the hook that time.
Well, Ayton and efficiency go hand in hand. I mean, this guy's field goal percentage is on cloud 9.
Here's Paul. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. It is hard to forget the crazy draft night for Bridges in 2018. Drafted 10th by his hometown Sixers, his mom was an employee with the team. But he was traded an hour later to Phoenix. He says, it was tough, but once I came here, I loved it. The group of guys we had, I knew I wanted to be here. And they are sure glad they got him, Kevin.
They are indeed, no doubt. D.A., thank you. Back to Curry. Passes it to Thompson. The dish to Curry. Pass to Looney. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Curry gets the bucket.
Yeah, how about Steph Curry with the bailout there? Masterful at creating just enough space in that situation.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
They had a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
Paul for three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors.
Well, Draymond's IQ on the defensive end is so high level. I think that's going to be a huge advantage with him as an analyst because he's going to talk to you from a perspective you don't much hear from. Usually it's from guys who scored a lot of points in the NBA, but what he did defensively, he could communicate that quite well.
The ball. Pass to Shamet. The ball. Inside. And there's Ayton, and that's good on the assist by Paul. Ayton's got 16. Green's broadcasting has even helped his opponents in some cases.
Yours probably has too, Kevin, in some instances. But with Draymond, I think what's cool is guys are listening. And when Draymond starts to talk about some of the techniques he uses or some of the things he's looking out for, guys understand that that could improve their game. So why not take it from one of the best in the business?
Bridges outside. Back the ball. Shoots over Curry. Paul's shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And Thompson gets it to go.
That's a shot Klay Thompson is very capable of making.
And so it's Paul with it, bringing it up for the Phoenix Suns. And first time out of the game called for Phoenix.
And as good as Draymond Green has been on the floor, this guy will be an all-time broadcaster, already a popular podcast. Great TV studio appearances as well.
Different look here for the Warriors. Wiseman's checked in for Kevon Looney. Green comes in for Green. Kumingas come in for Andrew Wiggins. And Poole subbed in for Klay Thompson. And here are the Suns now. Saric finds Payne. Here's Okogie. 1:33 left to play here in the third. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Lee. Now the pass to Okogie. And the Suns miss again. The Warriors have gotten every shot that dropped since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And Draymond Green, the next broadcasting star. You've watched his work. Why is that?
And Kevin, I think his basketball IQ is incredible. And we see that when he plays, but he can also vocalize it to the audience. And of course, Draymond is not afraid to say what he thinks.
Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Passes to Payne over Curry. Phoenix no good that time either. On offense, here are the Warriors. Big stretch here going 10-2. Now Poole. There's 45 seconds left in the third quarter. Wiseman kicks to Poole. Over Lee. Here's Wiseman. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that's what the coaches right now want from Wiseman. Just effort points, get in there, and stay active.
Rudy's checked in for Curry. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Second team foul at the line for the Dubs.
And Brent, unfortunately, the young career of James Wiseman has been plagued by injury.
It's been really tough, Kevin, with that meniscus injury, 39 games into his career. He had his surgery, and then he was trying to come back, and multiple setbacks in his pathway to try to get back on the floor and become an impact player as the first overall pick a couple years ago. Kept him out the entirety of last season. Hopefully, this is the year where we see him fully healthy. Cam Payne, just a grinder, has stuck with it. His career arc is quite interesting. Spent time in the G League, and a few years back he was out of the league. Now he's back, he's confident, he's dependable, and he's a huge part of a team playing winning basketball.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Poole. over Lee. The second effort. Here's Wiseman. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Warriors lead by 2. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Suns trailing. On the court now for the Suns, getting going here in the fourth. Chris Paul is out there with Landry Shamet. Then there's Ayton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Craig in at the power forward. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Kevon Looney is checked in for Golden State. DiVincenzo passes to Wiggins. And here is Green. Craig defending. And Thompson kicks to Wiggins. And it's off from three-point range. And stolen by Wiggins. On the wing, Thompson. Snatched away. Pass to Bridges. Back to Paul.
And we talk about the playmaking ability of CP3. Third all-time in career assists, second all-time in career assist percentage, and he looks far from done.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And Greg, what separates Paul from the other two guys that have more career assists is that Paul also averaged 18 points a game.
And he scores with efficiency. Really a one-of-a-kind talent. When he finally does decide to hang him up, I think he'd make a great head coach as well.
And the Warriors making a change here. Curry's checked in. Well, Phoenix shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Here's Craig, and finished off by Craig.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
Thompson outside. Wiggins surveying the floor. Back to Thompson. Wide open look. And too long on the shot.
So weird. Sometimes when you get that much time, it can throw you off just as much as having no time.
And Ayton stays with it. Now it's a 6-point Suns lead.
Ayton's so big inside, he turns a miss into an opportunity.
Green against Craig. Kicks it out to Wiggins. No good again that time.
And you can see why he might be off on some of his attempts. Getting far fewer shots today than he's accustomed to.
Pass to Shamet. Six to shoot. The Suns need to get a shot off. They get it back. Craig misses in close.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the easy deuce there.
The pass to Curry. Got a piece of it.
Well, more than capable as a defender. Bridges with a great job using his length.
Passes it to Shamet. Now Bridges. Back to Shamet. Over Thompson. And it's Shamet missing.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Here's Curry with the three, and it's Ayton with the rebound. Ayton's got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. Snatched up. Bridges. Nice work on the board. Staying off with the basket. Bridges has got the lead up to 8 now for the Suns. Timeout called the Warriors. They're trailing by 8. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, DeAndre Ayton.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. And that has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
There must be something about playing in a hostile environment that drives it. He is really fed off that. I now would send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, guys. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the last timeout. His concern was both their inconsistency and their amount of three-point shots. He said, let's move the ball for good shots. If you have an open three, take it. Otherwise, let's attack the rim and put some pressure on these guys. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
He just doesn't look like himself this quarter. Something's missing.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Here's Shamet. Here's Paul. Great pass to set up the lay-in. And the Suns lead by 10.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
And with that basket right there, it brings an end to that 12-0 run by the Suns.
Pass to Bridges. There's 14 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Ayton. Now, here's Shamet. Over Thompson. No good that time. Can't connect. So the Suns win it. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, what about the mental
been running to you.
And those will be our starters. Some intriguing match. Hello out there, and get ready for Allie.
Well, Kevin Durant, the all-time leading scorer.
Yeah, that's a great perspective, Allie. Thank you. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup. It's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. Kyrie Irving out there with Ben Simmons. And it's O'Neal in at the 3. And for Boston, Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at center. And points will be hard to come by tonight. Doris, both sides do a great job of stringing together stops.
Well, whatever has happened on the offensive end of the floor, pace and space, et cetera, championships are still built on the defensive end of the floor. We are talking about two teams who not only have quality individual defenders, they are tied together on a string as a team.
Tatum finds Smart. Over Simmons.
Ben Simmons, one of the most skilled guys at pressuring the basketball. Long arms, excellent instincts, and the work habits to get it done.
Pass to Irving. Back to O'Neal. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. They get it back. Here's Claxton, and the layup is good off the glass.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
Back to White. Pass to Smart. Over Simmons. And it's Smart missing. And the front office for Brooklyn has said they need selfless players who want to be there and are available.
Well, B.A., the message is pretty clear. After Kyrie Irving missed most of last year due to personal choices, the Nets want all hands on deck this go-around.
Now here's White. Pass to Smart. The 3. Again, the miss by the Celtics. The Nets have gone 1 for 3 so far. It's stolen by Smart. And here's Tatum. Outside White. It's Smart on the wing. Back to White. Lets it fly. Boston, no good that time either.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Pass to Irving. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. You know, one thing Kyrie Irving has talked about is reclaiming his power.
Well, he has stopped listening to the outside voices telling him what to do, finding his own purpose and his identity. And at times, that's meant being something of a renegade.
First one falls for him.
Well, even after it appeared that there was a falling out, Kyrie Irving remains a Brooklyn Net. Now, I suppose cooler heads prevailed, but I wouldn't be surprised to see Irving on the move here in the near future.
Boston calls timeout.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Just feels like the basket is looking awfully small to them right now. They're having a hard time getting anything to fall.
Everybody make some noise. Show some love once again for Celtics Entertainment.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Brown passes to White. Back to Brown. Outside White. 5 on the clock. Over Irving. Boston again missing. The Nets with a lead. And here's Simmons. To the middle. Durant lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
You can tell Simmons is a guy who from the moment he picked up a basketball has been a point guard by nature.
Pass to Tatum. A minute 53 left now in the first quarter. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's O'Neal. He's guarded by White. Here's O'Neal. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Al Horford. First free throw is good. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Tatum. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Harris comes in for Durant. Curry, he's checked in for Irving. And it's Mills in for Ben Simmons. Now here's Brogdon. Shoots over Curry. And it's Brogdon missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Mills. Harris against Brown. O'Neal on the wing. Over Williams. Here's Sharp. Tries again. And he sinks the layup.
Timeout, timeout. They're not wasting any time putting their stamp on this game. What a start.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And the Celtics call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
Warren's checked in for Brooklyn. Brogdon with the ball. Here's Pritchard. Williams on the wing. We've got 33 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Pritchard. Just 5 to shoot. Off the mark, and the drought continues. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Outside Curry. There's 14 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Malcolm Brogdon.
Seth Curry gives testament to the fact that you do not have to be drafted to find your way to being an integral part of teams. This guy is a tremendous basketball player.
Both good from the line that time.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
And here's Brown for 3. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. They've done well to disrupt the opposition, playing inspired defense. More NBA. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, the Nets pretty much in control here.
The aggressiveness on defense has been infectious. Everyone's come to the party. I love it.
Well, I think they combined great intelligence with great effort, and you can see the results.
On the court right now, second quarter for the Nets. It's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. Patrick Mills out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Warren in at the small forward position. Williams finds Tatum. Now here's Smart. Back to Tatum. This one for 3. Here's Griffin, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Well, the defense gives Griffin their best effort on the interior, but this guy just has an understanding of how to draw that contact.
First one falls for him.
What impresses you about Blake Griffin has to be how he has finessed his game over the years. He enters the league as one of the most elite athletes ever, but to adapt and now match the league trends, an important part of him extending his career.
And the Celtics making a change here. Horford's checked in. Irving, the pass to Warren. No good from outside.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Tatum gets the bucket. The flexibility we've seen from Griffin's game is certainly a rare attribute, Doris.
I think it's easy, B.A., to get stuck in your ways as a veteran, but give Blake credit. A humble guy, willing to change, and his first concern is delivering whatever his team needs. You have to love the professionalism.
And that's going to be a travel. White, he's checked in for Boston. Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. Well, Jason Tatum added muscle to his frame and layers to his game, but still not satisfied. He said, quote, "I just got to be better. I have to elevate my level from being one of the top 10 to 15 players to a top 5 player. I got to make everybody else around me better." Brian, still work to do.
And plenty of runway to do it, Allie. Thanks.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. And there's Griffin. That's good. On the assist by Horford.
Al Horford is such a tremendous passer as a big man. Wow, does he get work done offensively.
Sumner on the wing. Doesn't go for him. And Boston going the other way now. Tatum inside. Count it. Good. And Doris, last season, only 5 NBA players participated in all 82 games. That's a record low in the league's history.
Well, in addition to that, Brian, consider the previous low was 17, so that's not even close. Now, we know that health and safety protocols contributed to that number, but it is pretty clear we're in the age of load management. What impact is that having on the league in terms of fan base?
Some changes for Brooklyn. Simmons comes in for Claxton, and it's O'Neal in for Sumner.
Kevin Durant will go down as one of the most skilled shooters in the history of the game. This guy is a walking bucket, and he continues to terrorize defenses. Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Out to the right wing. Pass to Smart. And the foul on Ben Simmons. That's his first foul. And some changes here for the Celtics. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Griffin. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Now here's Tatum. 6 on the shot clock. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Horford. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
He does not get sped up because the shot clock is dwindling. Al Horford keeps his poise.
Pass to Curry. Harris against Brown. Back to Curry. Here's O'Neal. Three-pointer. Misses again. Now 0 for 3.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Inside. Here's Pritchard. Simmons defending. To the inside. And Horford powers it home.
Well, efficiency of movement makes Al Horford successful. Gets room to shoot in these sets.
Outside Curry. Pass to O'Neal. And there's the call on Al Horford. That's his 3rd foul so far. And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. And Brogdon is subbed in for White. Warren's checked in for Brooklyn. Mills comes in for Sharp. No one covering. And the Nets lead by 8.
We all know Joe Harris is a dead-eye shooter from distance who helps space the floor. What a look.
Outside Brogdon. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Outside Mills. Right side Warren. Back to Mills. Fires the 3. And that's not going to go. So we conclude the first half.
KD.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. It's Brooklyn out in front at the half. They have a 6-point lead. Kenny, what was your impression?
They put a big effort in the rebound.
And
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The Nets with a lead.
Think back to the 2020 games in Tokyo, guys. Patty Mills leading Australia to the bronze medal, the first medal ever for men's basketball. A huge moment for the country.
Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston Five. Patty Mills at those Tokyo games. He was devastating at the international level, Doris.
Oh, guys, he led the entire tournament in scoring. He averaged more than Kevin Durant did with the USA team, and Kevin was fabulous. But Mills was absolutely the man for Australia. Showed up on a big stage. Patty doing work.
Pass to Durant. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it from the top of the key. Good work there as it goes. Durant's got 7 points.
But Kevin Durant entered the league as an efficient mid-range shooter, and that has not gone away as part of his game.
Pass to Brown. Rebounded by the Nets. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Irving with it. Fires the 3. The rebound, Celtics. Horford's got rebound number 5 here tonight. That's tipped. Tatum against Simmons. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Boston trailing. Tatum passes to Smart. Outside Tatum. Back to Smart. From downtown. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. The Nets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Shoots a fadeaway. Nice D from Tatum.
Well, tremendous defensive effort on the interior. That's the kind of contest you want.
Smart finds Tatum. Back to Smart. Up top, Tatum. He's guarded by Irving. And count it. The shot is good, and he'll go to the line.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
The Celtics making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. Thomas, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Sumner comes in for Simmons. And that one falls for Tatum.
What has to excite you about Jason Tatum is how consistently he puts work into perfecting his craft. His idol is Kobe Bryant. He is a guy that wants to continue and will work to get better.
It's Brown on the wing. The kick out to Griffin. It's Smart on the wing. And here's Brown for 3. No good there. And Brooklyn will go the other way with it. And Doris, Tatum has already accomplished so much early on in his career.
Yeah, but you get the sense this guy is nowhere near finished. Jason Tatum is a guy who wants to be seen as an all-time great when his career is said and done. He is someone you can count on to give you everything he's got.
Boston's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. White against Irving. Shoots from 14. And that'll be Boston's ball as it goes out of bounds. Celtics able to keep possession here. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Robert Williams checked in for Griffin. Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. Brogdon's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Sharp, he's checked in for Claxton. Warren comes in for Durant. Harris is checked in for Thomas. And it's Curry in for Kyrie Irving.
And after spending his first 3 seasons with the Bucks, Malcolm Brogdon was part of a sign and trade. Just a great move for his career.
And after that 2018 sign and trade, Malcolm Brogdon got an expanded role, Grant.
He really did. I mean, Brogdon becoming more of a ball handler, a chance to shine offensively. His numbers as a result have exploded since that deal.
Mills, he's checked in for Sumner. Outside Curry. There's 1:34 left to play in the third quarter. Off target at the rim. Brown with it. Now guarded by Curry. Here's Pritchard. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
For the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard at the line.
That's off as well, so he misses both.
And that's surprising. He's usually automatic at the free throw line.
Here's Harris. Soft touch off the glass. Harris has got 5.
Joe Harris so good at keeping his composure in intense situations. Nice job playing through contact.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
And Williams punches it home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
For 3, Warren, pure from three-point range. Warren's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Pass to Pritchard. Curry against Brogdon. Over Curry. Brogdon with the bucket. 5 points in the game.
Well, that's the attitude Malcolm Brogdon hopes to bring every night. You can't be passive. He is going to attack on the interior.
Curry with it, guarded by Brogdon. Outside Warren. Shot clock at 5. From deep. Doesn't go that time. It's still anybody's game as we reach the end of 3. That's out in front, up by 3. Don't go anywhere.
The Nets, 27.
And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. It's KD at power forward and Claxton at center. Kyrie Irving out there with Ben Simmons. And it's O'Neal in at the 3, the small forward. That one drops. He ties it up.
When you think about Al Horford at his best, he is one of the league's most versatile big men. This guy is a very strong passer. He can defend across positions, including switching out on the perimeter, and he can knock down open threes.
Here's Simmons. The rebound, Celtics. Horford's got 6 rebounds in the game. The floater. The shot misses. Nice D from Durant. The Nets shooting just 35% from the floor. And it may have taken 10 years, but Horford's defense finally got recognized in 2018.
Yeah, he made the NBA's all-defensive team that season, BA, and he may not be a shot-blocking force like some of the great defensive players in this league, but there isn't a weakness to his game on the defensive end.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First team foul.
And he knocks down the first one. White, he's checked in for Brogdon.
Taking 2 shots.
Both shots good from the strike. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Over to the left wing. Griffin against Durant. And another shot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Blake Griffin's game is now all about savvy and experience, and he draws the defender into a foul there. Nicely done.
Blake Griffin.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Nets with a lead. Outside Durant. Pass to O'Neal. Got a piece of it. And here comes the break. White can't hit.
Using his size to full advantage. He beats everyone to the ball.
Here's Irving. Tries again. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That one on White.
Second team foul.
That one misses. Jaylen Brown, he's checked in for Boston.
At the line for 2.
That one misses.
And guys, talk about silencing the critics. Tatum made first-team All-NBA last year and led the Celtics to their first finals appearance in over a decade.
To take the lead. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's O'Neal. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. That one on Tatum. You know, probably the biggest shift for Tatum, his advancement at the defensive end, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. And that's imperative at the small forward position. Think about it. You have guys like LeBron, Kawhi, KD. Now Jason Tatum is in that elite two-way group as well. And you have to put Jimmy Butler in there as well.
Here's Brown. Brooklyn with the board. They held a 12-point lead earlier. To the paint. Claxton can't get it to go. Boston trailing. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Brown with it. He's against O'Neal. A nice shot by Brown.
Oh, Jaylen Brown with the big shot, proving hard work pays off.
Outside Simmons. To the middle. Here's Claxton. That's good. And so Durant with the assist. And the Nets lead by 4.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Remaining in the game, 2 minutes.
Outside Tatum. Lets the 3 fly. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside. And a nice finish on the layup. And now it's a 6-point Brooklyn lead.
Yeah, early in his career now, Kevin Durant could be knocked off his rhythm, but now he's put on that good weight over the years, making himself able to absorb that physicality. Well, Jason Tatum, in a big moment, he is unafraid.
Defensive foul, Kevin Durant. That's his.
That one misses for Tatum. For Brooklyn, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this 4th quarter. Pass to Claxton. The kick to Durant. Here's Irving. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
The Kyrie Irving gets off the ball, goes to the catch-and-shoot game. Yeah, that's pure.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Horford. Blocked. Outside Irving. Can't get it to drop. And Boston going the other way now.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip. Never easy to stop this guy at the rim, but that is a beautiful contest right there.
And Durant with the big finish.
Looking to close things out. That might have been the nail in the coffin.
Well, at this point, they're so far up, it would take a real collapse to give this game away at this point.
And the Celtics call time here. They're down by 8. There's 39 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game.
You just simply can't measure how valuable he's been to them tonight. Using his head, great shooting percentage, not taking any bad shots. Wow, that led to a pretty spectacular game.
Man, if only he could play this well every night. This hometown crowd was not prepared for him to just go off like he did in this one. Ooh, Durant with some nice D. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Irving. Here's O'Neal. Outside Simmons. Irving up top. Clock at 6. Puts it up from 12. And they'll get another chance. Outside Durant. This one belongs to Brooklyn. It ends up being a fairly easy. Allie, thank you as always.
Thank you to every
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie.
I'm ready to mass up. I heard about the money, that's a nice change. For the right price, try, I can do the.
Up next, the Pistons. Welcome, everybody, to another presentation of the NBA Live on. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Smith is out there with Miles Turner. Then it's Hield. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the two-guard position. And for the Pistons, we've got Hayes. Isaiah Stewart out there with Duren. Then it's Ivey. And it's Bogdanovich in at small forward. Well, Greg, neither of these clubs playing very well right now. Two teams that desperately need a win.
Tonight is huge for these two, and a winnable game on the schedule for either side. So whoever wins tonight will feel a lot better about themselves.
And here's Hayes. He kicks to Ivey. Passes it to Bogdanovich. Hayes with it. Now Smith defending. The pass to Ivey. 5 to shoot. It's tipped, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it.
Indiana ball.
And so it's Indiana with it. Halliburton passes to Turner. Kicks to Hield. Back to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
Pistons basketball.
And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Detroit Pistons.
And when you look at the complete game of the Detroit Pistons, there are struggles on both ends of the floor, which I'm sure can feel discouraging at times.
And Duren slams it in.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Pass to Nembhard. Hield with it. Turner looking around. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And looking at the Pistons' recent performance, Greg, which end would you want to see improve first?
Kevin, I'd have to say defense. More stops means more chances in the open floor, and it would help them keep games competitive.
A big part of 2 Sacramento blockbuster trades. Buddy Hield went from New Orleans to Sacramento in the DeMarcus Cousins trade.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Stewart kicks to Ivey. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. Here's Nembhard. Halliburton outside. Smith up top. And it's denied. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here is Smith. That one misses. 3 shots all come up empty. Now here's Hayes. He's covered by Halliburton. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Duren slams it in.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry.
Well, you need both to make it special, and they pulled it off just right.
Now, here is Halliburton. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Nembhard. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Stewart.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
It's stolen by Hield. 1:44 left here in the opening quarter. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. It's going to send Miles Turner to the line. It's going to go on Killian Hayes. And the Pistons, entirely new group now out there. And that one misses. And there's no question Miles Turner is one of the NBA's best shot blockers.
Kevin, he's led the league multiple times in block shots. And if you look at his per-game averages, man, very impressive. I think he's put himself in the conversation for one of the most prolific shot blockers of all time if he can sustain it for a few more years.
Now here's Turner. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. Burks dishes to Joseph. Ball's knocked loose. Out to the wing. 4 on the clock. Here's Bay. He can't get it to go. And it's the Pacers taking it the other way. Here's Duarte. He's covered by Joseph. The tray. Second chance shot. And Jackson finishes inside.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
And it's Joseph with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Back to Bay. Feeds away. And it's Mathurin with the rebound.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on it.
And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
He got in good there. I mean, that's why the shot was so far off.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
How about up over the 80% mark from the line last year? So he's happy and also consistent there with those numbers.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
The Pistons shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
No good on the free throw.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. He hits the second from the line. And a closely contested grit and grind first quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 2. Live from Little Caesars.
Fans, give a big round of applause for your Pistons.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And let's quickly break down the game, guys, we have seen from Indiana. What do you think?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop and the opposing team scoring.
We've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Ivy is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Noel. And it's Stewart in at the 4 spot. They're the group Detroit will start the second with.
Good, solid execution inside. That's exactly the look you want.
To the inside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And different games, different officials. Something that might be called a foul in one game, Greg, may not be called in the next. As a player, how do you adjust to that?
It's a great question, and that's part of being a veteran. I learned early on, you actually scout officials the same way you scout the players. They have tendencies as well.
Hayes, he's checked in for Burks. Neesmith, he's checked in for Indiana. Both shots good from the stripe.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
Here's Jackson. Rebounded by the Pistons. Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Hayes, bounce pass, stolen. Here's Neesmith. Sweet little floater.
Oh, such a feel shot there, the floater.
And you love seeing that great Mobile One drive a second time.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Hayes the pass to Ivy. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Rebound by Smith. Pacers leading by 4. Left side, Halliburton. Back to Hield. This one for 3. No good. And the Pistons now going the other way. Now here's Hayes. He's covered by Halliburton. Hayes in the post. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
And the Pacers finished 25-57 last season, their worst record since the mid-'80s. Indiana deciding to go young, and with that comes growing pains.
And Indiana making a change here. Nembhard's checked in. Passes it to Halliburton. Left side, Jackson. Shot from the top of the key. And it's off the back rim. No good. And last season, a tough one, Indiana, with their lowest winning percentage, Greg, in over 30 years.
Yeah, but I loved how they approached the end of the season. Bringing in Tyrese Halliburton, playing a lot of the younger players, planning for the future.
A floater. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Now that was nasty. Absolutely nasty. Halliburton looking like a street baller with that kind of dribble move. Major handles.
And the pass to Ivan. Here's Knox. Takes the 3. And they'll get another chance. Here's Duren. Detroit, no good that time either. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Nesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Off the left rim and out.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now Hayes. Over to the wing. Here's Ivy. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Timeout. Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going.
And that sixth sense, guys, might be better than just about anybody else's.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
Here's Mathurin. He's defended by Bay. Mathurin passes Duarte. Over Burks. That one a little long. Pistons trail by 3. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Joseph, the pass to Duren. And they get it back. Goes back up. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Yeah, you can just see it in Corey Joseph. He loves to hoop. I mean, he's a talented offensive player who also gets after it on defense.
That free throw missing. And Greg, beyond the lottery picks, this Pistons team has a lot of young players looking to make a name for themselves.
Second-round picks are guys let go by their first team. There's an underdog quality to the roster. Guys hungry to prove they belong.
Pacers have gone just 33% from the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. Pass to Mathurin. Three-pointer. Buries it from three-point range. Mathurin's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Burks. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Pass to McConnell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That's on Jalen Duren.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. He's much better off making him go to the line.
Good on the second free throw. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. It's the Pacers leading by 4.
Thanks very much. Coach, it's early in the season, so what can you say about how things are going?
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is. For the Pacers, the first quarter was pretty even. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. And so far, they're out in... And that should do it.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Hayes. On the court right now for the Pacers. They've got Smith. He's out there with Buddy Hield. Miles Turner out there with Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. Bogdanovich passes to Stewart. 5 on the clock. Here's Durant. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers leading by 4. Bangs home the trifecta. Nembhard's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
And the centerpiece of that Sabonis trade last year. Halliburton looks like a future star.
So consistent and mature for a young guy, Greg. That's what jumps off the page at me. Knockdown shooter, clever playmaker, and continues to put the work in to get better every year and bring his teammates with him.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
And that's the kind of bucket they needed. Close game in the second half. Great finish on that one.
And that one, good.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Back to Hayes. Here he goes, and Hayes throws it down.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
Back to Hield. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Nerlens Noel checks in for Durant. Jackson, he's checked in for Indiana. Bogdanovich inside, covered by Hield. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up.
Not just a floor spacer now. Bogdanovich getting inside there.
The Pistons have shot 5 of 8 from the foul line.
For your Pistons, Bojan Bogdanovich, 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. This state of Indiana, Clark, they are crazy about the game of basketball, aren't they?
Yeah, hoops is part of the DNA of the Hoosier State. Drawing huge fans for high school games, college games. They love the college hoopsters, and at the pro level, the Pacers and Fever both have loyal and strong followers.
Passes it to Ivey. Back to Hayes. Now, here's Ivey. Now the pass to Noel. Noel throws it down.
Boy, I tell you, his dunking skills are special. Noel really pounds it through the hoop when he gets a chance to.
Driving to the basket. From 12 feet out. He's off on that one. Pistons trail by 4. And the foul called on Killian Hayes. That'll be his second foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Heads-up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Bays checked in for Stewart. Kevin Knox comes in for Bogdanovich. And Alec Burks subbed in for Hayes. Hield the pass to Mathurin. There's the drive. They kick out to Hield. Here's Nembhard. And the Pacers can't get it to go. And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Detroit Pistons. 4-point game. The shot by Ivey, no good. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Pass to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. Burks covering. Turner against Noel. The fadeaway. The shot by Turner, no good. The Pistons shooting poorly, just 35% so far. Burks. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Yeah, if you're going to foul, then make sure that you don't give a chance for the and one.
Free throw good. Burks. For the Pistons, Marvin Bagley comes in for Nerlens Noel. And Corey Joseph subbed in for Ivey. And Indiana making a change here. Pacers leading by 3. Pass to McConnell. On the wing, Turner. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
And Turner's length causes defenses all kinds of problems. I mean, he really uses that length extremely well to draw fouls.
Smith checked in for Hield.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
Now here's Bay. Tight defense on him. That shot wide open. Knox has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. It's a neck-and-neck game in Detroit. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Duarte. Back to McConnell. Over Joseph. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Burks looking around for the lead. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. Pacers lead by 2. And coming up,
the Pacers, 26.
And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Marvin Bagley is out there with Bay. Then there's Hayes. Then there's Bojan Bogdanovich. And it's Joseph in at the 2. That's the 5 on the floor for the Pistons. Pistons trail by 4. Pass to Bay. Back to Joseph. From deep. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers shooting a lackluster 38% for the game, struggling so far. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
You know, most NBA first-round picks are one-and-done guys. But Chris Duarte took a different path, starting his collegiate career in junior college.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Pacers.
You know, all game long, they've imposed their will on the interior, scoring a lot of points in the painted area.
And the other area they're separating themselves is with their points at the free throw line, being the initiator physically.
Hayes the pass to Stewart. That one doesn't go. Smith with the defensive effort. And Greg, when Chris Duarte got drafted in 2021, he was 24 years old.
How about that, Kevin? The oldest first-round pick in almost 20 years. Duarte showed maturity during his first year. Great defense. Not someone you have to spend a ton of time developing.
The pass to Bogdanovich. Now here's Duren. Turner covering. Hayes the pass to Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And Turner kicks to Hield. Over Bogdanovich. Rebound, Detroit. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Hayes the pass to Ivey. Smith with some nice D. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Back to Halliburton. It's rebounded by Hayes.
Boy, patrolling the paint well, protecting the rim. That's exactly the kind of defensive effort you need against him.
Stewart kicks to Ivey. And the layup's good off the glass.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
The Pacers making a switch here. Nembhard's checked in. And here's Bogdanovich for three. They get it back. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall.
2 shots.
No luck that time either. And the foul called on Bojan Bogdanovich. That'll be his second foul of the game. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
To the paint, here's Smith. And it's slammed in by Smith.
Sweet dime that time from Halliburton. This combo guard has really impressive floor awareness, folks.
And he lobs it up toward the rim. And Duren slams it in.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other.
And I tell you what, guys, that's a big play to make in a close game. Potential momentum builder there.
Stewart against Halliburton. Smith.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
You know, important for him to come through at the line there because they want to expand that lead.
Detroit's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Ivey passes to Duren. Now here's Hayes. He's covered closely. The offensive rebound, Stewart. Good! And now they trail by just 4.
And there's no quit when it comes to battling there until the final whistle. What a putback.
Understands his role, does his job, and he did it right there. The timing couldn't have been better.
Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. The Pacers getting another chance here. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Down low. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
Third personal foul. Team
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 3-point lead.
Halliburton is a guy who really has no weaknesses. He can do it all, and he does a great job of making everybody better. 2-possession game now, guys. Some very important free throws there.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're down by 4. 24 seconds left in the game. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game.
And as you expect, he's done most of his damage in that low block. I mean, that was the game plan, to get it to him in the paint and just let him go to work. And boy, has the big fella delivered. He has just killed them down low.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear Dwayne Casey talk to his team. And even though they're down, he was confident. He said, look, guys, I've got all the confidence in the world in you. We've been down this road before. You know what we need to do. Kevin, let's see if they can overcome this deficit.
Okay, David, thanks. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Pass to Hayes. The 3. Rebound by Smith. And that's an intentional foul.
Hayes. Fourth personal foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases their lead to 6.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Time called here. The Pistons decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. 6 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Trying to keep hope alive, but I don't see them making a comeback.
You know what? I'm sure crazier things have happened, or maybe not. It's a long shot, though.
Again, the miss by the Pistons. So it's Indiana picking up the win. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They
Stop at yellow light chain. Get up in your lane without saying hi. Your real, if you pop it, the thing hold to your back. But keep you at the front if you use it right. Gon' switch, shit when they get dark. Can everybody dip? You get it out back. And every up, voila. The money don't come. And when they get
The Rockets on their way to the locker room, looking to deliver a big win for the home crowd tonight. Hi, everybody. Time to get into it. NBA action on 2K Sports. Joining me tonight, Grant Hill and Steve Smith. I'm Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. Well, guys, Jalen Green grew up in Fresno, California, and in high school tournaments, he said, quote, nobody knew where Fresno was or how hard it is. They think it's some nice little city, but really it's not. It's crazy out there. But my support system kept me from trouble and just locked in. Brian?
Well, he stayed in the gym, Allie. Thank you. So let's take a look at the starters for the Utah Jazz. Kelly Olynyk is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Jordan Clarkson. And it's Conley in at the point. And for the Rockets, Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Smith plays the 4 with Şengün at center. And it's Gordon in at the small forward position.
Hey, I got to admit, I like how the Rockets are approaching their rebuild. This summer, drafting Jabari Smith and Tari Eason, 2 versatile forwards to go with the other young talents. It feels like the picture is starting to come into focus in Houston.
Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Clarkson. Five on the clock. That shot off. Good D by Şengün. Gordon with it. It's guarded by Markkanen.
And you oftentimes hear about players at peace with their game. Well, that is Eric Gordon, a knockdown shooter with physicality. Plenty of room for that in today's NBA.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He misses the free throw. And Gordon, the 7th pick back in 2008, Grant. Never quite an all-star, but he's been an impact player at times in his career.
Well, you know, B.A., I mean, he's been a key contributor to some quality teams. And when his shot gets going, you can be in trouble.
And the second free throw is good. Here's Conley. Pass to Olynyk. Clarkson outside. Here's Conley. Six on the shot clock. Here's Vanderbilt. It's tipped. Smith against Vanderbilt. Smith passes to Green. Now here's Şengün. And here's Porter outside. Rebound by Olynyk. We played just over a minute here in the first. To the inside. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Few players in the league do a better job of finding the open man than Mike Conley.
Pass to Green. Smith in the high post. Rebound, Utah. Clarkson outside. Outside Conley. Back to Clarkson. And the layup falls.
What about the passing of Conley? Always ready to zip it over to the open man.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Here's Şengün. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now here's Conley, and there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
And a second look at that rejection, taking no prisoners on defense there.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Here's Smith. And he can't get that one. And Utah will come the other way. Markkanen outside. Pass to Clarkson. From behind the arc. It's rebounded by Şengün. The Rockets trail. Well, the past few seasons, the Jazz have become serious playoff contenders.
You know, BA, with high expectations, they haven't reached their goal. Now, this franchise definitely has their sights set on the ultimate prize, their first championship.
And here's Porter outside. Can't get it to go, making him 0 for 2. For Utah, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Clarkson outside.
I see him.
Conley finds Markkanen. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 3 assists now in this one. First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Timeout call, Houston.
And guys, what I like about the Rockets, they have stockpiled talent. I know they're young, but they focused on getting as many pieces as they can.
And the Rockets going with a whole new group out there. Martin outside. Back to Christopher. Rebounded by Gay. So what do you think the most important thing for young teams like the Rockets?
Well, BA, it comes down to playing time. I mean, Houston has done a great job of playing their kids. But let me tell you guys, nothing substitutes for game time in the NBA. Learning by playing. That's what it's all about.
That free throw, no good.
This is the area of the game we've seen lots of improvement by Alexander Walker.
Good on the second one. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Martin outside. Pass to Matthews. Back to Martin. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Here's Horton Tucker. Beasley outside. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game.
Playing with good instincts. Nickeil making those around him better.
Well, the Rockets shooting just about 29% so far. Not great. Here's Christopher. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. It's Tate on the wing. With 4 on the clock. The shot that time not on target.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter.
The Jazz 9.
Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And take a look at the Jazz performance here, guys. What do you think?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
Porter Jr. and Green are the backcourt set. Bruno Fernando is out there with Smith. So that's who's on the floor for the Rockets. Utah leading.
You look at how the game is played today. Teams are looking for length, versatility, and, of course, shooting. And Smith Jr. has all of that and more.
Well, you mentioned the shooting, Grant. Smith Jr. hitting 42% from beyond the arc last season.
BA, I mean, among his many skills, that one probably stands out the most. But I also love his potential at the other end. He really has those tools to be a lockdown defender 1 through 5.
The Jazz making a switch here. Markkanen's checked in. Last season we saw some shocking single-game performances, Smitty. Several stars had 45-plus point nights, or even well above that.
We are, BA, and I think because a lot of the three-point shooting adds to a lot of buckets. It's a shooter's league right now. Prolific scorers are rising to the top.
Shot clock at 3. They get it again. Here's Fernando. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Gay. Good. Gay's got his first points of the game.
Rudy running the floor like a point guard. His quickness in transition is blinding.
Going all in. That was the 2K drive. Well worth a second look.
Yeah, he's clearly not satisfied with the lead they have. Took it to the rack. It would not be denied.
Now here's Smith. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. The 3 is up. That one no good. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. For 3, Conley. Rockets with a rebound. Pass to Green. Porter with it. Smith left side. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And just continuing to impress at every level. Smith Jr. was a 5-star recruit, led Auburn to a great season as a freshman, and he's just starting to tap into his potential now.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Smith Jr. with incredible upside grit, and he's got the work ethic to make it all happen.
Yeah, he really does, B.A. He's a humble guy. He puts in extra time at practice, and it really shows in his skill set. Just very advanced for his age.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Conley's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
What confidence from Mike Conley, even from way, way out. He drains the deep shot like it's nothing.
Outside Porter. Gordon outside. Pass to Porter. Fires for 3. No good that time. So Utah will take it the other way. Now Clarkson. Good D by Şengün. Back to Gordon. Down low. Here's Green. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mike Conley.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Boy, you look at Jalen Green. All the tools to be a star.
It may take some time. Now, growing up, he was always the most talented, but he is a gym rat and a worker, a grinder. So I bet on him to reach his full potential soon.
Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Utah. Alexander Walker comes in for Mike Conley. Here's Horton Tucker. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Olynyk, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Smart decision. Horton Tucker has a good feel for the game.
The Rockets have gone 0 for 4 in the second quarter. Clarkson against Green. Pass to Gordon. There's a minute 26 left to play in the first half. Olynyk with some nice D.
I mean, you won't see this too often. Getting denied at the rim. He's likely to remember that one.
Clarkson passes to Olynyk. Blocked! Here's Christopher. Back comes Houston in transition. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Jazz.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Tate's checked in for Green. Here's Alexander Walker. Back to Clarkson. Pass to Horton Tucker. Here's Olynyk. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
You know, they try and stifle Olynyk, but his physicality lets him work right through it.
Matthews, he's checked in for Gordon. Good on both.
And one word that always goes along with the Jazz, defense. They've been a top 10 defense in the league in 6 of the last 7 seasons.
Now here's Martin. Pass to Matthews. 26 seconds left in the first half. It's Christopher on the wing. Looking for his first basket still in this one.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Clarkson outside. That shot missing. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Jazz out in front, up 5. Stay with
15, 18. The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Utah found themselves in a close game in the first. Trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead. And that's a wrap. With the third quarter approaching, we
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams trying to gain an edge. So the Utah 5 right now. They've got Kelly Olynyk, Mike Conley out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Vanderbilt in at the power forward position. Utah leading. Pass to Conley. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Conley's got 5 points.
This is what they like about Markkanen. He will make the next pass when the defense overplays him.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach.
Clarkson with the ball. Over Green. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got his 4th rebound in this one.
I mean, Jordan Clarkson is huge in the Philippines. His family with roots there, traveling out to Manila with NBA cares, drawing huge crowds.
And Clarkson in 2018 suited up for the Philippines national team.
NBA Clarkson's NBA games are a must-watch in the Philippines. Kids watching Clarkson's games in the morning before heading to school. They say, forget the cartoons, we want to watch hoops.
And both free throws good for Green.
For Utah, new ownership taking over in 2020. In addition to that group, NBA legend D-Wade. Great to see an ex-player get a piece of the pie.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, like D-Wade in Utah, Smith, do you think there'll be more former players getting some equity in teams?
B.A., absolutely. I think it'd be great for the game. That's one of the biggest pieces of the equality puzzle, having more owners with different backgrounds and experiences.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Porter, the pass to Green. Back to Porter. Gordon outside. Pass to Smith. Fires from deep. Utah with the rebound. Olynyk's got 4 rebounds now. Right wing for 3. Conley connects from downtown. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Give Conley credit. He's recognized the need to become a knockdown shooter and put in the work.
Porter, the pass to Smith. Gordon outside. Sinks that one from the post. Gordon's got 5 now.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Now a timeout called by Utah.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that weren't the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Green against Beasley. Pass to Markkanen. The three is up. Sinks the tray. He's got 5.
Anytime you can set up Markkanen off the catch, you have a good chance of coming away with points.
Back to Porter. And here's Şengün. And there's the rejection. Conley with the ball. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Fernando's checked in for the Rockets. Horton Tucker, he's checked in for Utah.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Beasley outside. Horton Tucker on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Can't hit from in close. Houston has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, guys, Commissioner Silver's open to change. He said, quote, "We're not beholden to pure tradition. We care a lot about it, but all the factors I think about when we talk about changing the rules, I'm less concerned about that. We should live in the present, be respectful of those records, but also be willing to adjust when it makes sense." B.A.?
All right, thanks, Allie. Pass to Fernando. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback.
Ooh, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
Here's Horton Tucker. Back to Conley. Now here's Beasley. Gay up top. To the paint. And here's Conley. Horton Tucker on the wing. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Martin, he's checked in for Houston. Matthews comes in for Green. And a switch here also for Utah. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Mike Conley. Here's Porter. Horton Tucker grabs the miss. Utah's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Here's Beasley. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Talen Horton Tucker doing a nice job of finding his teammates. They are loving it.
Pass to Matthews. Now Martin. Up top, Porter. Wide open. And it's good for 2. Porter's got his first basket.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Beasley for 3. And again, it's Utah with a 3.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
Alexander Walker. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And he makes the first.
The line for Houston. KPJ. 2.
He's off on the second. Utah's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Gay, the pass to Clarkson. Back to Gay. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Gay's got his second basket of the game.
Over the years, Rudy Gay has added a lot of bulk to his frame. You see it right there off contact.
And so it's the Utah Jazz in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Josh Christopher is out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Alperen Şengün. Then there's Jae'Sean Tate. And it's Garuba in at the 4. That's the 5 for Houston right now. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist from Olynyk. And the Jazz lead by 15.
And with an excellent understanding of the game, Olynyk is able to find open teammates.
Here's Christopher. He's guarded by Conley. Gordon against Clarkson. Gordon can't hit. Gordon's gone 1 for 4 from the field. And here's Conley. Kicks it out to Clarkson. 4-3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 4 assists in the game.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Gordon can't hit. Utah's got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. Tate against Markkanen. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
They built up this huge league with great play at both ends. They're going to love watching film tomorrow.
Timeout called. Houston.
Protecting the rim has to be their top objective right now.
And it boils down to the question. Toughness. One team showing it, the other allowing itself to be bullied.
So for the Rockets, Smith, he's checked in for Garuba. Green comes in for Tate. And it's Porter Jr. in for Christopher. Pass to Porter. Now here's Şengün. To stop the run. And down it goes. 2 points.
Nice offense here. Close in. Great bet to go.
Moving along. 2 minutes gone in the fourth. Markkanen outside. Back to Conley. There's the triple. Smith with the rebound. Smith's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Smith, the second chance points on the tip in.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Utah's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Clarkson outside. Markkanen finds Vanderbilt. Here's Conley. The 3. Smith with the rebound. Gordon with it. He's picked up by Conley. Gordon can't hit.
2 minutes remaining.
The Jazz have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Conley against Gordon. Pass to Markkanen. Olynyk up top. Shot clock at 6. Markkanen inside. He's guarded by Porter. Markkanen misses. Boy, the Rockets really having a tough go here. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Clarkson.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Jazz.
Check out their assist numbers.
They didn't get stuck in isolation. They got the ball to the guys who had the best matchups.
And no question this was a team effort, but you have to love how big a night this was for Mike Conley.
I have to say, he was totally unleashed tonight, flying up and down the court, helping out however he could. He made a big impact on both ends.
Here's Porter. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
Yeah, they have a long way to go, but attacking the rim like that is a great way to start a comeback.
Pass to Markkanen. Outside Conley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 17-footer. No good off the back of the rim. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Smith over Vanderbilt, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jared Vanderbilt picks one up, and the first one at the line is good.
At the line for Houston, Jabari Smith. At the line.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. 27 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Pass to Bolmaro. Here's Abaji. Lots of room. Here's Balmaro. And so it's Utah easily grabbing this one. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready. All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Up next, the Mavericks taking on the... Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting... Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. Anunoby in at the 4 with Barnes next to him. And it's Siakam in at the 5 spot. And for Dallas, on the wings, it's Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. Wood out there with Reggie Bullock, and it's Doncic in at the 1. We've got a terrific low-post matchup tonight, Doris. 2 of the top big men in the league going head-to-head.
Kevin, these are 2 teams that try to get their centers as many touches as possible. They are the axis upon which these offenses rotate, and how much the defense can guard that entry pass will be a key tonight.
Trent with the wide-open look, and a miss there on the triple. And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. Bullock kicks to Dinwiddie. There's the pass to Doncic. And they double up Doncic. Shot clock at 5. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Hardaway for 3. Dallas keeping it alive. A fresh 14. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
All the officials are all over that one.
Dallas shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
And last season, 77% from the line. They could usually get the job done there.
And so Bullock nails both of them. And the Mavs fans are hoping this team, Doris, is poised to repeat the success of the early 2000s.
Well, Kevin, I think you have to look at the deep run into the playoffs from last year, where they finally figured out the pieces they need to have around their great star, Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need shooting across positions, but I think one thing you need to consider if you're the Dallas Mavericks, paint protection is critical. High-level defenders are critical. So do you need that presence in the paint and a vertical threat at the cup to enhance Luka's skills even more?
Wood can't hit.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. And here's Doncic from the arc. Siakam pulls it in.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Well, we know that Fred VanVleet can be relied upon to find the open man. This guy's so consistently good at it.
Back to Doncic. Pass to Bullock. From outside the arc, a three-pointer is right on target. Bullock's got 5 now.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
And what happens is the court just opens up. You like seeing him get into a rhythm from outside the arc. Love it.
Here's Anunoby. And that one goes long. For Dallas, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Now, here's Bullock, covered by Barnes. Bullock passes to Doncic. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
What a finish by Luka Doncic. Don't underestimate his strength. The Don has got that in his game.
Barnes left side. Trent outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
And what blows me away about Doncic is consistency across the board.
GA, for 3 straight years, he was selected to the first team All-NBA. And that's all before he turned 24 years of age. Do you have any idea how hard that is to do? What he has done is incredible.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Passes to Anunoby. 1:41 left in the first quarter. Pass to Banton. Kobe with it. Just 5 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. Bertans grabs the board. Mavericks leading by 7. To the left wing. Here's Ntilikina. Here's Powell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Boy, Powell is proving to be a handful inside. Does a good job utilizing his long arms to get the call.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And Doris, what you like about Dwight Powell is that he doesn't force anything on offense. Just takes what he has available to him.
He is the perfect role player playing alongside his teammate Luka Doncic for this reason. Excellent screen setter, a real threat vertically at the cup. What a target for Luka. Boy, just tremendous concentration on deep range. OG Anunoby is really coming along as a shooter.
And there's the pass to Ntilikina. Lets it go from deep. That's tipped. 46 seconds left in the first quarter. And he makes that one.
Pretty dime there. The kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Mavericks. 4-point game. Hardaway finds Walker. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Pass to Ntilikina. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Ntilikina's reach and athleticism is absolutely a factor inside. He can score it in there, make no mistake.
Flynn against Walker. Right side Flynn. Passes it to Anunoby. Over Hardaway. No good with the fallback jumper. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
They set a physical tone in the first, and that really showed on the backboard.
I think it's why they hold the lead here early, because they're controlling the flow of the game with those second chance opportunities.
So the Raptors 5 right now. Van Vliet in the backcourt. Trent Jr. to his side. There's Boucher out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. Van Vliet. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Luka Doncic.
Now, Fred Van Vliet is such a crafty basketball player. At that size, you have to be. Nice job drawing the contact there.
And when the stakes get high and you need a big shot, we know how dependable Fred Van Vliet is.
It feels to me, Greg, like the bigger the moment, the more dangerous Fred Van Vliet is. We've seen him so many times knock down so many huge shots. Doesn't matter the setting, Eastern Conference Finals or NBA Finals. This guy, the very definition of fearless.
Wood passes to Bullock. Dinwiddie with it. Makes it off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his second basket.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And Kevin, little plays like that one will help them manage this lead heading into the half. How about the determination?
Siakam kicks to Van Vliet. Pass to Trent. It's hauled in by Wood. Mavericks leading by 7. Doncic outside. To the inside. And finished off by Wood.
And let the big man eat. Throw it up to Wood, and he'll complete that.
Van Vliet outside. The pass to Boucher. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Fader on the way. Trent against Dinwiddie. The shot misses. Good work defensively by Trent. Greg, when you look at Toronto, they have a lot of length and defensive switchability.
They swarm opposing stars and tend to make it very difficult in those passing lanes. So a great profile for a modern NBA defense.
Here's Doncic. A shot, no good. And Toronto will go the other way with it. Trent with it. And McGee picks him up defensively. Trent passes to Van Vliet. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And that one is off. Dallas leading by 7. And for those of you just joining us, in the second quarter with about 3 minutes gone by. And that one drops for him.
Well, the tight handle allows Luka Doncic to make the pretty move off the bounce.
And the Raptors call time here. Well, technical fouls have been an issue for Luka Doncic since he entered the league.
First of all, you love his passion, but I think we've seen real progress in this regard, and that's because you understand if you're Luka Doncic, you need to play high minutes for your team.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. Toronto with the ball. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Flynn against Walker. Outside Flynn. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Anunoby. And again, no good by Toronto. The Mavericks leading. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Walker the pass to Pop. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Boy, what a season 2022 was for the Dallas Mavericks, making it all the way to the Western Conference Finals. Obviously, the huge upset over the Suns turned that season into what was a dream run early in Luka Doncic's career.
Outside Flynn. Anunoby passes to Banton. 1:03 left to play here in the half. The feed now to Flynn. Here's Anunoby. He can't get that one to fall. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Here's Ntilikina. With the drive, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Well, put that speed to work, Mr. Ntilikina, doing a nice job attacking the defense.
Young's checked in for Toronto. Good on both.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Hardaway against Anunoby. 3-pointer. The shot that time, not on target. And
thanks very much. Here with Nick Nurse, Coach, the efficient.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They are leading by 12. And Shaq, what did you see from Dallas?
You guys know I appreciate it when the team.
And that'll about do.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Oh, and with all the gifted range shooters in this league, Doris, it seems like in the clutch, more teams go for those long-distance, quote-unquote, Hail Mary threes rather than 2 quick field goals inside.
Well, it makes sense if you have guys who work on those types of shots. We see Stephen Curry do this all the time. But I don't always agree that that should be the play. If you have the time, go for high-percentage 2-point looks.
The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Hardaway. And it's Wood in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Pass to Bullock. Fires for 3. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. Bullock's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Mavs. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. The baseline J. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Bullock. He goes up again. It's hauled in by the Raptors. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Trent gets the bucket.
Oh, the defense trying to get physical and shake up Gary Trent Jr., and he's not having any of it.
And Scotty Barnes, the Rookie of the Year in 2022 in the NBA.
And you could argue he was maybe the biggest surprise of the 21 draft. Made a huge impact on the floor immediately. If you did a redraft of that class, he'd be closer to the top.
And so it's Dinwiddie with it. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Scotty Barnes picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
And the Raptors doors with one of the elite front offices recognized in the NBA.
And Kevin, because of that, a highly paid one as well. Remember, a recruitment battle, not just with the NBA, but English soccer to keep their leadership intact. But the track record is there to justify that top billing, no doubt about it.
Barnes passes to Anunoby. Poked loose. 5 to shoot. Van Vliet kicks to Trent. Here's Siakam. It's JaVale McGee with the rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Here's Dinwiddie. Another shot. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Second personal foul.
The Mavericks have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
At the line for Dallas, JaVale McGee.
The first free throw is good. Cam Burge is checked in for the Raptors. Chris Boucher comes in for OG Anunoby. That misses, so he splits the free throws. And doors that seemed to change his scenery was good for Chris Boucher.
Guys, think about a guy like Chris Boucher, an unknown quantity when he enters the NBA, a tribute to the player development system in Toronto. Here was a guy with a lean frame. You didn't know what he could be in the NBA. A career year in 2021. The guy can flat shoot the basketball, he can be dangerous in transition, and he competes on the defensive end.
Dallas again missing. Raptors trail by 14. To the paint. He's looking for Birch and finds him. It's rebounded by Dallas. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Inside, and it's blocked. Van Vliet against Doncic. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time, the whistle blower. And Fred Van Vliet, a player who has always shot well from outside.
And Kevin Van Vliet has continued to kind of take on more of an offensive load. Increased his volume while maintaining efficiency. Not every player able to do that.
Boy, guys, when you think about the prototypical modern wing, Scotty Barnes, the reigning Rookie of the Year, certainly fits that mold, already proving to be a well-rounded two-way player.
Here's Powell, and it's blocked. There's 1:38 left to play in the third. Passes it to Van Vliet. Here's Banton. Back to Van Vliet. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by McGee. McGee's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And with Barnes, he's only scratching the surface of how good he can be.
GA, there is no question about that. Barnes is on the fast track to becoming a star. Why? Because he can score, defend, rebound, and even serve as a playmaker if need be. This is about developing those skills continuously and becoming more consistent.
Pass to Banton. Back to Van Vliet. Some nice ball movement here by the Raptors. Birch with it. Fouls there. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Puts up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Van Vliet's got 5 points now this quarter.
Van Vliet has proven more than capable as a legitimate three-point threat. Knocks down the jump shot there.
Walker the pass to McGee. Ntilikina looking it over. Tries from 10. Toronto grabs the miss. Barnes has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Van Vliet outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
There's so many things to love about Fred VanVleet's journey and his game, but perhaps the best attribute is intelligence, his ability to outthink the defense.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. And we've reached the end of the third. Mavericks ahead, up 9. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. On the court for Toronto to start the fourth. Sharing the wing spots for them, it'll be Trent Jr. and Anunoby. Siakam is out there with Young, and it's Flynn in at the point.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Anunoby passes to Flynn. It's good from long range.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Now here's Hardaway. Back to Doncic. And here's Bullock from the arc. That drops and it comes off the assist from Hardaway. And the Mavericks lead by 9.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the call will be against Thaddeus Young. That is his first foul of the game. Dallas leading by 7. And here is Doncic. Now Bullock. The pass to Hardaway. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 13 feet away. Tries again. And Wood with a nice bucket inside.
And when you think of Wood, the length is one thing that comes to mind. Great at using it there on the glass.
Here's Banton. Anunoby with it. Defended by Dinwiddie. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
The Raptors making a switch here. Van Vliet's checked in. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. 17-foot shot on the way.
And the way they have controlled the glass this game, really impressive.
And bottom line, more boards means more possessions. That's how you build a lead.
First team foul. Now at the line for your Mavericks.
That free throw good from Hardaway.
I'll tell you, Tim Hardaway Jr. has shown signs of being a lights-out scorer. And he's got the game to do just that. He looks better and better every year, guys.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Passes it to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. High post try. Offensive rebound. Dallas leading by 12. Doncic right side. And out of bounds as the Raptors gain possession. Flynn's checked in for Trent.
Malachi Flynn.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Down low, here's Siakam. That falls. Great assist by Van Vliet. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, Desire, Pascal Siakam has a ton of that. He's overcome so much in his life. You think a little bump in the road is going to stop him?
Here's Doncic. That shot is off. And it's the Raptors taking it the other way. Here's Flynn. Siakam trying to free himself up. Flynn misses. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Flynn against Dinwiddie. Here's Hardaway. Comes up empty down low. Raptors trail by 10. 1:12 left in the fourth. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. From 10 feet out, Christian Wood grabs the rebound. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth quarter.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Mavericks.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
Dinwiddie kicks to Doncic. Clock at 6. From past the arc. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And again, Toronto no luck. And the Mavericks with possession here. At one point, they led by 16. Doncic against Van Vliet. Doncic looking it over. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the growth. David, thank you.
switch. Nothing give me. Mama always told me it would be like this with the music.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sport. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, Brian. Well, Steph Curry asked to define his impact.
Eyes on the prize, Allie. Thanks. Let's take a look at our starters for the Golden State Warriors. The core of the dynasty all on the floor. Curry and Clay, the guards, with Draymond up front at the 4. Kevon Looney is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And for Boston, Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the 5, down low. Smart finds Brown. A rare interconference showdown here. This is a great rivalry, Richard. We don't get to see it too often.
Well, this is a special regular season game because of the rarity of it. We don't get to see these types of matchups too often, and I kind of like it that way.
Now here's Wiggins. Pass to Thompson. No good. Tatum with some nice D. Brown against Thompson. They get it back. Here's Horford. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Yeah, after all these years as a pro, Horford still plays with fire. Some second chance points there for Big Al.
Back to Curry. Pass to Thompson. Wiggins outside. 5 to shoot. He can't hit that time. And Boston going the other way now.
And I think Andrew Wiggins is a great example of how positions have changed. Came into the league playing a lot of the 2. Now we see him at times playing a bunch at the 4.
Now here's Curry. First minute and a half of basketball played here in this one. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
More often than not, he'll cash it in from that area. The defense might have done just enough to bother him.
And for Wiggins, he'll play the stretch 4 at times. Grant, he's extremely versatile.
And B.A., that shows just how the game has evolved. Wiggins is a traditional small forward, but we've seen that push to small ball, shifting Andrew to the 4 and even the 5 during stretches.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Wiggins.
Yeah, the first overall pick in 2014, Andrew Wiggins has carved out a nice career as a scoring wing.
Back to Brown. Up top, Tatum. Puts it up from 17. Looney grabs a miss.
I tried to create some extra space there, but not able to hit the tough leaning jumper.
And that one's good. Green.
That's just bully ball. Green knows where he wants to go, and no one can do anything about it.
Outside Tatum. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Here's White. Stolen by Thompson. Green with the ball. Picked up by Tatum. And the call will be against Jason Tatum. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Williams is checked in for Horford. Williams comes in for Jaylen Brown. Malcolm Brogdon's checked in for White. And Pritchard is subbed in for Smart. Poole from long range. The shot off that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way.
And the Boston Celtics are one of the most decorated teams in all of sports. Think about all the rings they've won, as well as the talent that they've had on their roster.
The basket counts and one. He'll go to the line, a chance at a three-point play.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Oh, yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Such a rich history for the respected Boston franchise.
From the days of Bill Russell to Larry Bird and Kevin McHale in the 80s, and then Pierce, Allen, KG, Rondo winning the ring in 08. The players on this roster understand how important it is to carry on that legacy.
Here's Williams. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
The free throw drops for Williams.
Williams at the line for 2 shots.
And Williams drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Poole outside. Back to DiVincenzo. Outside, Green. Pass to DiVincenzo. Takes the 3. Boston with a rebound.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Here's Tatum. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
Want to create a good look? Yeah, just get the ball to Tatum out in space.
Outside Kuminga. Now DiVincenzo launches a 3. Second chance shot. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Shooting for Golden State, JaMychal Green at the line for 2.
Free throw good. Green. Griffin. He's checked in for Boston. And both free throws good for Green. There's 42 seconds left to play in the first quarter. To the right side. Right side, Brogdon. Back to Pritchard. Shoots over DiVincenzo. It's wide right. Hits off the rim. Golden State has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Uncovered. Williams grabs the board. Williams has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Pritchard. Here's Brogdon. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Jordan Poole.
You can tell Brogdon is a savvy shooter, getting it off and getting the foul call.
And so Brogdon nails both of them. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. It's the Celtics leading by just 2. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return.
10. Fans, please give a big round of applause.
Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, it looks like hitting the boards hard was an emphasis of their attack. They knew how valuable it was to do so.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
So on the floor for Golden State to kick off the second quarter. Wiggins and Green make up the forwards. Stephen Curry is out there with Moody, and it's Looney in at the 5. And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Hits the 3-pointer. Brown's got 5.
A dangerous shooter from all areas. Brown's eyes get real big when he shoots these corner 3s.
Back to Curry. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
That's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Here's Moody. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Yep, that one goes.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
Here's Smart. The Warriors getting their last shot to go. Tipped away. And there's the drive. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Here's Moody. The 6-footer. Nice touch on the bank shot. Moody's gotten his second bucket of the game. The Celtics have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Outside White. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Kevon Looney picks one up.
First personal foul. First team foul.
That's good from White. The Celtics making a switch here. Williams is checked in. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for the Warriors. Poole comes in for Moody. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Warriors trailing. Poole from long range. Called in by Brown. Griffin outside. Back to Brown. Six to shoot. Here's Williams. Excellent D there from Wiggins.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Green, the pass to Curry. Count it.
Incredible passer at his position. Green is especially good at getting it to the open teammate.
Outside, Williams. Poole against White. It's Smart on the wing. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Smart has got 4 points this quarter.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Poole. Thompson with it. There's the 3. Griffin pulls down the board. Now here's Smart. It's Brown on the wing. 1:06 left in the second quarter. The offensive rebound. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Brown's coach once told him you have to want the rebound, and he has certainly stepped up his effort on the glass over the last few years.
Now here's Poole. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. To the inside, Thompson. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside White. Williams on the wing. Back to White. Pass to Brown. Launches a 3. That one doesn't drop. The Warriors go the other way with it. Left side Curry. Lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 4-point Boston lead.
Slick move by Curry with the ball, getting the defenders off balance so he can find a shot.
And here's Brown for 3. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to each and every one of you watching at this very... Boston found themselves in a close game in the first. And trying as they might, they couldn't push their lead past 4 points. And that'll do it for us.
We've got second half action for you. And if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
He's just that good. You can plan for him, but he just makes great adjustments on the fly.
Smart and White make up the backcourt. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum, they're the forwards. And it's Horford in at the center position. That's who's in the game for the Celtics.
The better shooter you are, the quicker you become. Curry makes it so hard to guard him in these little moments. He slips past the defense.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, that's such a big play here in a close game like this one. Great concentration from him.
Thompson with it. Now Horford defending. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Oh, it's blocked by Green.
More of a positional defender. That time Green sends it back.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
Pass to Tatum. Now Brown. Back to Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Here's Wiggins. The three is up. Horford pulls it in. It's Brown on the wing. Pounded by Wiggins. A nice shot by Brown. And now it's a 6-point Celtic lead.
Sometimes Brown just looks unstoppable. A little contact doesn't bother him at all.
Curry passes to Looney. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Thompson's shot is off.
And he's very confident from that range, but you can't make him off. Jason Tatum, still so young. His game's still evolving. Over the last couple years, he's been getting to the line more and more, and that's huge.
Curry against Smart. Three-pointer. Curry, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Brown drives in. He shoots again. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one belongs to Wiggins.
That was a courageous drive by Brown. He knows the defense is right there, and he's like, yeah.
No good on the free throw. And Jason Tatum seeing his free throw attempts increase. What's that tell you, Richard?
Well, it just tells me that he's playing with more intensity, but he's also playing smarter. Jason's using his athleticism to force the issue. Get to the easy points at the line. That's what your thoughts are.
And it's a completely new group here for the Warriors. DiVincenzo on the wing. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Just 5 to shoot. Puts up the 8-footer. Rebounded by the Celtics. Brown's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Tatum. No good on the shot. Good work defensively by Wiseman. Inside, trying to get back on track, and he jams it home with authority.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
The Warriors pull it in. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Williams is checked in for Brown. The Warriors also with a sub. Poole's checked in. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. The Celtics have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Tatum against Kuminga. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. Boston, no good that time either. Golden State has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Outside, DiVincenzo. Wiseman inside. Tatum's there. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics. That free throw, no good.
James Wiseman taking 2 shots.
And he's good on the second. 55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Tatum. Now here's Brogdon, guarded by Poole. Outside Brogdon. Tatum from long range. That one is off. So Golden State will take it the other way. And here they come. Here's Kuminga. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Tatum.
Entering the NBA can be a difficult challenge, and age can add to that challenge. Jonathan Kuminga was just 19 years old when he stepped onto an NBA court.
The Celtics making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Thompson's checked in. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Pass to Pritchard. 4-3. And they get it back. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
He's off on the first. So both teams changing it up here.
Pritchard at the line for 2 shots.
And he sinks the second. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Celtics out in front, up by 5. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments.
25.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Celtics with the lead. On the floor for the Warriors. All 3 shooters are out there. The splash triplets. Curry, Clay, and Poole. Green and Looney together inside. Pass to Green. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The game of Green, it's about testing the defense, finding their weak spots.
Shooting for Golden State.
No good on that one.
The line for 2.
He hits the second from the line.
Just a tough miss at the line. They're down 2 baskets now.
Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Back to Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Oh, this is how aggressive Tatum is. Excellent job of getting to the rim and a finish. Just light work.
Back to Curry. Thompson with it. Shoots over Brown. Thompson's shot is off. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Curry against Brogdon. Smart outside. Clock at 6. Drops in the layup for 2. And now it's an 8-point Boston lead.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive.
Oh, the energy and focus on display. Saw an opportunity to get inside, and they continue to build at this lead.
And when healthy, Clay remains a dynamic player. Lights out scorer who often defends well.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Robert Williams comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's White in for Brogdon. Wiggins, he's checked in for the Warriors. Williams on the wing. Pass to Smart. Here's Horford. He's defended by Looney. And there's Horford on the assist from Smart.
Yeah, the moment Horford has the rock down low, good night. I mean, just too many moves from the vet.
Curry passes to Thompson. Now Green. Over Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. White against Thompson. Back to Smart. There's the double team with Wiggins. And we're going to have a jump ball.
Jump ball.
So it's the Warriors now. The Warriors trailing. Now Curry. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Are you serious? What a sweet move.
Brown inside. Pounded by Wiggins. Williams finds Brown. And here's Smart. Shoots over Curry. The shot, no good. The Warriors have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Brown's got his 6th rebound on the night. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got 4 rebounds in the game. Over Williams. Curry's shot is off.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And the Warriors call time here. They're behind by 8. There's 37 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
It's going to be tough. They've got to get a quick hoop and then immediately foul.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense. His ability to get inside but cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking the hoop.
It's evident that this crowd loves him. And with the way he's playing, it's easy to see why. He's really delivered for them time and time again. Here's Curry. Tatum pulls it in. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Outside White. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
aerodynamics. Super bounce. Don't drop it. Fast, fast. Baby, be supersonic. All the whip. Boy, this fast cash. Venmo me them.
Sitting here in this parking lot in the tightest spot. I with you, you with me. Well, sometimes mostly you.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players' final few moments to prepare for the game and the task ahead. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Joined in the booth with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, this is Kevin Harlan. Our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Wood, and it's Hardaway in at the 3. And for the Kings, the backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the backcourt. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Mitch Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Now here's Herter. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Dinwiddie. Herter, no good.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
Bullock banked in off the glass. Bullock's got the opening basket of the game for the Mavs.
A playmaker of Doncic's talents wasn't missing that gap. He quickly gets the ball to the wide open man.
Fox finds Barnes. And it's Murray with the jam.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
And the Mavericks with possession here after the Kings pick up 2. Wood can't hit.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
When it comes to teams that have struggled in recent years, the Kings come to mind, and those recent years actually extend out a lot longer than anyone wants to admit. It's just been one tough season after another.
Hardaway against Barnes. Here's Bullock. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And through the Kings' struggles, Brent, they've had many good players. But it's hard to believe they haven't reached the playoffs since 2006.
Yeah, it's really a head-scratcher, Kevin. And you could see that they're hungry. They want to get back to the postseason, but they just need some continuity. They need some guys to really pull together. And in order for all of that to happen, they got to establish an identity. And under this new coach, maybe that will happen.
And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. And they double up Doncic. And here's Bullock from the arc. Knocks down the 3 ball. Bullock's got 7.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary, even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
The wide open look here for Wood. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Hardaway against Barnes. Pass to Herter. There's the dish to Fox. Outside, Sabonis. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Barnes can't get it to go.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
And great court awareness there helps Luka find an opening, then he just explodes on the drive. And you watch the way Doncic runs this offense. He's become a master at the pick and roll. Incredible to see someone run it to perfection.
So the Kings call timeout, their first. And with Doncic in the pick and roll game, he's so good at such a young age.
It's amazing how well he reads the defense. But he can also freeze the defender or create confusion with that hesitation. He has all the tricks to run it.
And we've got a lineup change here for Sacramento. Now here is Davis. Holmes kicks to Davis. Pass to Lyles. A three. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Mavericks leading. There's the pass to Ntilikina. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, outside Hardaway over Davis, and he connects with the jumper.
He's got some growing confidence right now in the catch-and-shoot game, Hardaway Jr. Feels like he could score from anywhere.
Mitchell outside. Davis against Hardaway. Monk, the pass to Davis. Mitchell outside. Shoots over Walker. That one off the back iron and out.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. And the Kings making a change here. Okpala's checked in. And Dallas also making a switch. McGee's checked in. And so Powell nails both of them. The Kings trail by 5. Outside, Davis. 30 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Lyles. McGee with the block. Mitchell against Bertans. And here's Walker. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. And he lays it straight in.
Such a great dribble move by Kemba Walker. Getting the defense off balance and then making sure he hit the shot.
And so it's Dallas, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be back with you shortly.
You all know what time it is.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. The backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Wood out there with JaVale McGee. And it's Bullock in at the 3 spot. Pass to Doncic. Here's Wood. Doncic finds Wood. Barnes looking around. Pass to Herter. Passes it to Fox. The shot's good. Fox has got 5 points so far.
Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
Nice take. Staying aggressive with this game, still very much up in the air.
Bullock passes to Dinwiddie. 2 points. That one goes. Dinwiddie's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Mavs.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
The pass to Okpala. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous, but nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall.
Murray's checked in for Sacramento. And Dallas also making a switch. Hardaway's checked in for JaVale McGee. Second shot opportunity, and Doncic finishes inside. Doncic has got the lead up to 9 now for the Mavs. Fox passes to Barnes. Kings moving the ball around. Here's Herter. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Here's Sabonis. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
You got to keep the ball moving, and that time Herter's pass leads to an open look.
And Doncic, here we go. And they double up Doncic. Hardaway with a wide open look. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Already impressing at a young age. Kevin Herter's dead-eye accuracy from deep, combined with being a fearless competitor going inside. It's going to pay some dividends throughout his career.
Richaun Holmes, he's checked in for the Kings. So he comes up empty at the line. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. Here's Dinwiddie. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Dallas.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
They've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Pass to Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's on Luka Doncic. Great many scouts felt Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
Catching up on the changes for Sacramento. Davis is checked in for Sabonis. Malik Monk comes in for Kevin Herter. And it's Mitchell in for Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Hardaway against Davis. High post shot. And he overshot that one, missing.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Here's Murray. Holmes trying to free himself up. Again, the miss by the Kings. Mavericks leading by 8. Pass to Ntilikina. The kick out to Walker. Rebounded by Holmes.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
The Mavericks have gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Outside Hardaway. They get a hand on it. It's stolen by Davis. And now Sacramento on the break. Davis has got the ball. Murray, no good. The Mavericks shooting 38% in the second quarter. Offensively, they look a little bit confused. Passes to Bertans. Hardaway with it. He's guarded by Davis. And there's the pass to Bertans. Just 5 on the clock. And his first shot of the game, no good. The Kings trail by 8. Davis inside. Murray right side. There's 25 seconds left now here in the second. Holmes finds Davis. Walker against Mitchell. Shoots over Walker. And it's Mitchell missing.
Probably not the shot that was drawn up for that possession, but you can't pass it up, and you can't knock it down.
And Hardaway gets it to go.
How about that, mixing in the mid-range J? Hardaway finding some room out there to shoot one off.
Here's Holmes, and Holmes throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks in the drive.
60.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA. Dallas has the edge here at halftime. They have a solid 8-point lead. And Shaq, what did you see from Dallas? And that'll do it for us.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Here's Doncic. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for Mike Brown as we get going here in the second half.
Clearly a foul.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
77% shooter at the line a season ago. Those are better than average numbers.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. The Kings trail by 10. Fox kicks to Herter. Doncic against Fox. Herter passes to Fox. And here's Sabonis. Back to Fox. Just 4 to shoot. Dinwiddie with the rebound.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
He's got free throw attempts number 4 and 5 here. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie.
Spencer Dinwiddie, 2 shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. Down by 12. Pass to Barnes. 6 on the shot clock. Over Hardaway. For 3, Murray. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. To the wing right side. Shot from 12. Rebound by Murray. And for Sacramento, they're shooting terribly up to this point. Just 30%. Some ramshackle offense play there. Barnes passes to Murray. That one good for 2.
That's a pretty easy opportunity for a teammate, all courtesy of Harrison Barnes.
Dallas making a switch here. McGee's checked in. The Kings have split their free throws right down the middle so far. They're 2 for 2.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Dinwiddie outside. And he's going up for the alley-oop. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt there. Barnes dishes to Fox. Pass to Herter. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Trey Lyles checked in for Murray. Mavericks leading by 9. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. We've heard about player tracking on the court, but now shot tracking is helping players refine their strokes. It measures not just makes or misses, but the arc and the depth and the left to right direction of shots. These systems provide instant feedback to shooters and help them find the bottom of the net. Kevin, back to you.
Sign me up. That is a fascinating story. David, thank you. Passes it to Barnes. Lyles kicks to Herter. Sinks the three-pointer.
Shot preparation is fantastic as Herter's able to get his feet set that time.
Dinwiddie outside. Bullock passes to Wood. Doncic with it. With some arc, and that's 2 points on the layup. Doncic has got 6 points.
And that's the way to close. Once Doncic has this type of look, game over.
And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And trying to extend this lead, no better way than playing north and south, getting after it.
Here's Fox, and he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7.
Well, hard to get Fox off of his center of gravity. So low, so quick, and phenomenal at scoring when he gets hit.
Doncic outside. Up top, Bullock. Doncic against Fox. Fires from deep. Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Kings trail by 8. To the middle. The kick out to Fox. Barnes outside. The pass to Sabonis. Just 5 to shoot. And it'll be Sacramento as it goes out of bounds. The Kings retain possession. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Kings. And a new group getting ready for Dallas. Powell, he's checked in for JaVale McGee. Davis Bertans comes in for Christian Wood. Frank Ntilikina is checked in for Reggie Bullock. And it's Kemba Walker in for Doncic. Outside, Walker. Here's Ntilikina. No good on the triple. The Kings have gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field. Pass to Mitchell. 40 seconds left in the third. 1 for 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. They've held a 12-point lead early. Bertans passes to Dinwiddie. Right side to Walker. Powell. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And what a great dime there from Walker, serving that one up on a platter.
Mitchell outside. Pass to Okpoa. High post, Davis. Buzzer beater's good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there.
And so it's Dallas holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. On the wings, it's Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. Powell is out there with Wood, and it's Doncic in at the 1. On its way from Monk for 2. It's hauled in by Wood. Wood's got his 5th rebound in this one. Passes it to Hardaway. Wood trying to free himself up, and there's Hardaway. That's good on the assist by Dinwiddie.
Tim Hardaway Jr. with the ball on the floor there. Very decisive to get in there on that move.
And another great look at the 2K drive.
And the awareness of his footwork and body on that drive. Wow.
Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Davis.
Well, that's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
Davis against Hardaway. Over Davis. That one wide left. And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Now, here's Monk. To the paint. Here's Davis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
More and more improved floor awareness for De'Aaron Fox.
Mavericks leading by 6. Dinwiddie outside. Now the pass to Hardaway. Kicks it to Doncic. Pass to Dinwiddie. Over Monk. Offensive rebound. Here's Powell. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Mavericks?
They're looking to attack in transition every time down the floor, just wearing the defense thin at this point.
Well, something else I've seen from them in this game is just how quick they are to capitalize on a turnover. I mean, they're pouncing on that stuff, and you got to be careful when you're handling the ball around them.
Barnes, he's checked in for Sacramento. Kevin Huerter comes in for Monk. Back to Barnes. Beyond the arc. And going out of bounds. Last touch by Barnes. Mavericks leading by 8. Doncic kicks to Bullock. Now Doncic makes the most of the high percentage shot.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Tim Hardaway picks one up. And he knocks down the first one.
2 shots.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Now, even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Sabonis. Here's Herter. Oh, trying for it. Again, the miss by the King. And here we go. The fast break with Dinwiddie. Drills the three-pointer. Dinwiddie's got 9 points here in the second half.
So many different offenses that Tim Hardaway Jr. has played in, but he's trying to improve in his on-court awareness. A good show of it there.
Fox passes to Herter. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Kings, Kevin Herter. At the line.
And he can't get the first one. Christian Woods checked in for the Mavericks. And the second free throw, good.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Mavericks leading by 12. And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Doncic against Fox. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Clock at 6. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That's on Keegan Murray. First one falls for him.
Spencer Dinwiddie taking 2 shots.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Now a timeout called by Sacramento. They trail by 14. A minute 20 left in the fourth quarter.
Please welcome to the floor your 916 crew.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game.
He's put on a shooting exhibition for us here tonight. He's missed a couple along the way, but it sure seems like everything's been falling for him. The only way to keep him from converting is to keep the ball out of his hand.
He got an extra boost from the grief these fans were giving him here tonight. They were riding him hard all night, and he ate it up. Some guys just like being the villain, I guess.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge.
The other team has to be happy that this wasn't a bigger loss. This team was on fire.
Yeah, Kevin, it's always frustrating when you can't throw a rock on the ground and the other guys just can't seem to miss.
The kick out to Sabonis. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Sabonis, a confident scorer on that play right there. Once he's got the ball in his hands in that area, he's looking to shoot.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Doncic. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
Assisted.
And the Mavericks lead by 13.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Doncic feeling it out. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never...
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
Starting lineups just announced. We're just about set for basketball. It's Thursday afternoon, and we've got basketball on the agenda. Allie, take...
Well, Kawhi Leonard has been called a cyborg.
Maybe influenced by his years with Tim Duncan, who also had that poker face. Allie, good stuff. So here's the Clippers starting group. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. And for the Heat, on the wing, it'll be Hero and Butler. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Lowry in at the point guard position. And we've got a pair of teams here that know a thing or two about ball movement, Grant.
Yeah, they really do. I mean, there's a great feel that these teams play with. Two of the smartest teams in the league. They focus on sharing the basketball and keeping everyone involved. This is a matchup for the purists.
Great find by Leonard. When the offense runs through you time and time again, you have to become a good playmaker.
Oh, he muscles it in through the contact. They call the foul, and he's on his way to the line.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Free throw's good. Adebayo.
Bam Adebayo gives his team so much flexibility, playing multiple positions and doing whatever the team asks.
George outside. Pulls up. Adebayo grabs the board. And Smitty, how about Bam Adebayo? He really diversifies this team offensively.
He does, B.A. He's a consistent scorer, and he's fierce on the defensive end, guarding smaller guys.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
The aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Pass to George. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson.
Excellent concentration from Paul George, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Hero, the pass to Martin. Here's Hero, lets the three fly. Kept alive. Adebayo comes up empty down low.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Jackson outside. Butler against Zubac. 5 on the clock. Jackson for 3. The shot no good. And Miami the other way now. Here's Butler. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George passes to Jackson. Up top, Zubac. Pass to Morris. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Heat have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. And Grant, no team better than Miami at developing undrafted prospects.
I mean, for key roles, too. You look at last year's playoffs, Strus, Martin, Vincent, Robinson. It's allowed Miami to stay on top in a salary cap-driven league.
Now here's George. Back to Jackson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And grant a career resurgence for Reggie Jackson.
Yeah, B.A. After dealing with injuries, even at one point considering walking away from the game, he's found renewed success, and he's shown he's got plenty left in the tank.
And with Reggie Jackson, it's a testament to his natural talent that he often leaves us wanting a little bit more.
The Clippers making a switch here. Batum is checked in for Zubats. Covington comes in for Morris. Man, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And Norman Powell subbed in for George. Now here's Strus. Miami, no good that time either.
The defense was begging him to take that shot, and he took the bait, but you can't blame him.
Well, a late second-round pick in 2019 out of Florida State. Terrence Mann has proven to be a steal, and he's going to be in this league for a long, long time.
And he can't get the first one. And for Mann, proving he belongs earned him a 2-year, $22 million contract extension.
And B.A., I love his game. An efficient scorer and good decision maker who doesn't try to do too much. He just makes it easy for coach to trust him with bigger minutes.
Wall, he's checked in for Jackson. Now here's Strus. Robinson passes to Dedmon. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Here's Wall. .110 left in the first quarter. Here's Batum. The shot no good. Great D that time from Dedmon. Miami has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Butler. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on Norman Powell.
At 6'7", Jimmy Butler is no slouch down there on the block. Over the course of his career, Jimmy Butler's made strides in a lot of areas. He's really matured as a playmaker in the past several seasons. We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
Now here's Batum. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
The smooth jumper from Nicholas Batum. It gets better with age.
Pass to Vincent. On the wing, Strus. Now here's Robinson. Back to Vincent. Fires the 3. Fires in the triple.
I like that pass from Duncan Robinson, keeping his eyes up and his options open.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Mann. Count that bucket.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Now Butler. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Clippers ahead, leading by a point. And we'll get...
Fans, please give a big round of applause.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
Just excellent first quarter defense. They've been really getting after it.
Yeah, they were very physical and very aggressive. They've just been the better team so far.
Lowry and Strus are the guards. Caleb Martin out there with Victor Oladipo. And it's Adebayo in at the 5 down low. That's the group in the game for the Heat. And defense is now all about switching. Smitty, when you played, would you rather be switched onto a big inside or onto a smaller, quicker player on the perimeter?
Easy answer for me, B.A. I would definitely love to be switched on a little guy and use my size and strength. Obviously, they'll have the advantage with the quickness, but I do not want to get bruised up by those big guys.
Here's Lowry. Second chance effort. That one goes. Count it. Adebayo's got 5 now.
This is what they count on Bam for, ensuring the play gets finished.
Kennard outside. Pass to George. Leonard outside. A step back shot. Here's Morris. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound in this one. The shot by Oladipo, no good.
It's not easy to finish in traffic, but those are chances he has to convert. Yeah, back in the day when I was playing, the Clippers were always an easy win. Now, LA is consistently a playoff team. Boy, oh boy, how times have changed.
To the inside and out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
And the Heat making a change here. Hero's checked in. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Zubats is checked in. Jackson, the pass to Zubats. George against Oladipo. And there's the lob. Oh, and a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Hero with it. He's picked up by Zubats. Offensive rebound. And Adebayo slams it in.
Way to rise to the occasion and snatch back the momentum.
That's the competitor in him. Close game. Let me have this one.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. Well, Paul George has certainly endured his share of criticism in the past, but he said, quote, "I can't worry about that. It comes with the job. I am who I am. They can judge me on what they want. I'm going to go out there and hoop and give it everything I've got." And guys, he brings a lot to the table.
No question. He is elite, Allie. Thank you. Hero, no good. And your last year in the league, the 12-13 season, you played for the Clippers.
Yes, I did. And a great team at that. Blake Griffin, CP3, all in their primes. We won the division for the first time in Clippers history. Team record 56 wins. That year was big in the turnaround for LA.
And the shot's good.
Back in the day, someone would have blocked him out, but times have changed.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
Yeah, he made that drive look easy, but that had a high degree of difficulty.
Now, for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Here's Adebayo, and denied. He sends it right off the glass. And stolen by Adebayo. That's tipped, and that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Miami. Robinson comes in for Oladipo. Powell, he's checked in for the Clippers. John Wall comes in for Jackson. Here's Lowry. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Robinson on the wing. George defending. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Miami. Dedmon comes in for Adebayo. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Robinson passes to Hero. No good on the triple.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Well, the great ones make their mark in the playoffs, and Jimmy Butler has certainly done that. Some Herculean performances when the chips were down.
And granted, last year's playoffs, Jimmy Butler became the first player since Jordan to author multiple 40-point, 4-steal games in a single series.
Oh, and in 2020, the third player ever to record a 40-point triple-double in the finals. I mean, just legendary stuff.
Pass to Man. Yep, that one goes. Man's got 5 now.
Such an unselfish player. Great find by Batum right there.
Here's Vincent. Wall covering. Powell against Hero. 43 seconds left in the first half of this game. 6 on the shot clock. Batum pulls it in. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to Man. Puts up a 3. And Hero grabs the board. And here's Robinson. Three-pointer. They get it back. Dedmon, the pass to Butler. Batum with the defensive effort. Powell outside. The shot comes out. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Clippers ahead. Up.
16.
Thanks so much, Guy.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, and welcome back. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. That's something they can hang their hat on. They gained a little ground there in the second quarter. And that should do it.
And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Bam Adebayo.
When he got good position and they got the ball to him, he was automatic.
I have to credit them for their patience offensively. They understood the matchup, and they took the necessary time to exploit it.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. The two-way threats of George and Leonard are the wing pair. Morris and Zubac play together in the front court. And it's Jackson in at the point.
At 6'8", Paul George is a threat inside, looking very comfortable from in there.
The 2021-22 season felt like a lost one for the Clippers. Kawhi and Paul George both hurt.
So true. I mean, but B.A., those two together, healthy, are scary. A finals-level duo. It kind of shows you how you can plan, build an awesome roster, but injuries can derail it all.
Leonard's shot's good.
The power, the length, the ability to finish. Leonard dominant in that painted area.
Butler on the wing. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Oh, solid D from Leonard. George with it. Martin picks him up, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Caleb Martin. That's his first foul of the game. Strus, he's checked in for Miami.
Max Strus.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
Jackson against Lowry. Morris. That basket is good. Off the assist from Jackson. And it's a 9-point Los Angeles lead. Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Yeah, and with a finish like that, you know he's looking to extend the lead and put this game out of reach.
Here's Adebayo. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Adebayo's got 9.
With a lethal mix of strength and length, Bam Adebayo can wreak havoc down low.
George outside. Pass to Morris. Leonard against Martin. Jackson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Lowry. Jackson can't get it to go.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Well, an all-star appearance for Bam Adebayo in 2020. Grant, you think he can get back there?
No doubt. I mean, I think the bigger issue is we've seen his numbers taper off just in the postseason. Can he reverse that and bring his best when it matters most?
Victor Oladipo's checked in for Jimmy Butler. Lowry against Jackson. George outside. Pass to Zubac. Leonard outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Fires from deep. It's not going to go for him. And Miami the other way now. Here's Adebayo. It's rebounded by Zubac. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Jackson against Lowry. Jackson down low. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry. Miami trailing. Martin, the pass to Lowry. Oladipo outside. Back to Lowry. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now. George passes to Morris. And the basket is good. Morris has gotten his second bucket.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. A true utility player, Smitty. Marcus Morris brings a diverse skill set to the court.
He does. Marcus is a hard-nosed, gritty defender who can play either forward spot or even center at times. Plus, he's a reliable scorer and a solid three-point shooter.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Pass to Robinson. Now here's Dedmon, guarded by Batum. Here's Vincent. 1:16 left in the third quarter here. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Adebayo. Powell against Strus. Powell outside. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Mann. Shoots over Robinson. That one's wide left. The Heat have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Vincent. Wall covering. Down low. Adebayo, that's good. Adebayo's got 11 points.
Bam is a pro at absorbing contact, especially when he's locked in on scoring.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Mann. Back to Wall. From deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Dedmon. Here's Vincent. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Now at the line.
The first free throw is good. So he gets them both. From deep. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. 3 quarters of play and a close one here. Clippers ahead, leading by 3. All right, we're going to step it. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
3 tense quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. The duo inside, Butler and Adebayo. And it's Robinson in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Leonard can't get it to go. Well, Miami shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Butler. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Morris.
Good idea by Butler. Draw the contact while shooting. Get to the free throw line. What's really helped Miami over the last few years, they've had some of the most accurate three-point shooters in the league.
Martin, he's checked in for Robinson. Jackson, he's checked in for the Clippers. And they'll get another chance. Out to Leonard. George for 3. Offensive board. Count the basket and the foul. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Salvage the possession. He's a terrific offensive rebounder.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible, and so far they've been super successful using this attack.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Clock at 6, and the foul called on Paul George. That's foul number 2 for him. And the Heat's ability to stretch the floor, it's critical to their star success, Smitty.
It is. Guys like Butler and Bam Adebayo, they thrive when they have room to operate, B.A. It's an approach that continues to serve Miami well.
Strus, he's checked in for Miami. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Eric Spoelstra's huddle. He's not happy with the amount of threes they've given up. He said, quote, "If at least we were sending back some answers, but we're not. So expect a concerted effort to change that one, guys."
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Jackson, and he lays it up and in. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
Able to switch gears at a moment's notice. Jackson beating his man off the dribble.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive. Back to Lowry. And here's Strus. Adebayo with it. From deep. He buries it from 3.
Not many bigs have Bam Adebayo's vision. Just another reason this coaching staff trusts him with the ball.
Leonard passes to Morris. That one a little long.
Yeah, you have to knock those down. Open shots inside the arc are rare in this league.
13 feet out. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. George has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Jackson, and here's Leonard. Here's George. Let's go with a 3. Here's Zubac. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To tie it up. And again, Miami with a triple.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Leonard with the ball, guarded by Adebayo. And the foul on Marcus Morris. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Miami's gone 2 of 2 from outside so far in the 4th. Butler against Leonard. Butler passes to Strus. Now Lowry over to the wing to take the lead. Adebayo, no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
The Heat have gotten only 2 of 6 attempts to drop in the 4th to the paint. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Reggie Jackson. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Miami.
High-effort, fast-break plays. They have been very effective for them in this game. Points for them.
Yeah, all throughout the game, the opposition hasn't been able to keep them off the glass. And they're paid for it, giving up second-chance points.
And the Clippers call time here. They're behind by 3. 1:44 left to play in the 4th. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Bam Adebayo.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
Back to Leonard. Jackson outside. Will it go? And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Martin.
A very efficient free throw shooter. Now Reggie Jackson has to show his teammates he can handle this one.
And so Jackson nails both of them. Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They lead by 1. 1:21 left to play in the 4th quarter of this one.
All right, crowd. It's time to get out of your seats. That's right. It's Eastern time.
Butler. Into the lane. No good.
Hey, never one to shy away from the pressure. Jimmy with a huge opportunity at the line.
He hits the first one, and that gives him a lead.
Now at the line, Jimmy Butler.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a two-point ball game.
Not easy to keep your focus when there's so much riding on those free throws, but that was excellent work in the clutch.
Time called. Here, Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. 7 seconds left in the fourth. All right, guys, what's your take?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
From the top of the key. So a close game sees Miami taking this one. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
I keep it in no OVO. I ain't with nothing, just have my portfolio. Really come from a block where they boy, that ain't no goalie, bro. Say you about what you claiming and show me though. You going tryna toe to toe. Trench kid, gotta run it up. If you thinking I'ma lose, then you never. Power Jim and them is ooh, Bentley Buttercup. Youngins on my city, keep it smooth just to sum it up. No security, you see me, but that.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports, and thanks for joining us on this fine Thursday afternoon. And tonight, our matchup, we'll see the Atlanta Hawks going up against the Los Angeles Lakers. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. David Aldridge joins us from the sideline. D.A., take it away.
Thanks very much. LeBron James has moved past Karl Malone for second place on the NBA's all-time scoring list. Does he envision claiming that #1 spot of Kareem Abdul-Jabbar? Well, LeBron said, obviously health plays the most important part. I've never chased a record in my life. I just wanted to keep getting better. We'll see what happens. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, David. Thank you. And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Patrick Beverley. Brian is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Walker in at the 3 spot. And for the Hawks, Murray is the shooting guard. Hunter the small forward. John Collins is out there with Okongwu. And it's Young in at point. One of my favorite eras in NBA history, Clark, the 80s Showtime Lakers.
Man, I played against those guys. Thankfully, it was just twice a year because we were in the Eastern Conference. Those dudes were unbelievable. Magic running the point. Kareem still playing at a high level down low. Worthy finding his stride and finishing the break. They didn't just win titles. Showtime had a flavor that was fun to watch if you weren't being run out of the building by them. How about that dish by Schroeder? Always a good idea to get it to the open man. That's just good basketball.
And the pass to Murray. Hunter on the wing. Lays it up off the glass.
With a number of moves and shots to choose from, Hunter is scary. Nice bucket there.
James, the pass to Beverley. Hunter against Walker. Back to Beverley. Shoots a 3. That one doesn't drop. So the Hawks will take it the other way. It's Young on the wing. He's guarded by Schroeder. Collins looking around. Top of the key jumper, no good.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Schroeder, left side. Passes it to Bryant. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Murray over Beverley. That one rolling around and rims out. Hard to believe, Greg, last season, LeBron missing the playoffs for just the 3rd time in his career.
And Kevin, it almost felt surreal to not have him in the playoffs. I mean, this guy's been a fixture in the postseason for almost 2 decades now. Just another bullet on LeBron's incredible resume.
Now, here's Hunter after LeBron James's miss. Here's Okongwu. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
Really, as close as you can get to an and one right there. He almost had it.
The Hawks shooting their first free throws of the game.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team. So you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
And, you know, that just added to their confidence at the offensive end. I mean, knowing that free throw shooting was something they didn't have to worry about gave them a lot of confidence to play freely.
That one is off. That's off as well, so he misses both. The Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Schroeder kicks to Walker. Bryant dishes to Walker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Hunter. Russell Westbrook in for the Lakers. And so Walker nails both of them.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Pass to Collins. Murray against Beverly. They grab their own miss. Okongwu. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Atlanta making some changes. Johnson, he's checked in for John Collins. And Griffin subbed in for Murray. And then for Los Angeles, Gabriel's checked in, and it's Brown in for Walker. Now, here's Westbrook. Here's Brown. And no good that time. Johnson with some nice D. Bogdanovich against none. Bogdanovich passes to Johnson. A miss that time would have put him up.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Nunn, bounce pass. Shoots a fader. Westbrook finds Nunn. Lakers working the ball around now. James in the post. Covered by Johnson. And that one's good by LeBron.
Well, the whole floor is wide open for LeBron. I mean, he's got just the right kind of touch for those mid-range shots.
It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Johnson outside. LeBron with the block.
Phenomenal work on defense. James using his athleticism to make a statement with that block.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Now there's something for the top 10 highlight reel right there. A layup can be just as sweet and as pretty as a dunk sometimes.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And that's a thing of beauty. Certain plays, almost no words. You just sit back and appreciate it.
Young outside. 6 to shoot. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. And no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Here's Nunn. Trae Young grabs the miss. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. Bogdanovich, no luck. Young against Nunn. James up top. Brown feeling it out a bit. And it's sent back by Okongwu. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Lakers lead by 5. We'll be back.
10.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, you look at the energy, the effort defensively, they put it all out there in that opening quarter.
They've got Collins. Hunter is out there with Bogdanovich. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Forrest in at the 2. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. And And something that's been on the uptick in the NBA is free throw shooting. League-wide, Clark, teams are having more success from the stripe than ever before.
The 2020s are on pace, Kevin, to be the best free throw shooting decade in the history of the game, with skilled players now favored relative to the old school bangers. I mean, everybody pretty much has to be able to knock down shots to be effective as a player in today's game. So the free throw shooting percentage is going up. Not much of a surprise to me.
Right wing. Schroeder against Murray. 11 feet away.
And that shows you a bit of Collins' all-around game and why he's so valuable at both ends of the floor.
Justin Holiday's checked in for the Hawks. And we're about a minute into the second quarter of play. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Hey, GA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
The Hawks trail by 4. Pass to Forrest. And Holiday kicks to Hunter. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And there, just through activity, Hunter keeps the pressure on the defense.
For Atlanta, they have gone 1 of 3 at the line here.
You know, you think of the Lakers leading up to LeBron James joining them. This was a team that struggled for relevancy. And even during Kobe Bryant's final seasons there, they still were a little below par for the Lakers.
Outside, Walker jacks up a 3. The rebound by Holiday.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Murray, no good. Clark, as you recall, the Lakers had missed the playoffs the last few years, leading up to LeBron James actually joining them.
And you know what, Kevin? They missed it in year 1 of the King in L.A. as well. Some of that due to injury, but nonetheless, not part of the playoffs. Despite the bubble title, it's been a challenge for LeBron during his time with the Lakers. Last year, extremely frustrating. And I'm sure they want this season to be different.
Los Angeles leading by 4. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. That's on DeAndre Hunter.
Word has it that LeBron spends over $1 million keeping his body in shape. I think that's a big reason why he's been able to enjoy such a long career, making that kind of investment into the tool of his trade.
Christie's checked in for the Lakers. Patrick Beverly comes in for Dennis Schroeder. On the wing, Holiday. In the corner, Collins with it. Shoots over Walker. Atlanta again missing. Lakers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And that one's good. James. LeBron's got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers. The pass to Murray. On the wing, Holiday. Bobbed up there for Collins. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
I'm sure his teammates love having a guy like Collins on the receiving end of those alley-oops. As fun an assist as you'll get.
Back to Beverly. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly. And Los Angeles with some changes. Gabriel's checked in. And Russell Westbrook is subbed in for Walker. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. They trail by 6. Right side, Griffin. Shot clock at 5. From 13. Rebound the Lakers.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you can see the frustration on his face.
They get it back. And Okongwu gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Atlanta making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Brown's checked in. Westbrook against Young. Westbrook dishes to Brown. Here's Christie. Second chance effort. Gabriel's shot's good. And the Lakers lead by 8.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Griffin passes to Johnson. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Hawks shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. First one falls for. And the Lakers making a change here. Nunn's checked in. He's perfect from the line this time. So it's the Lakers now. Pass to Christie. Out of bounds, Atlanta will take possession. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
An emphatic rejection that was. Boy, you got to appreciate that kind of forceful in-your-face defense.
Young passes to Johnson. Griffin looking around. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. And he banks in the layup.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Westbrook against Young. Westbrook kicks to Nunn. A three-pointer, no good. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we read.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, good to see you back here on our a competitive matchup for the Lakers in the first quarter. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. The second quarter was a heated battle, and that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. LeBron James is out there with Bryant. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Walker in at the small forward. Collins trying to break free. And that one's good. Hunter.
Awesome concentration there. When Hunter's committed to scoring, he's hard to stop.
Beverley looking around. Back to Schroeder. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, I really appreciate Dennis Schroeder's willingness to sacrifice his body to make plays.
Lakers shooting their 7th attempt at the foul line in this one.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
A big man who does a little bit of everything. Collins' team-first attitude shining through with that terrific pass. And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. Has fought the injury bug his whole career.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Beverley, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
And one thing about Beverley, he's not just nasty on defense. He's great at getting the defense to rough him up on the other end, too.
For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative, and let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
Okongwu, the pass to Hunter. And Okongwu slams it in.
And how about the awareness Hunter possesses? Understands when one of his guys has an opportunity.
A kick out to Walker. Lakers passing it around. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Justin Holiday's checked in for Okongwu. And the Lakers also making a change. Reeves is checked in. Hunter dishes to Murray. Over Beverly. And it's Murray. That time on the assist by Hunter. Murray's got it all tied up now for the Hawks.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Here's Hunter. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. And again, the Lakers no good. For Atlanta, they've gotten 4 of the first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Young inside. He's guarded by Schroeder. And the rejection by LeBron. To the inside. Bryant. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got 3 assists in the game. Murray outside. On the wing, Holiday. Bobbed up there for Collins. And as it goes out of bounds, Atlanta able to keep the ball here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
And the Lakers making a change here. Gabriel's checked in. Troy Brown comes in for James. Kendrick Nunn, he's checked in for Patrick Beverly. And Russell Westbrook subbed in for Dennis Schroeder. 1:29 left in the third quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time.
And the Lakers making a change here. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
Lakers leading by 4 from the arc. Los Angeles with another miss. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Outside Griffin. Lets it go. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. They get Russell Westbrook. For Atlanta, they have gone 5 of 7 from the free throw line in the game. Free throw drops for Griffin. Trae Young, he's checked in for Atlanta. Both free throws good from Griffin. Here's Westbrook. There's 47 seconds left to play in the third. Dishes it to Bryant. Pass to Christie. Kicks it to Westbrook. Westbrook double team. 5 on the clock. Christie. No good off the back of the rim.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Young outside. Puts it up from 12. Rebounded by the Lakers. And here's Westbrook. Misses. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Lakers lead by 2. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The guard pair, the talented Young and Murray. Bogdanovich out there with Hunter. And it's Okongwu in its center. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Beverly against Murray. Launches a three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Bryant's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here's Beverly. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And now a 6-point Los Angeles lead.
Like how Beverly takes on challenges. This guy's a pit bull in his competitiveness. Aggressive at shooting over the defense, even when they're all in it.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
An athletic forward with a versatile skill set. Hunter has also proven he can come up big in big moments.
Down low. And that one's good. Schroeder.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Tipped away. Stolen by Beverly. And it's the Lakers on the break. Schroeder leading the charge. And the dunk by LeBron.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
Atlanta calls timeout.
And when you think about veteran guard Dennis Schroeder, still such a shifty, unpredictable player.
Yeah, he really is, because of the way he can change gears and play at different speeds. Very impressive. At his best, when he's putting blinding speed to use, he doesn't always unleash it, but when he does, it's very effective.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, guys. Well, Nate McMillan had some advice for the team during that last break. He said, look, you guys are playing physical, and I like that, but it has to be under control. We've committed way too many fouls. We've allowed way too many foul shots. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And the Lakers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
The Hawks making a switch here. Collins is checked in. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Schroeder against Young. Schroeder kicks to Walker. James trying to free himself up. And Walker gets it to go on the assist by Schroeder. Schroeder's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Schroeder against Young. Over Bryant. Young's shot is off. And it's the Lakers' ball. They're on an 11-3 run right now. James finds Beverly. Schroeder, right side. James with the bucket. LeBron's got the lead up to 12 now for the Lakers.
Well, just relish and cherish what you're watching tonight, folks. LeBron James going off. We are witnessing greatness.
Here's Young. Misses off the right iron. Los Angeles leading by 12. Here's Beverly. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Young against Schroeder. Young, no good. Here's the Lakers with the ball. They've played a great fourth quarter defensive, allowing only 3 points. Pass to Schroeder. And here is LeBron. 5 to shoot. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. And it's Schroeder missing. The Hawks trail by 14. And there's the pass to Young. Now the dish to Murray. To stop the run. Nice spin off the left rim and in.
A really solid victory for them here tonight. They kept things simple, took what the defense gave them, and grabbed the win for the Lakers.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for LeBron.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot hand.
Hunter, the pass to Young. He kicks it to Hunter. Shoots the three. Bryant with the rebound. And here are the Lakers. They're on a 15-5 run. Walker's shot is off. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks. A 12-point game. Straight D that time from Dennis Schroeder. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead. All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching.
Glasses. Her friend got.
Give me that. What's up?
Rolly.
Is you lame, fool?
100,000 on her. She know she
hot.
Rover. Range brothers out the roof. We're not the Waynes.
We're not the Waynes.
I hate to tell the truth. We're not the same.
Jeez, baby King.
I'm with my.
At small forward. At power forward.
And with tip-off.
The Mavericks last season traded away Kristaps Porzingis. Can they find a...
Thanks, Allie. Now the opening lineup for the Portland Trailblazers. The forwards, Hart and Grant. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. And it's Nurkic in at the 5. And for the Mavericks, Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. are the 2 of the 3. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood, and it's Doncic in at the point. And Doris, when you're playing in the same conference, the rivalry is real. These teams in particular have bumped heads for years.
Well, rivalries are built when something is at stake, and when you look at the entire history of this matchup, the peaks and valleys for each club, there's a little bit of distaste, which always makes for interesting viewing.
Now here's Grant. Oh, Grant throws it down.
Well, this is something Grant does very well. Slams it home when he's got space.
Outside Hardaway. Pass to Dinwiddie. Here's Wood. And it's good. Off the back rim and in.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
And so here's Portland. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Simons passes to Hart. And the three-pointer goes.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And Dallas with possession. It's a three-point game.
Boy, guys, with that appearance in the Western Conference Finals, it certainly feels like the Dallas Mavericks took a huge step forward. They played to their strengths. Obviously, the axis is Luka Doncic and his incredible skill set.
Lillard passes to Simons. Shoots from the line. That shot off the mark. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie. Floats one up. Lillard pulls down the board. Right, it almost seems like last year we were seeing the team Dallas had been waiting for, Doris.
It seems, B.A., they finally figured out what pieces need to be fit around Luka Doncic. Obviously, you need high-caliber shooting across positions. The one thing I think they need to continue thinking about is that rim protector and vertical threat.
Dinwiddie banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Here's Simons. The Mavs get their last shot to go. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. Portland again missing. The Mavericks trailing. Here's Hardaway. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's Lillard. Portland, no good that time either. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Doncic outside. Outside Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Rebounded by Nurkic.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And you look at the intangibles of Luka Doncic. He has some of the best court awareness in the league, and that shows up most with his passing and body control.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
And Dallas calls time here. And the way Doncic can feel the defenders around him speaks to his great court sense, Grant.
No question. And the elite footwork he has makes the most of it. I mean, one of the best at shielding defenders with his body. It's really how he can navigate through a defense with ease.
And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Wood. Bertans comes in for Bullock. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And it's Walker in for Luka Doncic. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic. Watford comes in for Grant. Sharp, he's checked in for Simons. And Payton is subbed in for Damian Lillard. Now here's Walker. Oh, stolen by Payton. And it's the Trailblazers on the break. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
He misses the free throw.
And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
And he's good on the second. And how about the fan base in Portland? They're passionate, and they really understand the game.
That's so true, B.A. I mean, even in lean years, they come out to support their club. And when they're on top, all of Rip City gets caught up in the buzz. Portland's a great basketball town.
Now here's Walker. Over Payton. Off the left rim and out. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
35 seconds left to play in the first. And that one's good. Sharp.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
The Mavericks have gone only 2 of 6 from the field. Outside Hardaway. Pass to Ntilikina. Now here's Walker. 6 on the shot clock. From behind the arc. Sharp grabs the miss. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Trailblazers.
And he drops it first.
2 shots.
He does not get the second one. And so it's Portland finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Defense is setting the tone. Back to the game after this break. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Trailblazers in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Manning the backboard, it'll be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood, and it's McGee in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Doncic passes to Dinwiddie. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
This guy has been elite as a passer since he entered the league. He takes pride in making the guys around him better.
Pass to Simons. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic 2-handed slam. Here's Watford, guarded by Wood. On the wing, Simons. Pulls it. Doncic grabs the miss.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot. I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned. We have learned in a very brief period of time that there is absolutely nothing on a basketball court that Luka Doncic can't do. He is no doubt amongst the very big-time superstars in this league.
And here's Simons outside. It's rebounded by Dallas. It's Bullock on the wing. He's covered by Simons. McGee. An easy 2 on the layup. And how about Luka Doncic? I mean, how remarkable, Doris.
BA, his numbers are insane when you consider how young he is. In his career, averaging more than 25 points, over 8 boards, and over 7 assists. Not many players contribute in every aspect of the game like Luka.
Another 3 for Dallas.
Boy, there is an artistry and a feel to Luka Doncic's game. This guy is elite with his playmaking.
Nurkic. Ooh, McGee with the block. Here's Bullock. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. Portland leading. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Christian Wood picks one up. You know, some have said those old school power forwards, guys like Charles Oakley, they're becoming outdated. You see that, Grant?
Well, first of all, the physicality in the game is no more. The way Oakley would hit you and bruise you, you can't do that in today's game. And guys like Oakley are now playing the 5 position, and they're shooting 3-pointers. So a lot of it just is because the game has changed and evolved since the 90s when Oakley dominated.
Great skill level in the game right now.
No question.
Going all in, that was the 2K drive. well worth a second look.
Yeah, aggressive take there to get inside. They're looking to make things happen to try and take control of this game.
Grant, the pass to Hart. Foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A different look for Dallas. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And it's Kemba Walker in for Luka Doncic. Sharp, he's checked in for Portland. Payton comes in for Lillard. Now here's Walker. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Hardaway's shot is good.
Well, we know that Tim Hardaway Jr. can space the floor. You don't want to allow him to start cooking.
Here's Sharp. They trail by 3. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of this one. Another shot. And Payton with the lay-in. Payton's got his first points in this one.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
But to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Now here's Walker. Inside. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Well, this is a decent free throw shooter, and where Powell could help himself is getting to the line a little bit more.
And this Mavericks team, Grant, they're loaded up on shooters who can hurt you from outside.
And that's the way they should be built. Force teams to spread out and give Luka space. And when the Mavs get hot from outside, they are dangerous.
And so Powell nails them both. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, up until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
Now here's Hart. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Hart's got 5 now.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Tim Hardaway Jr., a valuable offensive weapon, even if he's a bit of a volume shooter, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, his efficiency has never been a selling point, but he consistently will fill up the box score and always willing to shoot and can create for himself.
I'll tell you, Tim Hardaway Jr. has shown signs of being a lights-out scorer, and he's got the game to do just that. He looks better and better every year, guys.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Pass to Eubanks. Payton against Walker. Now here's Hart. The D's right on him. He gets it in there. He's got 7. 9 seconds left in the second. To the middle. Powell passes to Bertans. The 3, Hardaway. He drops it from range.
You can see the kind of confidence Hardaway has in his shot. This guy is so fluid in the catch-and-shoot situation.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Mavericks on top.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson. That was a rough ride in the first quarter for Dallas. The deficit for them at one point grew to 8 points in the period. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take it out of here.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Portland trailing here. On the court right now for Portland. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. And it's Hart in at the 3, the small forward. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. We know that last year the Mavs had an issue with rim protection norms.
They did, and obviously that is the starting point, BA, for a lot of defenses, so you understand you have to address that. What you know, though, unequivocally, is you have excellent wing defenders on the roster. It's one of the most critical aspects of success in today's NBA. So really, it's about solidifying the paint, and let's see where this team goes from there.
Pass to Hardaway. Releases. He's off on that one. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard outside. To the paint for the lead. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up.
And Jusuf Nurkic, a solid role player, fits well into any team environment. A great passer and doesn't need touches to contribute.
And we saw last year, Nurkic can also act as a mentor with young players, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., and that's a great veteran presence from Nurkic. Not a star player by any means, but a player everyone would want on their team.
And Grant gets it to go.
But Jeremy Grant has figured out how to be opportunistic on the interior. Nicely done there.
Dinwiddie outside. Now Doncic. Dinwiddie right side. Yes, it's good. Dinwiddie's got 9. And here's the mobile one drive. A great move to get right to the cup.
Whoa, a drive like that is the kind of play that can shift the entire outcome of a close game like this one.
Back to Lillard. Shoots. And they recover it. Nurkic passes to Simons. Hart from long range. Nails it from beyond the arc. 10 points for him.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
Dinwiddie outside. Lillard against Doncic. Over Lillard. And it's Portland with a rebound. Nurkic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Lillard against Doncic. Lillard passes to Hart. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Dinwiddie. Portland grabs the miss.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And the shot goes down. And now a 7-point Trailblazer lead.
A floor general like Lillard won't miss that assist. He easily spots the wide open shooter and connects.
And here's Doncic outside. Simons with a rebound. Portland has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Pass to Grant. No luck on that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Bullock. He's covered by Simons. To the inside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
And Christian Wood moving here to the Mavs over the summer. Now, the Mavs knew they wanted more size, so they sent a number of players in exchange, but they got a deadly weapon to help them this season.
And a new group getting ready for the Mavericks. Powell, he's checked in for Bullock. Bertans comes in for Hardaway. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Dinwiddie. And it's Walker in for Luka Doncic. A big group substitution here for Portland. Eubanks, he's checked in for Jusuf Nurkic. Watford comes in for Grant. Sharp, he's checked in for Hart. And Payton is subbed in for Damian Lillard. Payton against Walker. Pass to Wood. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up. Wood's got 4 points in the quarter.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
Here's Sharp. Back to Simons. Fires the 3. Powell pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The offensive rebound. Ntilikina. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Well, for Frank Ntilikina, to me, it's about being aggressive. When he's taking the initiative, he forces the defense to react.
McGee, he's checked in for the Mavericks. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
Payton passes to Simons. Here's Watford. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. 2-for-1 opportunity here.
Hey, if I'm in their shoes, I go for it.
That puts him in the lead. And the Mavericks lead by 1.
Well, that takes tremendous body control from Frank Ntilikina. Even with a physical defensive player, he stays composed.
Watford gets the bucket.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
30 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Bertans. Here's Ntilikina. Here's McGee. Second shot opportunity. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Man, good whistle there.
Now at the line for your Mavericks, JaVale McGee.
Free throw's good. McGee hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Boy, the missed free throw there keeping this game at even. We'll see if that comes back to haunt them.
Here's Sharp. Can't nail the jumper. 1 second left. He can't get it to go. Third quarter comes to a close, and a battle brings it to a tie. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. are the 2 and the 3. JaVale McGee out there with Reggie Bullock. And it's Doncic in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Dinwiddie passes to Doncic. 6 to shoot. Pass to McGee. There's the triple. Can't hit that one. And it's Portland the other way. Grant outside. And here's Lillard. Outside Hart. It's rebounded by Dallas. Hardaway on the wing. Defended by Lillard. Doncic outside. And there's Dinwiddie. That one's good. On the assist by Doncic. Doncic has got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Sharp. Back to Lillard. Nurkic against McGee. Lillard outside. Knocks down the triple. And the Trailblazers lead by 1.
Oh, the moment Lillard crosses half court, you better pick him up. A scorer with unlimited range.
Now Hardaway. Beyond the arc. The Mavericks rebound. Doncic. They shoot again. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, here is a player with great size and great instincts. It allows Luka Doncic to rebound consistently. Nicely done there.
Pass to Sharp. Back to Hart. From downtown. Mavericks with a rebound. Doncic has got 8 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up top. And McGee with the stuff.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Sharp. Excellent D there from Dinwiddie.
I'll tell you, everything went right in terms of execution. He just can't get it to go.
Hardaway, no good. Portland has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game. Lillard passes to Hart. Back to Lillard. The 3. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Hardaway. And they doubled up Doncic.
Guys, this. Whatever Luka's percentages have been from the free throw line in the past, he is exactly where he wants to be in this moment.
At the line for Dallas.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. The Mavericks making a switch here. Woods checked in, and also a switch here for Portland. Simons is checked in for Sharp.
Yeah, the crucial part of those free throws is that it now makes it a 2-possession game.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They're down by 5. 1:44 left in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Luka Doncic.
And he really made his presence felt on the inside. Just so active and looking all game long for openings. And he found them by scoring a lot of baskets by slashing to the hoop.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Chauncey Billups address the team. He loves what he's seeing from their perimeter offense. He told the team, quote, keep shooting. It's working for us. Let's bring this home. Back to you.
Appreciate the report, Allie.
I'll tell you this, Luka Doncic will never turn down an opportunity to finish at the rim. He's elite and loves those opportunities.
Lillard passes to Hart. Back to Nurkic, looking to end the drought. Out to Lillard from outside the arc. Portland, no good that time either.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
Lillard against Dinwiddie. Back to Doncic. 6 on the shot clock. This one for 3. And there's Dinwiddie. That one's good. On the assist by Doncic. And now it's a 10-point Maverick lead. Lillard up top, guarded by Doncic. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Powell, he's checked in for Wood. Bertans comes in for Bullock. Pinson, he's checked in for Hardaway. And it's Ntilikina in for Dinwiddie. So Portland going with almost an entire new group here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Jusuf Nurkic. Brown comes in for Grant. Walker, he's checked in for Hart. And it's Johnson in for Simons.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Johnson, and he knocks the jumper down. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. This one was a fun one to watch. Allie, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
No. 2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Los Angeles, California is the scene for the Bulls. The speed and power combo of Zach LaVine and Nikola Vucevic in full effect, getting mentally prepared as they prepare to get started against the Clippers. Bulls, Clippers. We'll be right back for the tip-off. Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan, joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson, with David Aldridge roaming the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Kevin, thanks. Coach Ty Lewis said it, the most important thing is health. And the Clippers didn't have it last season. Big time missed by Kawhi Leonard, Paul George, Norman Powell, right on down the line. Despite all that, they continued to battle. Lou said these guys just keep fighting every single night. Kevin, back to you.
They did, and it showed, and it was fun to watch. Terrific. David, thanks. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. The wing set for him, LaVine and DeRozan. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Dosunmu in at the 1. And for the Clippers, the wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point guard position. Richard, we're expecting to get some real big highlights in this game because both these teams are exceptionally athletic.
Oh, yeah, they've got the speed, they've got the strength, they've got the bounce. These teams have it all. They're about to put on a show, and guess what, Kev? We get front row seats.
It's like we're watching a bunch of Richard Jeffersons out there. Fast, athletic, and a lot of bounce.
Oh, don't stop it.
A second-round pick in the 2021 draft. No one could have predicted the immediate impact Dosunmu would have.
Playing for his hometown as a rookie, that is a dream. Look, and he started 31 games, and he was often asked to guard some of the best offensive players. But look, he did a pretty good job and held his own.
Now, here's Dosunmu, following the miss by Marcus Morris. Driving the lane. Yep, that one goes. Dosunmu's got 5.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And here are the Clippers now, after the Bulls picking up a basket just moments ago. Jackson with the bounce pass. Williams against Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Leonard. Rebounded by Vucevic. Quick start for the Bulls in this one. Here's LaVine. And LaVine with the slam.
The ball handling skills of LaVine, outstanding at creating for himself.
And a look at the Mobile One drive. Driving right into your living room.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself.
Back to George to end the run. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. And the Clippers have possession. Looking for the first basket of the game. Clock at 6. Jackson deciding where to go with it. Tries again. And it's Zubac laying it in.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Yeah, not the start that they wanted, but maybe that basket was all they needed to get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Pass to Vucevic. There's the triple. Dosunmu, shot's good. 8 points for him.
It's almost like he had a bird's eye view of the court. DeRozan always knows where his teammates are.
Outside, George. Here's Leonard. It's hauled in by the Bulls. It's an 8-point differential. Most losing teams, Greg, are looking to rebuild, look to the future, but not in Chicago.
Yeah, their idea to turn it around was to get all-stars. Trading for Vooch in 21 during a losing season, then signing DeMar as a free agent. That's a refreshing approach.
And that one misses.
Kevin, what's so impressive to me about LaVine? It's the all-around play. He affects the game across the board.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles, Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Zubac. Robert Covington comes in for Morris. Norman Powell's checked in for Leonard. And John Wall subbed in for Reggie Jackson. Now here's Batum. Here's George. And it's Bradley with the rebound. And LaVine's efficient as well.
And good shooting numbers, no doubt. Last year, he cut back on the turnovers. And, boy, he's still young. There's still tons of upside to be had.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. The Bulls also changing it up. Green, he's checked in for DeRozan. And it's Dragic in for Zach LaVine. Green kicks to Bradley. Who's back up? Drummond trying to get himself free. Bradley can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 9. Here's Wall. Rebound Andre Drummond. And here's Dragic. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. 1:12 left to play in the first. Bobbed up there for Drummond. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
No clue where that pass was going. That is a brutal turnover.
We've got 1:08 left here in the opening quarter. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Caruso against Powell. Shot clock at 5. And no good. But close on that one, so he'll shoot 2. Now the Clippers trading last season for Norman Powell. And as they say, Greg, the rich get richer.
Yeah, an excellent two-way player. Their wing depth becoming the envy of the league. And he's just coming into his prime, so he fits the timeline of their star.
Now here's Green. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. There's the pass to Bradley. Here's Dragic. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
Here's Powell. Passes it to Mann. Here's the 3. And it's Bradley with the rebound. Outside, Green. The kick out to Dragic. From about 16. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Chicago going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've been playing some inspired defense.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Clippers.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Taking a look at the Bulls. LaVine and DeRozan, the lethal wing pair. Williams and Vucevic hold down the post for him. And it's Dosunmu in at the point. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And we all know how crafty RJ is. When he can stay healthy, he can lead a team, at least in spurts.
Greg, you look at a player putting up big numbers on a losing team. How do you determine if those are quality numbers, so to speak?
You know, Kevin, it's a great question because somebody's going to put up points or collect rebounds or get assists. So, you know, you look at efficiency, you look at effort, and there's no doubt that you can have winning players on losing teams.
Here's Williams. That one's not going to go. So the Clippers will take it the other way. And George, here we go. Denied for the third time. He's 0 for 3. Bulls leading by 8. Here's DeRozan. The shot off that time. Great D that time from Leonard. And the Clippers have possession. Jackson with it. Williams picks him up. Jackson misses. The Bulls have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Here's DeRozan. Here's Levine. Count the bucket. And he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Right there, Levine uses that vertical to make an impact on the glass.
White, he's checked in for the Bulls. The Bulls shooting their fourth attempt at the free throw line right here.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
Outside Leonard. Back to Jackson. From outside the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
And Jackson has become a reliable three-point shooter. That's a shot you got to respect.
DeRozan. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Clippers trail by 8, and Leonard has it in the corner. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And Chicago shooting around 40% from the floor here. For the Clippers organization, GA, what do you think the goal is?
Well, it's clear to me, Kevin. Get to the NBA Finals. The Clippers have never made it there. And I think a trip to the Finals is within reach of this group. They just need to stay healthy.
Kennard, he's checked in for Marcus Morris. Leonard dishes to George. Outside Jackson. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. That one goes in.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
And you love seeing that great mobile one drive a second time.
His team is down, but with the way he went at the rim, you know they'll keep fighting the entire game.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Jackson kicks to George. Back to Jackson.
Two minutes remain in the first half.
Nice D from DeRozan.
Just enough resistance to force them as barely. That's one he'll generally make.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Named to his first All-Star game in 2021. Zach Levine had a breakout season.
Yeah, that was year 7 for Zach, averaging over 27 points per game. And look, it feels like he's been in the league forever, but he was only 19 when he was drafted in 2014. Zach's younger than a lot of people think.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Zubac. Robert Covington comes in for Leonard. Norman Powell's checked in for George. And it's John Wall in for Reggie Jackson. Green against Covington. Right side, Green. Shoots over Covington. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Now here's Wall. He's still scoreless so far in this one. Pass to Powell. There's the three. And it's Bradley with the rebound. And so Green will bring it up for Chicago. And it's Caruso, top of the key. Batum against Green. Levine inside the three-point line. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
All with it, now guarded by Bradley. Wall passes to Kennard. Here's Powell. Outside, Wall. Off the mark, and the drought continues. Levine against Powell. Now Levine lays it up and banks it in. Levine's got the lead up to 12 now for the Bulls.
Yeah, he's been turning himself into an absolute elite scorer. Levine is at it again.
And so,
thanks, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, good to see you. Zach LaVine led the way in the first half. He had 12 points and 3 rebounds. In last game, he could never really get going. Maybe that lit a fire under. And
after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the point. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. George passes to Morris. He gets it in there. Morris has got the first basket of the third quarter for the Clippers.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player. And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon. And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Jackson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Vucevic. The Clippers broke ground on their new arena, set to open in Inglewood in 2024. I've seen the footprint. You fly right into LAX, and you see it every time. It's going to be beautiful.
And that'll be huge for the Clips. They're trying to create their own identity in Southern California. Having a venue just for the Clippers will help.
Levine finds DeRozan. Back to Levine. Over George. Levine's shot is off. Clippers trail by 10. Right side George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Nice play by George. This is what size on the wing gives you, the option to pick your spot anywhere on the floor.
Oh, what an impressive dribble drive. That replay brought to you by Mobile One.
This team needed a spark, and boy, did they get one with that incredible attack at the rim.
Here's Dosunmu. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Pass to George. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. That one on DeRozan.
Well, in spite of the critics and the injuries, Paul George continues to produce one of the league's truly elite players.
And you mentioned the injuries for Paul George. Let's see, GA, the broken leg, shoulder surgeries, last season a torn elbow ligament.
And I'm sure there are a few others, Kevin. But give him credit. To battle through and maintain his greatness tells you something about his competitive will.
Right the pass to Dosunmu. DeRozan on the wing, defended by George.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Here's Morris. It doesn't go for him, so the Bulls will take it the other way. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. To the middle. DeRozan's shot is off. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Back to Jackson. The shot. And again, no good by the Clippers.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Now the pass to DeRozan. A minute 42 left here in the third quarter. Drummond, and he battles for the ball and gets the second chance bucket. Drummond's got his first points in this one. Clippers trail by 8.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Mann. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Morris against Drummond. Leonard trying to break free. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Such a versatile offensive threat. Morris draws his fair share of fouls.
For Los Angeles, they have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Robert Covington's checked in for Leonard. Norman Powell comes in for Mann. And it's John Wall in for Jackson. And the Bulls will go for a different look here. Bradley's checked in for Vucevic. Javonte Green comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso is checked in for Kobe White. And it's Dragic in for Dosunmu. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Morris. Outside Bradley. Some nice ball movement by the Bulls. Passes to Drummond. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the foul. It's on Nicholas Batum. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Zubac is checked in for the Clippers. George against Green. Pass to Caruso. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Powell. And Drummond kicks to Caruso. Shoots over Powell. Bulls with the fresh shot clock. Bradley against Zubac. Bradley can't get it to go. Clippers trail by 6. Outside, George. Makes it off the glass. George has got 6 here in this quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
The third quarter comes to a close. Bulls with
26.
And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Taking a look at the Bulls, DeRozan and Williams are the forwards. Dragic is out there with Levine, and it's Vucevic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Bulls? And with the 15th pick in the 2011 draft, Kawhi Leonard wasn't highly touted coming out of high school or college.
Listen, even in the pros, recognition took a while. How about this? He won Finals MVP and Defensive Player of the Year before he ever made an All-Star team. Now, one of the 75 greatest.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
The Clippers trail. Pass to Mann. Back to George. Now, here's Zubac. Vucevic defending. Shot clock at 6. Here's Zubac. The shot goes down and gets this game back to even.
impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
And as tired as they might be after fighting to tie it up, they have all the momentum now to finish this comeback.
And what makes Chicago tricky to defend, Kevin, they just have such a balanced attack. They can score in the paint from mid-range or hurt you from deep.
You know, as the Bulls have become a more veteran team, Greg, it feels like they've settled into what they do well.
And you need a strong identity to be successful in this league. Chicago is building towards that, but it does take time.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Marcus Morris is checked in for Paul George, and Reggie Jackson subbed in for John Wall.
And it's official. They have come all the way back. At one point, this thing seemed to be out of reach.
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
Here's Mann, guarded by Levine. Mann gets the bucket.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Oh, glad we got a chance to check out that fantastic drive one more time.
They had a nice score that came from just attacking the rim. Huge play in this hotly contested game.
Lets it go from 11. Great D that time from Leonard. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. The pass to DeRozan. Outside, Levine. This is it to Vucevic. Inside, here's Dragic. The shot's good on the assist by Vucevic. Dragic has got the game tied up here for Chicago. Pass to Mann. Leonard looking around. Shoots over DeRozan. Leonard, no luck. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. In the corner, it's Levine. Back to Dragic. Outside DeRozan. Over Leonard. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Leonard.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Another shot. Zubac, that's good. Zubac has got the lead up to 2 now for Los Angeles.
And really at this stage of the game, to get those kinds of offensive rebounds for putbacks, you almost feel like it's a 4-point swing.
No question, it's a big impact play. Credit to him for working hard to find that opportunity.
And the Bulls call timeout here. They're trailing by 2. 1:49 left to play here in the fourth. And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Ayo Dosunmu.
Yeah, and his percentage from the field tonight, just amazing. He hadn't just been gunning. He's been picking his spots. And you need that kind of patience and discipline to shoot as well as he has.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Well, over that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to listen to what Billy Donovan said to his team. He got on his guys about allowing too many paint points. He said, hey, we've got to be scrappier. We've got to be quicker to help, quicker to collapse the lane. You guys know what to do. Now you got to give me the effort. I want to see some nasty. Kevin?
All right, David, thanks. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. And no good had a chance to take the lead there. Here's Powell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Second personal.
Yeah, easy call.
Second team foul. At the line for LA.
Good on the first, and that gives them the lead.
The line for
2. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 2-point ball game.
And how about the composure there at the line? A ton of pressure on those free throws, and he knocks them both down.
Here's DeRozan. That one, no good. Empty that time from Leonard. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Jackson dishes to Leonard. The pass to Zubac. Shoots over Vucevic. Chicago grabs the miss. Oh, and a fast break for the Bulls. Good! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Leonard the pass to Pop. Outside Leonard. Shoots over DeRozan. Kept alive. Zubac kicks the foul. Back to Zubac. Vucevic with the ball.
Well timed by Vucevic. Not a center who piles up blocks, but this guy picks his spots.
Chicago calls timeout. This possession gives them a chance to take the lead.
Yeah, they don't want to let this one slip away.
Here's DeRozan. It's off. And here's Leonard from 3. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to... Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. And here is Los Angeles now. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubac. And it's Jackson in at the 1 spot.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Bean passes to DeRozan. Now here's Dosunmu, guarded by Jackson. And here is Dosunmu, clock at 6. Over Jackson. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. No good on the 3. And it's DeRozan with the ball for Chicago. Trailing by 2. A minute into overtime and what has been a great game so far. Vucevic.
Look at that shot. Vucevic not afraid to carry the weight, so to speak, in a tough situation. The team knows they can rely on him.
George against Levine with the fadeaway. And it's George missing. For Chicago, they've gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Dosunmu, the pass to Vucevic. On the wing, DeRozan. He's covered by Leonard to take the lead. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound. Leonard's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Chicago making a switch here. Dragic is checked in. Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. We've got 1:23 left in overtime. Just over a minute and a half played here in overtime. Stolen by Jackson. And Leonard has it in the corner. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. Leonard's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers. DeRozan scanning the floor. Over Leonard. And that one hits back iron. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 on their shots here in overtime. It's good.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
DeRozan against Leonard. Passes it to Vucevic. Pass to Dragic. 5 on the clock. And the Bulls with another miss. This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
Ayo Dosunmu is checked in for Goran Dragic. And they go to the intentional foul.
Foul, Chicago. Ayo Dosunmu. Second personal foul.
He hits the first one, and that puts them up by 5.
And Jackson certainly doesn't lack confidence. A speedy guard who can fill it up in no time. And as long as they can keep doing that kind of work at the foul line, this lead will be safe. Can't waste any time here.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
Chicago calls timeout. They trail by 6. 29 seconds left to play in the first overtime. And it's DeRozan at the elbow. Shoots over Leonard. DeRozan's shot is off. And here are the Clippers now. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for your Clippers.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
A superstar who really kind of keeps to himself. Leonard truly leads by example, and it's produced titles. Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
All taking his time here. So the Clippers with the win. They escape with a victory, although they need an extra period to get it back.
Yeah, but what a great game.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. Thank you for joining us.
Two-K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
It's Thursday afternoon, and we've got... Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Brian, the Heat...
There it is. Thanks, Allie. Let's take a look at our starters for Denver. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. And it's Murray in at the 1. And for Miami, Lowry and Hero are the backcourt. Caleb Martin out there with Bam Adebayo. And it's Butler in at the 3. All right, Brent, all eyes on the center matchup in this one. What's your outlook on the future of the big man as the league continues to evolve?
Well, they're not extinct. If you find one, you're going to use them, BA. So if that's your advantage, you got a big guy who can score down low or dominate from the paint in some way, then the coach is going to feed the big fella.
Now here's Murray. Up and over Lowry. Here's Jokic. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And how about Jokic just with a tremendous read? Where was that ball going to carry him off the rim? He was in the right position.
Butler up top. Lets it go from 14. Basket's good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Outside Murray. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. First quarter, just over a minute played. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Well, Jamal Murray at his size, the one impressive thing that stands out to me is that he will willingly go right at the defense.
Now here's Butler. Martin outside. Five on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Butler's shot is good. Butler's got 5 points.
Well, Butler feels like he can take and make just about any shot that he wants with great confidence on display.
Pass to Porter. Here's Jokic. And that one's long.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense. That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Now here's Jokic. Outside Murray. Gordon left side. Lowry against Murray. Rebound by the Heat.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
For Denver, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Counted by Adebayo. Here's Jokic. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
The marriage of a big man and touch. There it was from Jokic.
The Heat with the lead. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Hero outside. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in the game. And Brent, you look at Miami's playoff pedigree. They've made the Eastern Conference Finals 6 times over the last 12 years.
Yeah, and those 2 championships they had in that 12-year period were square on the shoulders of their big 3 that they put together. But I don't see them slowing down when it comes to reloading. This team knows how to do it well.
Time called here. The Heat decide to talk it over.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season.
So Miami going with an almost entire new group here. Edmonds checked in for Bam Adebayo. Robinson comes in for Martin. Strus, he's checked in for Hero. And Vincent is subbed in for Lowry. And a new group getting ready for the Nuggets. Najee, he's checked in for Gordon. Brown comes in for Michael Porter. Highland, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Smith in for Murray. Now here's Strus. Here's Vincent. And it's all from three-point range. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Grant.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
On the wing, Strus. There's 49 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Vincent for three. That shot is off. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Here's Smith. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And guys, over the last several years, Denver's been top 10 in offensive rating. Now, they played a slower pace, but made the most of their possessions.
So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Miami trailing. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Pass to Butler. Outside Robinson. Here's Vincent. Knocks down the long J.
One part of Duncan Robinson's game doesn't get talked about enough. He is willing to find open teammates.
Smith right side. Jokic with it. Defended by Dedmon. Jokic no good. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Heat up by 1. And the second quarter is on its way when we and it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. Let's quickly break down what we've seen from the Heat.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
Lowry and Strus are the guards. Bam Adebayo is out there with Caleb Martin. And it's Robinson in at the 3. So that's who Miami starts the second with. Gets an open look and hits it. Robinson's got his first basket. Here's Jokic. Pass to Highland. And here's Porter outside. Oh, Denver gets it back. To the wing, right side. And the basket by Highland.
Good job reading the floor. Aaron Gordon's solid at sensing when someone's open.
And here's Lowry. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Robinson. Just 5 on the clock. Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here we go, 1-on-1. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Ryan?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Back to Robinson. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Robinson's got 4 points in the quarter. Brent, at the center position, it does feel like we're seeing a reemergence of the big man, the traditional 5.
Yeah, BA, I think it comes down to whether or not you have one or not. I mean, there are teams that just don't have the bruising big that can go down into the post and dominate possessions to slow things down and get to the paint. Other teams are electing to want to play faster and with more skill. So it comes down to how a team wants to set their roster up as to whether or not the traditional 5 is part of your action.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, BA, you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Lowry against Porter. Lowry no good. Denver has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Lowry against Jokic. And that's his 4th bucket of the game in 7 attempts.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out. Now, guys, when you think about this Miami Heat team, you hear a lot of talk about their ability to score. But how about the way they play on both ends of the floor?
Robinson against Porter. The 3. Strus's shot is off. The Nuggets have gone a terrific 4 of 5 here in the second quarter. Here's Gordon. And Gordon with the big finish.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And the Heat call time here. Defensively, this Heat team was top 3 in points allowed per game and top 5 in defensive efficiency last year.
You know, B.A., that's something that surely isn't talked about enough. And when they're not having their best shooting night, they'll suffocate you on the defensive end.
A line change here for Miami. Hero outside. Pass to Oladipo. Here's Vincent. 1:43 left to play in the second quarter. From the arc. Miami, no good that time either. And here's Denver, stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Brown with it, now guarded by Butler. Got it. And now it's an 8-point Nugget lead.
This small advantage is starting to snowball.
Yeah, this team is looking to add to the lead, trying to put the other team away, and threatening here.
Outside Butler. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. They'll pin that one on DeAndre Jordan.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Brown passes to Jordan. Back to Brown. Clock at 6. Oh, rejected by Oladipo.
Good timing from Victor there as he swipes that one away.
Miami's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Hero for 3. Not going to go that time. And Denver the other way now. Outside, Brown. There's 25 seconds left in the first half. For 3, Smith. And they'll get another chance. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Well, DeAndre Jordan dominates this game on both ends around the glass.
Murray against Hero. No good with a layup. And it's blocked by Dedmon.
Well, Dedmon with the score.
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. And in that period, the most they trailed by was... And that does it for our halftime show. We now take you back to Kevin Harlan.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Without question, Jimmy Butler displaying his skills today.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
On the court for Denver, Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. They get it back. Miami trailing. Martin right side. Here's Adebayo. That one rolls around and rims out. With a healthy advantage, they're looking confident.
And could boost their lead to double digits here, too.
Here's Murray. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And for the Heat, they're shooting just 33% so far in this game. When we talk about the Nuggets in their front office, they've done a great job drafting players, Brent.
Yeah, B.A., when you find Jokic in the second round, I'd say that's more than commendable. But you've got other guys on this roster, other non-lottery picks like Bones Highland, and give their scouts a lot of credit. Aaron Gordon with great hustle that time.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Lowry right side. Back to Hero. Pass to Adebayo. Down low. Here's Butler. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
So much has been given by Jimmy Butler over the years. Hard to believe it took him a little while to make his mark early in his career.
The Heat making a switch here. Strus has checked in, and Denver with a change here too. Highland's checked in, and Butler didn't get selected until the last pick of the 2011 draft. Brent, a lot of teams regret passing on him.
Yeah, you could say that again, B.A. Once he did get the chance to play, it did not take long to see just how special Jimmy Butler could be. By his 3rd year, he led the league in minutes, and he's just a guy you always want on the floor.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Well, when we talk home court advantage, you think the Nuggets have the best in the NBA?
I think so, B.A., and it has to do with geography. Denver is at altitude, and that's hard on your body, trust me, I know. And they're isolated from the rest of the league, so it always is a long trip out there as well.
The Heat making a switch here. Robinson's checked in. Pass to Adebayo. And the layup is good. Adebayo's got his first 2 points.
Well, around the rim, Bam Adebayo makes so many things happen because he's so athletic.
That was another look at our Mobile One drive of the game just a moment ago.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Bam Adebayo.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Think about well-constructed teams and themes that go with that. The Miami Heat certainly leap to mind. Their front office has just done a great job of assembling a deep roster that fits their mentality.
And so he hits both. Well, you would know the depth of the Miami bench is certainly felt in the strength of their second unit.
Yeah, when the starters sit down, Miami doesn't lose much. There's a tremendous combination of skill and playability that they lean on throughout the course of the regular season. And the bench certainly makes big contributions with their minutes.
Outside Porter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Now Jokic releases from 15. And another miss by Denver. Adebayo passes to Butler. And here's Lowry. Shot from 16. Porter pulls it in.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Pass to Jokic. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Jokic has got 10.
Such an outstanding effort there for the big man to stay focused with his shot. Jokic, tremendous concentration.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the league and the world have endured tremendous challenges in recent years. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "We found a way to keep going under very difficult circumstances. It required enormous diligence. To keep playing throughout the pandemic, we are particularly proud of that." Brian?
Hey, the show must go on. Thanks, Allie. Back to Caldwell Pope. They get the rebound. And the dunk by Jokic.
And now the team is going to switch over. Jokic usually feeding the guys. Now they're going to find him with how hot he is.
And he lobs it up. Got a hand on it. And here we go. The Nuggets on the fast break. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Now look at this Denver team, and you just expect them to be good for a long time. Obviously, MVP and Jokic, but their best players, all young, signed the long-term deals. They should be able to compete.
So Miami ends up going with a new group, and the Nuggets will go for a different look here. Jordan's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Brown comes in for Gordon. Jamal Murray is checked in for Caldwell Pope. And it's Smith in for Highland. Pass to Dedmon. They need this. Ooh, rejected by Jordan.
You can't just throw up stuff like that with DeAndre Jordan lurking around.
It's great to see a fantastic block on replay once again.
Yeah, good offense comes from great defense. This lead is only getting stronger with plays like that.
Here's Martin. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Just 2 to shoot. Brown with it. To the middle. Left side Murray. And it's Miami with a rebound. From deep three-point range. No good on the buzzer beater. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Nuggets ahead, up by 16. And time to... And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And for Miami, they're shooting a low 26% from the field. Tyler Hero is out there with Gabe Vincent. Then it's Dwayne Dedmon. Then there's Victor Oladipo. And it's Martin in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Miami. Pass to Oladipo. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Vincent. Dedmon inside, covered by Jordan, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Well, Dedmon plays with some power, and when he's aggressive, it forces the defense to get a little bit more physical with him.
Dwayne Dedmon.
The first one falls. A different look for Miami. Strus, he's checked in for Oladipo, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Vincent. And Denver with a change here too. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Smith. Outside, Brown. Back to Murray. And it's blocked by Dedmon. Jordan. Rebound by the Heat. Dedmon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Lowry against Porter. Lowry, the pass to Strus. Hero on the wing. Goes up on the baseline. Misses off the right iron.
I mean, he's trying to shoot his way out of what's becoming a prolonged cold streak.
Yeah, he's got to move on, forget about this sequence here, and try to find a way to get on the board.
On the wing, Strus. Defended by Brown. Out to Lowry. Hero right side. Takes a 3. Nails it from 3. Hero's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, the shortest 3 in the game is making use of that corner spot. Hero in the right spot that time.
Now a timeout called by Denver.
Let's give Coach credit. He's trying to find a way to squeeze the most out of every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments, pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Jimmy Butler's checked in for Hero. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Denver. Gordon comes in for Michael Porter. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Guys, thanks a lot. I had a chance to hear what Mike Malone was saying to his team, and he implored them to be patient at the offensive end. He wants to use every second of the shot clock. He said, quote, if we take care of the ball, take our time, and play D, this game is ours.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Outside Strus. Pass to Dedmon. Wide open look. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
The Nuggets have got nothing to fall in this 4th quarter. 0 of 5. Now Murray. And here's Brown. Butler covering. Outside, Brown. Murray for 3. That shot, no good. And Miami will go the other way with it. Here's Butler. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
Just a great show of Butler's upper body strength right there as he plays through the contact.
And we just had to take one more look at that great drive.
You know, that's the kind of play that can really start a run. He knows a little momentum can get them back even.
Here's Brown. And he can't stop the drought. Another miss. The Heat have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
There's a quality about the way Kyle Lowry steps onto the floor and plays with intensity that I think competitors and even opponents really appreciate. He just gives the game everything that he possibly has, and it elevates his play.
Both free throws good from Lowry.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Lowry against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Doesn't go that time. Great D that time from Dedmon. Miami trailing. Outside Strus. Lowry finds Butler. Outside Strus. To the paint. Here's Dedmon. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Miami. Tyler Hero comes in for Strus. And a switch here also for Denver. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And the free throw, no good. Boy, they're in a rough patch right now.
Yeah, momentum is definitely not on their side.
Pass to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 8.
Well, when it comes to creative passing, Jokic is probably at the top of the list in the NBA.
Here's Hero. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Nikola Jokic. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Heat.
Yeah, what stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
You also have to admire the way they've gotten out and run in transition. And they've run wide, they've run their lanes, they've been doing it with a great pace, and that's produced some easy scores.
Oh, there's the alley! And Gordon with the big finish.
Great timing, but Aaron Gordon's going to make any lob look good.
Miami calls timeout. They're behind by 8. 1:02 left in the fourth quarter here. My time now to present our New Balance player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Yeah, he attacked the block all game and has been rewarded for it. The fundamentals that he displayed are why he got whatever he wanted out there on the floor. Hey, let's face it, the defense had no answer for him.
I'm telling you, the added pressure of the road really brings out the best in him. You can tell he enjoyed playing so well in front of an unfriendly crowd.
The pump fake can still be used. This just in. And Butler with a great up fake to keep the defense off balance.
And he ends up making the second. And that narrows the gap to 7.
The team struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
Murray passes to Porter. Outside Murray. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Adebayo grabs the board. Miami with the ball. They're on a 14-5 run.
And Tyler Hero not shy that time.
24 seconds left in the fourth. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
And an intentional foul right there.
Bam Adebayo. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
He drops the first one, and that increases the lead to 6.
I feel like Jokic could play with the baton out there because he's orchestrated.
So he gets them both, and it's a 7-point game.
Free throws always a little bit sweeter when they can add to your lead.
Time called here. Miami decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 7. We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. The shot by Oladipo, no good. And Denver has possession. At one point, they led by 16. Now here's Smith. So it's Denver picking up the win. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well. All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that's going to do it tonight.
I need my love. I'm in that Tonka, baby. You come show me love. I'm with nobody, look. I show you none. I ain't trusting nobody, look. I keep a. If a problem come up, man, us, cause we.
With the thought of getting a victory on the road, the Timberwolves came into the arena tonight with a look of confidence. It's an NBA afternoon game here on this Thursday. Our broadcast team tonight, on one side, Greg Anthony. On the other side, Steve Smith. And on the sideline, David Aldridge. I'm Kevin Harlan. DA, it's all yours.
Thanks very much. Now, D'Angelo Russell says he patterns his game after another crafty lefty. He said, if I could model my game after somebody, it would be Manu Ginobili. He was never the most athletic, but he could pass, he could score, and he was just so unpredictable. Not a bad role model for D'Lo. Kevin?
Not at all. Yeah, some similarities definitely there, David. Thank you. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Sliding in at the wing, it'll be Edwards and McDaniels. Rudy Gobert is out there with Anderson. And it's Russell in at the point. And for Memphis, at the forward spots, it's Brooks and Jackson Jr. In at the guard spots, Morant and Bane. And it's Adams in at the 5, roaming the paint. The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And, Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
Morant passes to Brooks. Bane looking around. Outside Jackson. Lets it go from deep. Offensive rebound. Gobert against Adams. Three-pointer. Brooks. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
So many teams are loading up on big wings who can shoot it. Dylan Brooks, he fits that bill.
Back to Russell. Passes it to McDaniels. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Greg, you were talking about this. What you appreciate about this matchup, the team-first mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish. And we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Shoot 2.
The free throw drops for McDaniels. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late. And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on.
Now here's Morant, and he gets the bucket.
With the ball on the string, John Morant is toying with the defense. Beautiful.
And that outstanding drive and finish brought to you by Mobile One.
And you gotta love the aggression that he had taking it to the rim there. Sets the tone in a close game like this one.
Here's McDaniels. And there's the pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. There's Russell with the 3. And slam dunk by Gobert.
You see how seriously Gobert takes rebounding, just getting after it. Great activity.
Brooks outside. Pass to Adams. Jackson trying to break free. Adams' shot is off.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Edwards, that's good.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
And here's Morant. After Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Brooks kicks to Morant. Adams outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That's on Jaden McDaniels.
Inside, Steven Adams is always ready for battle, getting the shot off despite the foul.
And something that gets overlooked is how good of a passer Steven Adams is.
You're totally right, GA. He's gotten much better with his vision, knows how to find cutters and open guys out of the high post. Plus, he's skilled at throwing those full-court touchdown passes.
And he knocks down the first one.
You know, the one thing Steven Adams gives you, night in and night out, is toughness. He helps your team set a physical tone.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
We saw glimpses of Ja Morant's potential in his first 2 seasons in the league. But year 3, both Ja and Memphis took it to another level.
Now Morant. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Low block shot on the way. Here's Adams. And the layup's good off the glass.
And he's one of those guys you don't have to call plays for.
Timeout called here. The first for Memphis.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
So Memphis ends up going with the new group. Timberwolves also changing it up. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Noel comes in for McDaniels. And it's Austin Rivers in for D'Angelo Russell. Now here's Jones. Outside Williams. Reid with the block. That's out of bounds. The Grizzlies able to retain possession here. .114 left in the first quarter of the game.
Boy, he's focused. Rivers has the intensity and size to defend at a high level.
I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past. Just keep evolving as a team.
Now Jones following the three-point attempt by Austin Rivers. Bombed up there for Clark. Anderson with the block.
Nice block by Anderson. Can't get too high off the ground, but uses that 7'3" wingspan to full effect.
And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Memphis. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Jones. Here's Aldama. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Here's Edwards. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
And Edwards drops them both. 16 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Jones. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Not going to go that time.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 1. After
11.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what's your take so far on the Timberwolves?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
They just look hungrier out there. They don't mind taking the pounding.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. McDaniels is out there with Reed. And it's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Russell. And it's Noel in at the 2.
Getting everyone involved. Russell operating the offense like a seasoned vet.
And a great job to get that angle on a tremendous drop.
It's all about the ability to get 2 feet in the paint, whether it's creating for a teammate or for yourself. And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
A much more physical player now than when he first entered the league. Gobert powering it home.
At the elbow, it's Jackson. Outside, Bane. Gobert with the block.
What a block by Gobert. You expect that from a player who has led the league in blocks.
Adams, he's checked in for Clark. And the Timberwolves bucket here in the second quarter. Lets it go from 14. Second chance shot. Adams' shot is off.
Oh, I don't believe that. He's better than that. Come on.
Here's McDaniels. And terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2. McDaniels got the lead up to 7 now for Minnesota. The Grizzlies shooting it disastrous, 25% from the field so far. Pass to Jackson. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And part of the Grizzlies' breakout 21-22 campaign, the emergence of Jaren Jackson Jr.
Triple J, GA, missed most of the 2021 season with a knee injury he sustained in the bubble. When he was back at 100% for the Grizz, he provided serious rim protection, plus the ability to hit a 3.
An active competitor, Russell won't go down without a fight, especially around the rim.
Bane passes to Adams. Shoots the 3. Bane, no good.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the pass to McDaniels. Now here's Reed. Guarded by Bane. Clock at 6. Now here's McDaniels. Brooks covering. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Grizzlies trail by 8. To the paint. The 11-footer. Brooks misses. Russell against Adams. McDaniels with the ball. He's got 6, and the officials call him for a 3-second violation.
Timeout.
So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Aldama's checked in. Williams comes in for Dylan Brooks. Konchar's checked in for Bane. And Jones subbed in for Morant. Timberwolves also changing it up. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Reed. Edwards comes in for Bryn Forbes. And it's Rivers in for Russell. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside, Jones. Pass to Aldama. From downtown, Jones, no luck.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Here's Edwards. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
I mean, wonderful court vision. Sometimes Rivers gets locked in to finding his own shot. This time, finds the open man.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
There's 57 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Near the three-point line, it's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Banked in off the glass. Gobert's got 4 this quarter.
Nice interior touch from Rudy. Good at getting ideal positioning and capitalizing.
Pass to Aldama. Over Anderson. That one off the back iron and out.
Look, that's in his range, but he had a defender right up in his chest.
Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Passes it to Gobert. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Adams. Now the pass to Concho. Back to Jones. Over Rivers. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Grizzlies have made two and missed two at the line tonight.
At the line for Memphis.
That free throw, no good. And the Timberwolves making a change here. Good on the second free throw. Here is Edwards. That shot misses. And so we wrap up the first half. Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. I'm Ernie. It was a closely contested first quarter for Minnesota. And in that period, the most they trailed by was 3. And they flat out dominated that second quarter. Hard to believe they were behind at one point as they're now up 11. And Shaq, what do you think about what we saw from Minnesota?
Their efforts in the...
And that'll do it for us.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Adams is the pivot for him with Jackson Jr. at the 4. The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. And it's Morant in at the point. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Here's Morant. Gobert with the block. Now, here is Russell. Inside. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is why Gobert shoots a high percentage. He understands how to carve out room inside and finish.
Now Morant. Adams outside. On the wing, Bane. Jackson trying to break free. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead has been cut down now to just 11 on the basket from Bane. And that was another look at the fantastic Mobile One drive that happened a moment ago.
And you can just sense his determination, trying to do everything he can to keep this game within reach.
And Anderson kicks to Russell. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Steven Adams picks one up.
And although he's still a new kid on the block, he's very crafty, and Russell does a great job of just frustrating the defense there.
Naz Reid, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Bane against Edwards. Russell with a wide-open look. Brooks grabs the board. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer. And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Pass to McDaniels. This one for 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And Morant's got the ball here for Memphis. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Brooks dishes to Morant. Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Reed with the block. And now the Timberwolves on the break. Edwards leading the charge. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Brooks outside. Pass to Bane. Outside Jackson. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
You know, he already has a number of go-to moves. Jackson's able to keep the defenders guessing.
Smitty with Memphis. What do they need right now to make a championship run this season?
Kevin, I think the pieces are all in place. It's a matter of luck on the injury front and staying focused when the pressure's on in the biggest postseason games.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Williams, he's checked in for Brooks. Konchar comes in for Bane. And Tyus Jones subbed in for John Morant. Shots good by Noel.
The defense decides to gamble off him, and he cashes in.
Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Here's Jones. Minnesota with the rebound. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And here's Edwards from the arc. Konchar pulls it in. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Passes to Williams. Jones with the bounce pass. And Adams kicks to Jones. And that's a foul called on Naz Reid. That'll be his second foul of the game. And Memphis making a change here. Aldama's checked in, and the Timberwolves also making a change. Gobert's checked in for Anderson. Here's Williams. Adams trying to free himself up. Second shot opportunity, and with that shot, the Minnesota leaders cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Williams.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
What I like during this run, they've paid incredible attention to the details at both ends. That needs to continue.
Let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Grizzlies.
They have thrown themselves on the offensive glass, and because of their hustle, they are being rewarded with second chance points.
And another place they're finding success is in transition. They've been working hard to get ahead of the defense and find those easy ones.
Bryn Forbes, he's checked in for Edwards. Outside Williams. Jones from outside. The shot comes out, and it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Here is Forbes, defended by Jones. Lets it go from the wing. The shot's good from Forbes. Forbes has got his first basket of the night. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Jones in the post. He's guarded by Rivers. Jones up top. Into the lane. Over Rivers. Jones, no luck. And so it's Minnesota ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. And it's been their rugged defense.
The Timberwolves, 32.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. So on the floor for Minnesota, Rudy Gobert is on there with Naz Reid. Then it's Russell. And there's McDaniels. And it's Noel in at the 2 spot. And another great look at the 2K drive. Now here's Reid. Guarded closely. Down low. Good. That one on target from Noel. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
The pass to Bane. And here's Morant. Fires the 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Pass to Russell. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And another thing you like about Russell, just good size at that lead guard position and makes him a handful to defend inside.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. Minnesota also making some changes. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for Reed. And it's Edwards in for Noel. Gets it to fall. The bucket from Bane.
Making use of these corner spots. Bane is especially dangerous from this area.
McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Gobert against Clark. Here is Edwards. Good work there as it goes.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Morant right side. Brooks outside. Shoots over McDaniels. Brooks misses. Timberwolves leading by 9. McDaniels in the post. Brooks covering. A shot by McDaniels. No good. From 12 feet out. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Here's Anderson, and Anderson slams it in.
Getting himself to the rim, Anderson continually finds ways to impact the game.
Russell against Morant. Gobert with the block, and they're able to recover. Now, here's Clark. Not a lot of room. They get a hand on it. Edwards with it. Guarded now by Clark. Pass to Anderson. Passes it to McDaniels.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Russell feeling it out a bit. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. 4 on the clock. Here's Gobert. Off target from outside.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
There's a terrific intensity to Dillon Brooks' game. He doesn't hold back and exploits any weaknesses he can.
And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Minnesota?
It's easy for me. Look at their defensive effort all game. The block total shows their commitment to contesting shots.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
Another good play. This is how they build the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. They're down by 11. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, D'Angelo Russell.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
If he can only contribute like this for them every night, you can't overstate how much better it makes this team when he has a game like this, and on the road no less.
How can you not love a player like Ja Morant? Came into the NBA ready to prove himself and just keeps getting better.
Now here's McDaniels. Brooks covering. And Gobert kicks to Russell. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Anderson's shot is off.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Brooks, the pass to Bane. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Russell passes to McDaniels. Russell against Morant. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Three-pointer. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson.
Substitution on the court.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Anderson passes to Gobert. 5 to shoot. Tries from 16. Kicks to Forbes. The pass to McLaughlin. Here is Forbes. And so the Timberwolves take the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
Know how on to the next, never do slow down. You don't wanna peep, but they can't so blind.
Didn't you learn your lesson? What did you think that I would let you in? No, I don't roll that way. I didn't need a present. Didn't you learn your lesson? What did you think that I would let you in? No, I don't roll that way.
2K Sports welcomes you to the following presentation of the NBA.
Welcome, fans, to 2K Sports. Allie, take it.
Well, Nikola Jokic has transformed his conditioning. He said, when I first started playing...
Yeah, it helps, for sure. Thanks, Allie. And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Gordon is the 4 with the Joker in the middle. Caldwell Pope and Porter Jr. They're the 2 and the 3. And it's Murray in at the point. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Barnes are the forwards. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. And it's Siakam in at the center position. And we're expecting an intense battle in the front court tonight, Grant. Both teams with a lot of talent in those positions.
You know, B.A., it'll be an interesting matchup here with the talent and size of their front court. It should make this game extra challenging for these squads. They can't just count on being the dominant force down low. They'll have to get a little creative.
Now here's Barnes. And Trent the bucket on the assist by Barnes.
Hey, take it right to the defense. Not a bad way to start this game.
Outside Murray. Pass to Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope. The 3 ball. They kick it out to Murray. Sinks it from distance.
Murray already a capable shooter from deep. I think the more shots he takes like this, the better he'll become at it.
Anunoby finds Van Vliet. Now here's Trent. Outside Anunoby. Siakam left side. Shot clock at 6. Van Vliet outside. Here's the 3. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Siakam.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Gordon left side. Murray from outside. And another 3 for Denver.
Murray has that spirit of you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for mine.
And guys, so many great players coming out of Canada. The Raptors have converted a nation, not just watching basketball, but to playing it as well.
Barnes, and he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Porter. Back to Jokic. Murray passes to Porter. Shoots over Siakam. The shot no good. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. And Grant, you think back to those early Raptors jerseys with the big dinosaur. They admit it was aimed at the kids.
Yeah, of course. I mean, rather than win over the older hockey fans, they went after the younger generation. And now they're all grown up and packing the seats.
Now here's Barnes. Shoots from the elbow. And too long on the shot.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
2 minutes left in the first.
Outside for Porter. Over Van Vliet. They get it again. Here's Jokic. And he gets it to go.
You know, when Jokic gets his hands on an offensive rebound, it's too late to try to stop him. He doesn't waste too many second chance opportunities.
Van Vliet, the pass to Barnes. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Van Vliet. Jokic grabs the board. For Denver, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Outside Murray. Siakam against Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Gordon, the pass to Porter. And that's another 3 for Denver.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target. You know, one measure of Nikola Jokic's growth as a player is his triple-double tally. I mean, he's already among the NBA career leaders in that category.
And Toronto calls time here. Well, among active players, only LeBron and Westbrook are ahead of Jokic in triple-doubles, Clark.
And B.A. with a lot of runway left in front of him. I mean, the Joker figures to keep climbing up that list. I don't know if he'll catch Russ or the Big O at the top, but he's going to be in the neighborhood.
And the Nuggets going with a whole new group out there. Now here's Young. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Young. Here's Benton. And he's off on his first shot of the game. A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And here's Jordan. Smith with it. Jordan finds Smith. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to go on Thaddeus Young.
Boy, and at only 6 feet tall, Smith uses that blazing speed of his to keep defenses off balance. Good luck trying to stay in front of him.
And the second free throw is good. 24 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Flynn. We've got 13 seconds left in the opening quarter. Anunoby on the wing. High post Young. Soft touch off the glass.
Oh, well, he's so skilled from this area. Once Young gets it in a good spot, he's looking to score.
Here's Highland. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Nuggets ahead, leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. All right, guys, what do you think about the Nuggets here in this one?
Well, a big differentiator was their ability to generate offense by pounding the glass.
Oh, there's no doubt about it, guys. Without those second chance points, this game would have had a much different feel to it.
We've got Chris Boucher. He's out there with Scotty Barnes. And it's Benton in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 out there for the Raptors. Well, Clark, it's getting harder to find players' true positions. We've got bigs who bring the ball up the court. We got guards who defend in the post.
Yeah, it's a very different kind of a game. Actually, we hear this phrase positionless basketball all the time, BA, but the skill level of players is so vast now. I mean, everybody handles the ball, wings and bigs, and you mix and match skills across the court and at every position. So a lot of diversity in the skill set of players in today's game.
Here's Highland after the basket by Toronto. Back to Porter. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Off target from outside. Toronto trailing. Barnes with it. He's guarded by Porter. The score now all even. Barnes has got his second basket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gordon with it. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Now Porter, 6 on the shot clock. Elbow shot. Here's Gordon. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Gordon's got his first 2 points of the night.
Well, you know what I like to say, persistence pays, and with Gordon, he's the kind of guy who just does not rest on the glass.
Barnes passes to Van Vliet. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep. Whenever you talk about teams battling injuries, the Denver Nuggets really come to the top of the list. It's really prevented them, the injuries they've had to keep players from reaching their full potential.
Now here's Porter. And there it is for him. Porter's got 5 now.
Well, you know, on the inside, Porter is a very skilled player. He understands that you've got to be multi-dimensional, a lot of versatility to your game to be effective inside.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
Yeah, and in close games like this one, BA, you need toughness. Guys who will run to the fight and get after it.
Pass to Van Vliet. Goes up at the elbow. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now. Well, if the Nuggets could just get healthy, they could be a real problem, Clark. Maybe even a title contender.
You know, BA, a couple of seasons ago when they were healthy, they showed what the potential could be in Denver. I mean, they were a scary team, but it's been disappointing recently to see Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. go down with different injuries, and that's had a significant impact on this team. Hopefully, we will get to see this squad at full strength, because if we do, I think that will be a lot of fun for all basketball fans.
Timeout called, the Raptors.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
And you know what, guys, if for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
So Toronto ends up going with a new group. Here's Flynn, looking for his first basket, still in this one. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. Clark, despite missing Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr., Denver managed to finish 6th in the West last year.
And you know the reason they did that was because of the MVP, Nikola Jokic. I mean, he was the guy who carried them to that 6th place finish in the West. Don't forget about role guys like Aaron Gordon and Bones Highland. They stepped up and played well, but it was Jokic, the Joker, that carried that team to the heights they got to.
Now here's Jokic. Smith outside. Right side Murray to the inside. Tries again. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And Murray not afraid now of anybody. In fact, he welcomes getting fouled on the way up. Jamal Murray suffered a terrible knee injury back in April of 2021, tearing his ACL late during that season and missing over a year of basketball as a result.
Pass to Flynn. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul.
Mark, for a guy like Murray, ACL injuries used to be a potential career ender. Not anymore, though.
You're exactly right, B.A. I mean, with the advances in modern medicine and rehabbing from injuries, the way these guys strength train, it really is remarkable that they're able to come back and in many cases be better than they were before after what used to be a career-ending injury. And that's thanks to doctors and physical therapists. The modern medicine change has changed the NBA, elongating careers for sure.
There's 48 seconds left in the second period. Here's Siakam. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Inside, Siakam gets the better of the defense using his agility, clearing himself a path to a shot.
Here's Jokic. Outside Murray. Pass to Brown. Now here's Jokic. Lets it go. Nails the baby hook. Jokic has gotten his second bucket.
Stop it. An incredible move to shake his man. Getting the defender on his heels, doing the rest with ease.
Now here's Siakam. 12 seconds left in the second. Shot clock at 5. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. David Judge Smith is right. A pretty close game for the Nuggets throughout the first quarter. The period came to a close with them holding. And that'll do it for our...
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One guy who's been getting it done is Jamal Murray.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Nuggets, Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt carry. And it's Jokic in at the 5 down low.
A sharp shooter with a quick trigger release, Caldwell Pope is known for being an efficient scorer.
That one misses.
Caldwell Pope at the line for 2.
Good on the second one. And here's Van Vliet. Trent outside. Up top, Anunoby. There's the drive. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on Jamal Murray.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
And it's hard to overstate the impact OG Anunoby has on defense, Grant.
Hey, B.A., an absolute terror on the wings. I mean, he has great length, moves well, just one of the best one-on-one perimeter defenders in the league.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Porter, the pass to Jokic. Here's Murray. Jacks up a 3. Barnes with the rebound. Van Vliet outside. Anunoby against Porter. Pass to Trent. Back to Anunoby. Van Vliet outside. Trent for 3. Toronto the rebound. Barnes no good.
Well, you will not see that from him very often, especially right at the rim.
Here's Porter. That one off the back iron and out. Toronto trailing. Trent on the wing. Takes the 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Barnes. Trent's got 5 points.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Pass to Jokic. Back to Caldwell Pope. And here's Murray. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. Uses the glass on the layup. And the Nuggets lead by 3.
Well, you've got to give Gordon the ball when he's down inside. I mean, he can really score it in there.
Outside Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. Siakam outside. Over Jokic. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Good awareness that time to put the shot right back up before the defense could react.
Right side Murray. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. And some changes here for the Raptors. Young comes in for Siakam. And Boucher subbed in for Anunoby. And Denver with a change here too. Highland, he's checked in for Jamal Murray. Now here's Barnes. He has 6. Back to Trent for the lead. And it's Denver with a rebound. Pass to Highland. Launches it. And Young pulls it down.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Van Vliet outside. Now here's Barnes. It's good. Give him 8. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
And, you know, a close game, you got to find that edge. High-energy plays like that one can make a big difference.
Here's Highland. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
Outside Barnes. Trent from long range. Jokic grabs the board. Jokic has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Porter. Here's Caldwell Pope. Pass to Jokic. Here's Highland. Puts up a 3. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 2.
Boy, the passing ability of Jokic is really something. I mean, he's proven to be quite the capable playmaker.
Van Vliet outside. And here's Barnes. Buries it down low. Barnes has got 10.
You know, that's not how you screen for your guys, but ultimately they still found a way to come away with the hoop.
Pass to Porter. The 3. And another 3 for Denver.
Boy, the coaching staff loves when Porter Jr. takes these kinds of shots. It really helps establish a rhythm for him.
Van Vliet outside. Knocks it loose. We're at the end of the 3rd quarter, and we've still got a close one. Nuggets ahead. They lead by 3. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
32.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today coming from an unlikely position. It's the big fella with the sweetest pass of the day.
Boy, that's a nice asset to have. It's a huge boost to any offense, too. It adds a whole nother dimension when you've got a big guy that can pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Anunoby and Barnes are the forwards. Then there's Malachi Flynn, and it's Banton in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Now here's Porter. Right wing. Here's the teardrop, and Murray with the lay-in. And the Nuggets lead by 5.
He's super hard to guard, is Jamal Murray, because he's got all the shots, including recognizing when to use the floater.
And no lack of aggression on that move. Good for the 2K drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
They grabbed their own miss. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Now here's Barnes. The second effort. Up top, Anunoby fires the three. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Denver's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Brown can't hit.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Pass to Flynn. Here's Benton, covered by Smith. Back to Flynn to tie it up. Drills it from deep. And that makes it a tie ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
The Nuggets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Murray from outside. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Murray. Siakam, he's checked in for Barnes. And Denver with a change here too. Nikola Jokic is checked in for Najee. Here's Flynn. Siakam left side to take the lead. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Nikola Jokic.
You can see the length come into play, whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Gary Trent Jr., he's checked in for Toronto. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Left a little on the table there, but at least he put them in front.
Murray passes to Porter. Back to Murray. Now here's Jokic. Shoots over Siakam. Can't cash in the 10-footer. The Raptors have got 2 of 8 shots to drop in the final quarter. Here's Benton. Smith with the rebound. Denver's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Brown finds Smith. Good. And Brown gets the assist. And the Nuggets lead by 1.
Boy, I tell you what, it's not surprising that Smith wants to take the big shot. I mean, he's used to being the guy in these moments.
Inside, Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 1:56 left to play in the fourth quarter of this one.
Please give a big round of applause for your Raptors youth team.
And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Scotty Barnes.
Yeah, and it's not surprising. He's really going at the defense inside throughout the entire game. And just showing the D no mercy whatsoever. They constantly were feeding him the ball, clearing out, and letting him do his thing.
Scotty Barnes checked in for Toronto. Fred VanVleet comes in for Banton. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey there, guys. Mike Malone was just reviewing the plan with his team. He encouraged them to get out in transition. He said, quote, that team can be tough to score on when they set up in the half court. Let's push the ball at every opportunity. Back to you.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line.
Couldn't put them in the lead, but at least does enough to tie it up.
And here are the Nuggets now. Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. This one for 3. They get it again. And Gordon with the big finish.
Good to see Gordon coming through with a big basket. I mean, he's no stranger to these high-intensity moments.
Here's Siakam. No luck on that one. And it's Denver the other way. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Van Vliet against Murray. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. The three ball. Oh, he buried the three.
Hey, you can't just have skill and confidence to make big shots. You got to have a big ticker, too.
Van Vliet, the pass to Siakam. Ooh, stolen by Murray. 43 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Jokic's shot is good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
And Toronto calls time here. They're losing by 7. 41 seconds left in the fourth. 41 seconds left in the game. And again, Toronto, no good.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Beyond the arc. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And, guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Now here's Jokic. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
Say you my be your nobody gonna play with you when I'm with you. Go against any like skeet all dirt on bitches. I put it in for you, I spin for you. Whatever you with, I'm with it. How you gonna cost?
For the visiting Dallas Mavericks, at power forward, Reggie Bullock. At forward, Tim Hardaway Jr. Shooting guard, Spencer Dinwiddie. At center, Christian Wood. At guard, Luka Doncic. The head coach of the visiting team is Jason Kidd. And now, the starting lineup for your New York Knicks. At guard, at 6'4", number 6,
Well, thank you very much. All right, David, thank you. Now we'll look at Dallas' starting lineup. On the wings, it's Dinwiddie and Hardaway Jr. Reggie Bullock is out there with Christian Wood. And it's Doncic in at the point. And for New York, the forward spots will be Barrett and Randall. Then it's Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. This game will probably be something of a chess match, don't you think, Greg? Both these squads love to run intelligent half-court strategies.
Yeah, you can expect to see some interesting playmaking as these squads try to open each other up and create opportunities to score.
Robinson with the block.
Well, no easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Here's Randall. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Wood kicks to Hardaway. Over Barrett. And finished off by Wood.
And creating the second chance opportunity there. Wood has a nose for the ball and the length to make the play.
Here's Brunson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Doncic. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. Sinks the triple.
Luka Doncic made it known early in his career he is one of the best passers in the NBA.
And the question for the Mavs is simple. How do you best build around Luka Doncic? They'll try to answer that in the coming year.
Here's Grimes. Passes it to Barrett from deep. Just 5 on the clock. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now, here's Bullock. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
And really, every team had the chance to sign Wood early on, but passed. And this man just kept working, and now when healthy, he's becoming a force.
And Greg, it just seems for the Mavs, it's all about finding the right fit for the role players.
And that's why this team was willing to move on from Porzingis. Going forward, you could see them look a lot like the Harden-era Rockets.
Now, here's Barrett. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Bertans, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Substitution, Dallas Bertans.
And it's Wood with the ball for the Mavericks. On the wing, Hardaway. Barrett covering. Out to Hardaway. The 3. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr. looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
There's the pass to Grimes. Now, here's Barrett.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Brunson with a clean look. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Mavericks leading by 3. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Doncic bounce pass. 1:41 left here in the first quarter. No good that time. Excellent D that time from Robinson. And Greg, just like you, Julius Randle is a southpaw, left-handed.
Yeah, and you know, the angles are different for lefties. We operate a little differently, and I think that can throw defenders off. So I'm always going to pull for the southpaw.
This guy is a committed scorer. You get physical with R.J. Barrett. He knows how to stay under control.
New York shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And growing up around basketball, R.J. Barrett's dad played a bunch of places. R.J. spending a lot of his childhood in France.
Now here is McGee. It's tipped. Rose with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. And Barrett the bucket on the assist by Rose. Barrett's got 8 points.
Well, there's a strength to R.J. Barrett that belies that thin frame. He's got toughness and the willingness to absorb contact.
Walker against Rose. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And that's what a coach loves to see in a close game. Just put your head down and make something happen.
Now, here's Barrett. 8 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Pulls up on the wing. And it's quickly missing.
Listen, we know the mid-range game is in this guy's arsenal, but you wonder, should he have moved it just 1 pass more?
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Rose against Walker. From deep. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. What a performance from R.J. Barrett. He has been the story for the New.
12. And make some noise for your Knicks.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
On the floor for Dallas, the backcourt pair will be Doncic and Dinwiddie. Reggie Bullock is out there with Powell, and it's Wood in at the center.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Mavericks have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both.
Yeah, and fairly decent a season ago, about 77% from the line.
When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Grimes passes to Toppin. New York moving the ball around. And it's quickly missing. The Mavericks leading. And here's Bullock. Doncic outside. Back to Bullock. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by New York. We're starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Reddish the pass to Grimes. On the wing. Can't hit that one. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. Fires from deep. And Dinwiddie with the basket on the assist by Doncic. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 5 now for the Mavs. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Toppin finds Reddish. From the top of the key. No good off the back of the rim.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whips on it.
Well, as somebody who grew up in New York and New Jersey, I was a Knicks fan, right? They have such a great history. Think back to the championship team of the 70s. Walt Clyde Frazier, then the Patrick Ewing era, Bernard King. They have had so many Hall of Famers.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, guys. Growing up, Mitchell Robinson didn't play basketball, but a 7-inch growth spurt in the 8th grade changed things. He fell to the 36th pick overall in 2018, but his physical tools have made him a presence. One key to his success, he says, just run the floor. If you're the first man down the court, you can get the ball. Kevin, that sounds pretty simple to me.
It does to me, too. Keep it simple and use that athleticism. David, thanks. And the Mavericks making a change here. Hardaway's checked in. And Doris, growing up around New York, what makes this Knicks franchise so special?
Well, I think certainly the energy of the city, the passion for the game of basketball, playing in the Mecca, how fired up opponents are to play in Midtown Manhattan. The Knicks are a team that everyone follows.
Quickly with a wide open look. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Quickly's got 5 points now this quarter. Doncic outside. Back to Dinwiddie.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Pass to Bullock. 1:52 left in the second quarter. In the corner, it's Dinwiddie. Driving inside. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 3. Here's Brunson. Doncic with the block.
Now, Luka Doncic more than capable on the defensive end because he has size and smarts, and he sends that one back.
And we may have an injury here. That does not look good.
And boy, this really doesn't look good. That just the way it happened.
Boy, it's got to be so frustrating for him. As hard as he has worked, doing everything he can to help his team, just heartbreaking.
So checked in for New York. Rose comes in for Quickly. Mavericks leading by 3. Pass to Hardaway. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Passes it to Walker. From the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Walker's got his second bucket of the night.
How poised is Kemba Walker? This guy shooting from beyond the arc is so impressive.
Barrett against Hardaway. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball.
Dallas ball.
Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
That's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Dallas. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Hardaway from outside. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Stolen by Walker. And here's the fast break. Here's Bertans. Randall with some nice D. Knicks trail by 6. From deep, Rose. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Well, keep your head up. Look for an opportunity to facilitate Julius Randle the delivery.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Back to Walker. Now the pass to Ntilikina. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Bertans. There's the triple. Kept alive. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey again, everybody. The first quarter for the Mavericks was fairly even. In the first period, their biggest lead was a slim 3 points. And that's a wrap.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Nice game. Great performance by R.J. Barrett.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Randall and Robinson will be the inside pair. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's R.J. Barrett. And it's Grimes in at the 2-guard spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Lobbed up there for Robinson. Stolen by Bullock. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Hardaway. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Hardaway has got the lead up to 8 now for the Mavs. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Barrett the pass to Randall. Hardaway against Barrett. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Well, R.J. Barrett comes with an aggressiveness and assertiveness. This guy wants to capitalize on the defender's mistake. Nice.
And Greg, starting your career with the Knicks, what's the pressure like playing in New York City?
I tell you, the amount of media following you, the size of the city, it can be intimidating. But if you win, man, there's nothing like playing in New York.
Dinwiddie outside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
2 shots.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Here's Brunson. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Lays it up off the glass.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. That one wide left. Knicks trail by 7. Randall outside. It's Barrett on the wing. 4 on the shot clock. Over Hardaway. Barrett, no good.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Now here's Bullock. He's defended by Randall. Bullock passes to Hardaway. Connects from three-point range.
Hardaway Jr.
Hardaway has got 6 points in the quarter.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. All 3 off the mark.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Mavericks leading by 8.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
It's rebounded by New York. Randall's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Barrett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
R.J. Barrett, still such a young talent in the NBA, but this is something this young man has dreamed about for as long as he can remember. He has the work habits and the commitment to be great.
And a new group getting ready for Dallas. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. Bertans comes in for Reggie Bullock. Ntilikina, he's checked in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Kemba Walker in for Luka Doncic. Pass to Bertans. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. McGee with it. Picked up by Barrett. The shot's good from McGee. McGee's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Always helps to get these kinds of looks, right? Super easy to convert from that distance.
Barrett finds quickly. Back to Barrett. Fires the 3. Knocked loose. And he gets it back. Passes it to Hartenstein. Now, quickly. He has 5. No coverage that time. Quickly's got 7.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here is McGee. Dinwiddie outside. Off target with his 3. Knicks trail by 6. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Barrett against Dinwiddie. And they call an illegal screen here.
Well, when a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Reddish, he's checked in for Barrett. Walker against Rose. Walker's shot is off. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. Back to the action in just a minute. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter here. They've got Powell. Reggie Bullock is out there with Hardaway. Then there's Luka Doncic, and it's Ntilikina in at the 2. Grimes passes to Robinson. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, as a roller, Mitchell Robinson has a chance to be a problem for defenses. Shows it right there.
Doncic finds Powell. Dallas moving the ball around. Locked up there for Powell, and the dunk by Powell.
How about the ups of Dwight Powell? He's making these lobs look easy.
Here's Grimes. Back to Brunson. Lets it go with the 3. Bullock with the rebound.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Well, you want some unselfishness from a guy who's capable of scoring. And Tim Hardaway says, you know what? My teammate's open. I'm going to get him the ball.
Brunson the pass to Robinson. Here's Grimes. Offline with his 3. The pass to Doncic. Ntilikina looking it over. And here's Bullock from the arc. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Grimes. And by Hardaway. Bobbed up there for Robinson. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
Guys, he's such a big target. On the alley-oop, throw it up. Mr. Robinson, the only one in the building who can catch it and finish.
To the inside. Doncic kicks to Ntilikina. His 3-pointers off the mark. Knicks trail by 6. Pass to Grimes. Outside Robinson. Brunson with it. Ntilikina with the rebound.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher. Bullock
dishes to Doncic. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That's on Jalen Brunson.
We are talking about a clever scorer. Luka Doncic has developed such a knack for getting to the free throw line.
A different look for New York. Randall's checked in for Toppin. And R.J. Barrett subbed in for Quickly. Dallas also making some changes. JaVale McGee's checked in for Dwight Powell. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Ntilikina. Runs in the pass to Randall. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, Julius Randle is never going to back away from a defensive player. He knows he's got the strength to play through contact. Nice job drawing the foul.
And free throw good from Randle. Both free throws good from Randle.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Hardaway. Lets the three fly. Offensive rebound. And it's McGee with the jam.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
You have got to put a body on somebody. We talk about it ad nauseum, but you've got to be disciplined with the box out.
Brunson the pass to Randle. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. And that's now 6 points for Julius Randle. Doncic kicks to Bullock. Barrett against Hardaway. Pass to Doncic. Jacks up a three. Randle grabs the board. Randle's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Brunson, plenty of space, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. The Knicks making a switch here. Quickly's checked in. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. And Doncic gets it to go. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
I'll tell you, Luka Doncic makes tough shots look easy. Boy, that close to the bucket through that much contact, nice.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
And catching the defense flat-footed and taking full advantage. Big bucket there to extend the lead.
Doesn't go that time. Outside Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Dinwiddie outside. Bullock passes to Hardaway. 5 on the clock. Here's McGee, and he can't bank that one in. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. 7-point differential. Over to the left wing. Back to Randle. And the pass to Quickly. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let them dribble the game.
Here's Doncic. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Substitution on the court. Knicks foul. Jalen Brunson. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
And the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker.
And you'd rather not foul Doncic here because he loves getting to the line and delivering.
New York takes timeout. They're trailing by 5. There's 14 seconds left in the game.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City.
And now, a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Tim Hardaway Jr.
And he's played this entire game on his front foot, Kevin. I mean, driving the lane, going to the rim with purpose, and getting those points the hard way.
Pass to Grimes.
Hey, get it.
A three-pointer off the mark. And he commits the intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul. Luka Doncic.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6.
Ask any of the elite defenders in the NBA, and they'll tell you Doncic is one of the toughest to guard. He's got size. He's got skill. He can get downhill. He mixes his pace. So much to contend with when you're dealing with Luka Doncic.
Time call here. The Knicks decide to talk it over. They're behind by 7. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
Some call them wins and lessons. Coach not wasting any time making his point.
Well, maybe not his time, but this game is certainly finished. Let's get it over with.
So we see the Mavericks get the win here. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
It really was, but that
city where your Uber went. Am I killing it or am I losing it? Instead of counting sheep, I count dollars. Riding high, Chevy Impala. If I make that an inch taller, then I upgrade to a Skywalker. Rap elite, I'm top tier. Kill a game, then drop tears. I'm Scarecrow, I reveal your worst fears. Work hard to the All-Star Island, but
It's the NBA on 2K Sports. With our analysts Brent Barry and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson, along with reporter Allie LaForce. Hey, Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Damian Lillard talked about his clutch gene. He said, quote, "I never think there's a game that I can't take control of. When I'm out there, I feel how hard the defense is trying to stop me, regardless of how I'm shooting the ball. I want to show them why they should be worried and why they should be on edge." Brian?
Yeah, Allie, always a threat. Thanks for that. Well, when we look at tonight, this could come down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
Now let's take a look at Toronto's starting lineup. Van Vliet and Trent Jr. team up as the backcourt. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. And for the Trailblazers, Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. The perimeter filled up by Simons and Hart, and it's Lillard in at the point. Simons outside. Hart against Anunoby. Now here's Hart. He's closely guarded. Here's Simons. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
In the paint, Simons really has to go up against it. Credit to him for sticking with that play and seeing some daylight in there.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Simons.
Well, we've seen Anthony Simons gradually progress over time and given opportunity with Lillard being hurt last year. And this guy is showing that he's an offensive guy and ready to explode.
It's both from the stripe, and Brent Simons is one of those guards you love having in your rotation.
Yep, a volume three-point shooter, and the one thing about him, BA, that's standing out is the ability off the bounce to get to that shot. He's very good at it at a young age.
Now here's Van Vliet. Trent outside from downtown, drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Now Portland with it. Simons outside. Van Vliet against Lillard. Outside Hart. Clock at 6. Simons. Siakam pulls down the board.
Pretty lax defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Grant with it. Pass to Lillard. The shot. They get it back. And Grant gets it to go.
Well, he's so active. You got to box Grant out. When the shot goes up, he'll get to the offensive glass, and he rises up off the floor pretty quick.
Now here's Van Vliet. Trent outside. Van Vliet, the pass to Anunoby. Puts it up. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Pass to Simons. Outside Hart. Now Grant, guarded by Van Vliet. That's good from Grant on the assist from Hart.
Well, when he gets into the paint, he starts to get hungry. He goes right through the defense. He's a straight line guy.
And that streaking rack attack is the Mobile One drive.
You're toasting the defense and getting in close. They'll take possessions like that one all day.
Now here's Trent. Here's Siakam, defended by Nurkic. Siakam, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And it's Simons penetrating. No good. A bit long that time. Toronto has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Here's Trent. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Damian Lillard picks one up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Well, Brent, Portland has made a name for itself as a perennial contender.
Well, the recent success started with Dame, and with the exception of his rookie year, they've made the playoffs every year since, except last year when he was hurt. So Lillard has single-handedly changed Blazers basketball.
Pass to Grant. Back to Hart. Simons outside. From outside the arc. Sends it home from three-point land. Simons has got 5 now.
And Anthony believing in himself that time. Just zero hesitation on that jump.
VanVleet outside. Barnes against Grant. Now VanVleet. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Now here's Simons. Pass to Watford. There's 1:17 left to play in the first. Misses from close range. VanVleet against Lillard. Kicks it out to Anunoby. The 3 is up. Hits the trifecta.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
Now here's Simons. 5 points in the game. Lillard passes to Hart. Fires the 3. That one is off. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Here's VanVleet. And it's rejected.
A skilled shot blocker, Grant, coming over and is so quick off the floor. Swats that one out. Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Down low. VanVleet finds Anunoby. Back to VanVleet. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Lillard can't get it to go. Now here's VanVleet. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Jeremy Grant.
Second team foul. Shooting for Toronto, Fred VanVleet. At the line for 2.
And he makes the first. Both free throws good from VanVleet.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Raptors up by 3. After
Badger Trailblazers
and close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
Well, you have to credit their effort on the defensive end. It set the tone for this contest.
That defense has been infectious here as everybody stepping up aggressively on that end.
We've got Sharp, Jeremy Grant out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Yusuf Nurkic, and it's Payton in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the Trailblazers. Knocks it down from distance. Well, Brent, the relationship between players and refs can sometimes seem a little hostile. Does it need to be that way?
Well, you and me have our little tiffs, don't we, Brian? So, yes, in order for us to do our best work. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't have to be that way. But, look, when you're at this level of competition, it's heated, it's intense. Sometimes get outside your board a little bit, and that's when instances like this can happen between a player and a referee, and that goes for both sides.
Out to the right wing. Grant against Boucher. Out to the right wing. Grant in the post, and the layup is good off the glass. Grant's got 6.
Well, that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And that replay showed how sensational that drive truly was.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Here's Benton, and it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Simons is checked in for Portland. Damian Lillard comes in for Peyton. Here's Barnes. 4-point game. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. No team has had to make more sacrifices than Toronto during the pandemic.
You are right about that, BA. I mean, they had to change their home base to Tampa. In essence, they spent an entire season on the road. It was tough for everyone, but the Raptors faced some big challenges.
Hart's checked in for Portland. Lillard finds Simons. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Simons is not going to back down offensively. He just plays with aggressiveness. He's a guy you have a hard time not fouling.
At the line for 2.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
All the rumors swirling about the Blazers and whether they trade Damian Lillard or not, but they decided to keep him in Portland, build around him, and try to make the most of this shining star's window.
Pass to Siakam. Here's Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Flynn. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Right, then when the Blazers shook things up, many thought they'd do a full rebuild, Brent.
Yeah, but BA, how do you give full value for a guy like Damian Lillard? I just don't think the return coming back would equate to that. So they've reworked the roster. We'll see if these guys can get back to postseason play and then rely on Dame time.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Hart passes to Lillard.
You got to have your heads up on defense. Lillard's going to fire that as soon as he catches it.
3 minutes of action thus far in the second. Pass to Flynn. Trent on the wing.
2 minutes.
Takes a 13-footer. The shot's good. Trent's got 7.
Yeah, you got to get up tighter than that. Some players you can give that much room to, but not him.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Back to Simons. Over Trent. And it's Simons missing.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
And the evolution of Siakam continues. Seeing him make great passes like this proves he's only getting better. Ooh, scary thought.
Hard against Barnes. Eubanks inside. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change.
And the coaching staff, they love this. I mean, Siakam, he's engaged, aggressive, just getting after it on the defensive end.
And the Blazers making a change here. Watford's checked in. OG Anunoby's checked in for Toronto. Van Vliet comes in for Flynn.
Well-designed inbounds play. It's an art.
Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Van Vliet against Lillard. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. For the Trailblazers, Grant's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. Sharp comes in for Hart, and Payton is subbed in for Simons. Young, he's checked in for Toronto. Ben comes in for Trent. Lillard against Van Vliet. Releases. And that one hits the back iron.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a three-point play.
Shooting for Toronto, Pascal Siakam. At the line for one.
The free throw off for Siakam. The Trailblazers have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Here's Benton. Pass to Young. To the inside. Siakam in the post. Defended by Lillard. To the paint. Here's Grant. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul.
It's going to go on Thaddeus Young.
And it's great to see Grant take on a bigger role over time. Now a real focal point of this offense.
2 shots.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. Their field goal percentage was a robust 50% in the period. And that's a wrap.
Get up and move.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Trent Jr. and Anunoby out on the wings. Barnes and Siakam serve as the big men as they go small. And it's Van Vliet in at the point.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Rejected by Siakam. And he's gone for the lob.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Van Vliet against Lillard. Pass to Nurkic. Outside Hart. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Nurkic. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. The shot by Lillard, no good. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. The Raptors with a lead.
Raptors ball starts the second half.
Van Vliet up top, defended by Lillard. Van Vliet misses.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. So it'll be Anthony Simons shooting. It's going to go on Gary Trent, and that one falls for Simons.
After what we saw from Simons last year and the way he broke out offensively, just becoming one of those guys that plays with force when he has the ball.
Anunoby passes to Trent. The 3 from Barnes. He can't get it to go, and it's Portland the other way. And Josh Hart listed at 6'5", but he plays much bigger than that.
He does. I mean, just so strong on defense in the post, B.A. Often will guard up a position, and his rebounding numbers show he plays well above his listed height.
It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Simons, right side. Over Barnes. Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Van Vliet with it. He's picked up by Lillard. Trent, the pass to Van Vliet. Barnes in the post. He's covered by Hart. The shot that time not on target. Here's Lillard. The shot misses. Siakam with the defensive effort. Here's Anunoby. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That free throw is good from Anunoby. A big group substitution here for Portland. Eubanks, he's checked in for Nurkic. Watford comes in for Grant. Sharp, he's checked in for Simons. And Payton is subbed in for Lillard. Timeout called, Portland.
Yeah, his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
Laser dancer.
Here's Watford. Portland, no good that time either.
The D doesn't seem to be too worried about him from three-point range, and he shows us why still. I expect him to make one of those.
Back to Flynn.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Over Sharp.
2 minutes.
Shot clock at 5. Outside Anunoby. Shoots over Hart. Anunoby can't get it to go. Portland has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Here's Sharp. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Second
First one falls for him.
At the line for your Trailblazers, Sharp. At the line for 2.
He's perfect from the line this time. 1:43 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Siakam, the pass to Anunoby. Here's Benton. Pass to Flynn. Here's Benton. Here's Siakam. The rebound by Eubanks. Portland trailing here. Here's Sharp. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Back to Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
You can see the length come into play whether Siakam's facing up or back to the basket.
Pascal Siakam at the line for 2.
And he makes both free throws. 1:05 left in the third quarter. Pass to Hart. Here's Watford, covered by Boucher. Fades. Watford gets the bucket. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. The Raptors have gotten just 25% of their shots to fall since the half. 2 for 8. Here's Benton. Pass to Boucher. Siakam outside. 4 on the clock. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Outside Hart. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Shot is up. They get it back. Here's Eubanks. And he banks in the layup.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Up top, Siakam. Over Payton. Can't connect. And that'll do it for the third quarter. It's the Raptors up by 4. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready.
34.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. And it's Sharp in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland.
And Nurkic, one of the tough guys that you rely on out there. You know, scary injury for him back in 2019, but able to overcome that roadblock and get himself back and healthy.
No good on the second free throw. Well, Brent, while it was scary, Nurkic came back from injury just as good as ever.
Yeah, with a major injury like that, you figure it's going to alter your game. But really, Nurkic has been able to get back in and kind of double down on what he does well. That's playing physical and being a post presence.
Pass to Nurkic. Over Birch. Goes back up. Grant. And the layup is good off the glass.
In the last few years, we've seen a nice leap from Jeremy Grant, including how effective he can be in that spot.
Barnes with it. Unloads from 13. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for Toronto.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
Here's Simons. Unable to get that one. And it's Toronto taking it the other way. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. 3-pointer, Van Vliet. Sharp grabs the miss. The Trailblazers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the 4th. And blocked with his palm. What a defensive play. Here's Van Vliet. That's it. Coming off an assist from Barnes. And the Raptors lead by 7.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Outstanding dribble drive. And that replay was brought to you by Mobile One.
Oh, the energy and focus on display. Saw an opportunity to get inside, and they continue to build at this lead.
Now a timeout called by Portland.
Trying anything now to get them out of this slump.
Well, they can't find the net right now, and all they need, I think, is just to get 1 to go, get back on track.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Young. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He's not happy with the flow and the tempo. They've been vulnerable along the perimeter. He feels they've done a good job preventing points in the paint, but that's just not enough at this stage of the game.
Thanks for that, Allie. Misses off the left iron. For Toronto, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the 4th quarter. Here's Trent. And he can't get that one. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Pass to Lillard. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Fred Van Vliet.
Lillard just plays with a flat-out edge. Dangerous as a player who knows how to draw contact inside.
Hart's checked in for Sharp. The Raptors with a lead. Trent outside. Now Van Vliet. We're in the 4th quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Lets it go from deep. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. And he's going for the oop here. It's stolen by Barnes. Trent outside. Back to Barnes. Over Lillard. And that one's long. Barnes has gone just 1 of 5 from the floor. Here's Grant. Shot from the low post is good.
Wow, Jeremy Grant, the evolution will be televised. Phenomenal at staying cool and collected in that big moment.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game. Fred VanVleet.
The incredible display of shooting, just absolutely pure out there tonight. I mean, really able to maintain a high percentage by picking and choosing solid shots, all while outsmarting and outworking the defense.
Another shot. Good work defensively by Lillard. Portland trailing here. With some arc. He can't hit that time. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Here's Barnes. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Portland's shooting at 32% from the floor. Not good. Lillard against VanVleet. And he makes it on the layup. Lillard's gotten 4 this quarter.
And he wants the ball at the end of the games. You can see why Lillard's stepping up again to the challenge.
VanVleet against Lillard. They get it back. He connects.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now a timeout called by Portland. They trail by 4. There's 53 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Toronto. Lillard against VanVleet. Now here's Lillard, guarded closely. Rebound by VanVleet. And it's Toronto's ball. Here's Trent. It's rebounded by Grant. Over Trent. Portland again missing. And he commits the intentional foul. And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go.
Such an important part of what this team does. A lot of weight on Siakam here.
That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that puts him up 5. Portland calls timeout. They're losing by 5. 26 seconds left in the fourth. Two-second difference between shot and game clock. Simons with it. Siakam covering. Shoots off the step back. Rejected by Siakam. And it's Jeremy Grant with a foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he'll sit the rest of this one out.
He can't be happy with fouling out, but the game seems out of reach anyways.
And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Simons outside. Portland, no good that time either.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Fred VanVleet at the line.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point ball game. 7 seconds left to play in the fourth. Walker for 3. That one doesn't drop. So it's Toronto picking up the win. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Allie LaForce.
all black. Coming in by some know that. Nico and Rusty and Doug Dog. Ride top down so we like the trucks pause. MMT ride full deep. I'm claiming they know.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. Oh, and ahead of tip-off, let's go to the sideline and check in with...
Thank you very much.
And David, I can tell, and it's working. D.A., thanks. Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. Then it's Williams. And it's Dort in at the small forward. And for Detroit, you've got Bojan Bogdanovic. Duran out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Ivey. And it's Hayes in at the point guard. Steve, in this one, we've got two teams that really like to run their offense in the half court.
I know in the modern game, we like to see pace and space. Guys shooting the three-point shot. But if this is your team, you must play to your strength. If it's half court, we'll play half court offense.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Dort kicks to Williams. And here is Giddey from the high post. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Now here's Hayes. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Hayes the pass to Duran. Now Stewart. Williams with the block. Giddey kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Williams up on top. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From past the arc. No good that time. The Pistons go the other way with it. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Dort against Bogdanovic. Here's Stewart. They shoot again. And the layup is up and in.
Love the activity of Stewart, making himself useful on the offensive glass.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Dort finds Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jaden Ivey with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
On the wing, Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. The 9-foot shot. It's blocked. If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And Hayes throws it down.
How does Killian Hayes get by people, you ask? He can change speeds and directions at an elite level.
Outside, Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. A different look here for Detroit. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Stewart. Bay comes in for Bogdanovic. And it's Joseph in for Hayes.